Nadia, si nos escuchas, ¿puedes levantar la mano, por favor? Vale, entendido. Qué ricasco. Bueno, parece que se escucha sin necesidad de levantar demasiado la voz. Por lo tanto, los pocos free surfers que quedáis en el agua, hacer el favor de salir inmediatamente. Quedan 4 minutos para comenzar. 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. Please, free surfers in the lineup, leave the comp zone right now. Thank you. Quedan 3 minutos.
3 minutes remaining.
Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. Aquí estamos Mario Azurza y Mikel Urigoitia, mano a mano, Cho y yo, comentando un año más los 3 últimos días de competición del Pantin Classic. Os recordamos que desde hoy tenemos también el live en la web y en la app de la WSL y quedan 3 minutos para comenzar. 3 minutes for the start of the first heat of the day. 3 minutes to go.
Por favor, esos surfistas que vais por libre tenéis que abandonar inmediatamente la zona de competición. Vamos a empezar el campeonato en 3 minutos, menos de 3 minutos, por favor. Necesitamos ver la zona con solo las surfistas, los 4 colores esos. Así que por favor, coger inmediatamente la última ola y salir de la zona de competición.
Okay, free surfers, please, once again, leave the comp zone right now. We are just 2 minutes away from the beginning of the first hit of the day. So please, free surfers, leave the water right now. Thank you. Surfers of the first hit of the day, please, no more surfing. Hold your positions. We are 1 minute away from the beginning of the heat, so please, no more surfing. Hold your positions, please. Okay, we're ready. 1 minute for the start. Vamos a hacer el countdown juntos, querido Mario. Queda menos de 1 minuto para comenzar. Okay, ladies, here we go. 10 seconds. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is on. Da cosa, ¿verdad, Mario? Darle ahí al tac, al timer, ¿eh? Es la ostra.
Da cosa.
ahora mismo. Ahora mismo yo creo que el surfing está demasiado profesionalizado para quien no lo sabe hacer.
Es un problema. No tiene base la gente, quizás. No hay una base,
Sí.
¿sabes? Base de un mínimo de...
Mínimo de calma, ¿sabes?
Para tener coach, todo,
eso.
necesitas un mínimo de técnica,
Sí, calma.
de
Sí.
calma, de
Tú,
todo.
Cuando corriendo el QS,
Un poquito
15,
necesitas
20 años,
sí.
ninguém contigo. En el coche con Goni.
Con Goni, Aritz,
Sí.
Marlon, Jonathan.
Este chico ahora no sabe hacer 3 manobras, un coach.
Yo creo que no sabes ni coger un billete de avión.
Sí, verdad.
Nosotros era todo. Coche, tal, con todos.
Él.
Pantin Classic. ¿Cuántos años lleva? Importante. 30 y...
¿Tú crees cuántos años?
Yo creo que sí. Bueno, no pone nada aquí, así que... chico. ABANCA. Yeah, okay.
Welcome, guys. We are here at the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. It's a beautiful day here on the coastline of Galicia. Girls are in the water. I have with me Odey Colasso. Odey, welcome.
Good morning. How are you doing, Chico?
I'm good, and you?
All good.
You had a good drive to Pantin last night?
Yeah, it was kind of easy drive, good highway. Yeah, stoked to be here.
Yeah. I can't wait to watch the action. Best surfers in Europe are here in Pantin. And as we see right now in the water, we have Teresa Bonvalot, Frediani, Erostarbe, Bermudez. So
The forecast looks, yeah. We have we see Nadia surfing. Yeah. We start talking. We keep talking.
we keep talking, yeah.
Okay.
And yeah.
Tiene que cerrar el micro. Se lo oye.
So yeah, if you guys can hear us, we have a technical problem here. As we see, Green upper riding here live with a big snap off the top. She digs a bit the rail, Frediani, as we see behind. And yeah, just a quick snap for Frediani.
Yeah, she's right now second in the heat. Did a big move. As we see, we have some sets. I think we're gonna see some good action. Teresa, she's doing the last winner of Anglet.
Exactly. I think she struggled a bit over the last couple of events, and now she's on a row again with a rhythm, good rhythm. She won Anglet, so I think she's looking to get a couple good events on the way. As we see the replay of Green with a bit of dig in the rail there, and yeah, the wave just becomes flat. So a quick one from Frediani, as we see the beautiful coastline here in Pantin, out the back the rocks, and the view here is just amazing. The beach is empty right now because it's really early, but looks like we're going to have a beautiful day of waves. I think the swell is picking up all day, so I think we're going to see good waves. What do you think, Odey?
I think it's gonna be a really good day here in Pantin Classic. As every year, same place, same ride. We're gonna see some good action, and hopefully with the biggest swell, biggest sets, we're gonna see a good scores.
You reckon this is a wave that works better with bigger swell, smaller swell, or it just depends on the direction of the swell?
I think we need like maybe when it's bigger, it gets better. You have like if you see in the
The
screen,
rock on the back?
you know, the rock, and sometimes you make like a wedge. So you see the rides coming for that direction. So the rides, the good thing in Pantin is like you really see when it's the good one is coming, you know it's gonna be this one. You see coming from the outside all the way inside, and then you have some sets coming from the left. It's gonna be some close out. So I think where you're sitting there and you have a priority, you know which one's gonna be good one. So just maybe you have to be like patient, be ready for it.
So you reckon the rides are the money today?
I think yeah. I seen some blades are like more like close-ups, maybe 1-2 turns, but the ride looks like longer, and you can do that more variety of maneuvers.
Yeah,
So I
you can
think
do a longer wave
yes.
with more maneuvers. So, yeah, as we see, Pantin, it's a long stretch beach. They are surfing on the right side of the beach, which is where Odey was telling. There's this right end near the rocks, and normally is where the best sandbank is. So the girls are sitting up there, the four of them. So normally it's a battle for priority at the start of the heats to get that right ender Odey was talking about. As we see, Erostabi is in the lead with a 4-1-0 in the 3. And second is Teresa Bonvalot with the highest score of the heat so far, a 4-8-3. And yet to find their rhythm, Frediani and Bermudez. So it's going to be a close battle, 18 minutes to go. Looks like the girls haven't put a major score yet on the board. but they are looking good. And it's always hard to be the first hit of the day, right?
Yes, because you haven't seen any hits, you don't know how they're gonna judge. Um, so it's really early. Maybe it's good. I think for everyone is competing, they like to see some hits, see how they're judging, how where the waves are breaking. You know. So yeah, first hit always hard, but as soon as you start surfing, you get in the rhythm. Um, you feeling the wave, you feeling the ocean. I think at the end they're gonna score some waves. As we see right now, is we have no sets coming. We have Teresa with the first priority. She's gonna be waiting for a wave. She already have a 4 point and a 3.
But yeah, we see Teresa there waiting for the set as we see some lines approaching. So I think we're going to see a flurry of action right now. As Ode said, Teresa has priority, so she's going to be the first one to take advantage of this set incoming. As we see, the wave just runs a little bit under, but no one gets it.
Sometimes it's a pressure. When you have priority, you don't know. We see Teresa on the wave. Big close out.
Big turn for Teresa.
She surfs strong. She's surfing really strong. We see probably one of the best turns of the heat. We see the judges how it's gonna like it.
I think she really improved over the last couple of years. I think she.
We see again the replay of Teresa, the big turn. Waiting for scores. We are waiting for a score right now for the wave of Teresa. So we are here in Pantin Classic. First hit of the day with Teresa Bombalov from Portugal, Lola Bermudez from Spain, Nadia Restarbe from Scotty, and Bahia Ferdiani from France. The 4 girls surfing really good right now. We're waiting for some scores of Teresa. Next hit, we have the score of the last wave of Teresa, the big turn, 7 point. Second hits, we have the second hit of the day. It's gonna be Mafalda Lopez, Lucia Machado, Gabriela Diniz, and Tia Sebrowski. The level of the contest is high, yeah?
Yeah, it's really high. I think when it comes down to these later rounds, because we are on the round of 32, right?
Yes.
I think we see the top of the top in Europe. So every matchup is really close. I think it's the.
We see Nadia.
If you want to play the game, as we see Nadia here, the replay, big turn of the top, another one, and a 3-turn combo. So I think this is going to be one of the best waves of the heat, probably. I think Teresa Bombalov got a 7.5 for that big frontside snap. So the judges are clear. They want to see big turns in big sections, right?
That's what we're talking. Before the first hit, is hard to know how they're gonna judge. So they need to try everything, like catch waves and see how they're gonna be judging. So we saw like judges, they like big turns. If you do big turns, you're gonna have big scores. The thing in Pantin is like low tide is really far. So I think as soon as you put some spray in the wave, they're gonna see it and maybe they're gonna be like more like whoa, the wow factor.
Exactly, yeah. So as we see a 5.57 for that last 3-turn combo for Eros Tarbe. So a good way for White, putting herself in a better situation on the heat, leaving Frediani needing a 6-point and Bermudez needing a 9.17. So close battle for second. I feel like Teresa has made a bit of a run for the first place. She's a bit more comfortable now with that 7.5. Leaving the message for the next heats that the judges want big turns in bigger waves. So you have to be patient and wait for the right section and the right wave to really apply the type of pressure Teresa applied. We saw that wave from the start, and it had the double up, it had the power, it was beautiful, nice long stretched out bottom turn and a big hit off the top. So not quantity, just quality, right?
Right. And we are waiting. I want to see what's going to be the movement of Frediani and Bermudez. They are priority right now on first and second. Well, Frediani went to fourth right now. So she just needing a 6 point to advance, and Bermudez need a 9.1. She didn't get any good one in the heat. So it's gonna be like crucial for her because the time is going 12.
Your enemy, exactly.
For sure. So.
As we see Bermudez having a bit of a shocker until now. She hasn't found her rhythm yet with 12 minutes to go, but it's not a long paddle though, so I think she can get in the rhythm really quick. As we see the replay of the 7-5. Nice turn. Just a single maneuver. I prefer the other angle. We saw the first one.
Yes.
Looked a bit more radical and a bit more expressure on that turn. So 7-5 for Teresa. Teresa might be happy with the rhythm she has right now with 11 minutes to go. I think she will improve still, that 483.
483, she needs to wait a little bit. She's second priority. I think right now she needs to wait for, keep in mind that the second best wave for you is a 4.8. She know she got a 7.5 with one turn. So she probably is gonna wait for another one and try to improve this wave.
And it's impressive how close she was last year for qualifying. For that one spot, she was matched with Sophie Magola, and yeah, ended up not being on their side, the luck. But what a year she had last year! Amazing results, doing her best year so far on the CS, winning an event, and yeah, putting a big statement on Portuguese female surfing. I think she's the first winning a CS ever. Yeah, so. Back then we had Thiago Saka winning a couple.
Yeah.
And as we see,
important way for
Bermudez. Maybe a bit of nerves as we see Green up riding now. With a great snap there. Pushing a bit more on this one. Let's see if she can find a meaty section there. She got it. A bit sticky that last turn, but nonetheless, a better way for Frediani, helping her out to be back in this heat. So she doesn't need much. She needs a 6-point ride, and with this last wave, maybe she will improve that 2.9, which is something that is going to help her cause, and maybe put Frediani in a better situation after this one. So as you see, Teresa out the back and the sets, wow, rolling in, as you say all day. Once the good ones come, you can see it far away, right?
You see the right here, right now. Are we talking? Oh, we have blue on the way.
Bermudez.
She need to improve just a 0.4. 9 minutes remaining.
And yeah, I think Teresa might have a look on this one. No, leaves for White.
Yeah.
So White overriding Arostave again, running down the line. Big snap there. Oh, that happens a lot when you do a big backside turn and then you want to go again and the inside rail catches. Especially in heats, it happens a lot when you're nervous.
Yes. Teresinha.
As you see Teresa, big snap, fins. Oh, and a sticky floater there. I don't know if she will improve on that 483. The first snap felt weird for me. Maybe the fins. The fins sliced a bit too much and she lost too much speed as we watch the replay.
See something weird happen then he lost the speed and then went to the floater without the speed. So hard when you have no speed, go to the floater, and you need to try to go before you with the leap.
Exactly.
Before the leap you have
before
to
the floater, yeah.
So
If we without speed doing a floater, it's like getting caught in a weird situation. So
you can break the board, you can
broke the knees, both foot. It's a bad.
Got the reply of.
I see Bermudez, the wave of Bermudez here, getting a bit stuck there. yet to find a rhythm on this heat. As we see, Green, Frediani with the comeback wave. A great snap there, carving around. A second one, and this last one was a bit sticky. She was a bit, like the section was under it, like a double up section. So I think she will improve, but not that much. So yeah, 367. She needs now a 594. She was needing a 6 before. So not much of an improvement, but nonetheless, she needs a 6 as well. So
it's gonna be good to see the last 7 minutes because Frediani, she has priority right now. She needs a 5.94, and second priority is with Nadia, that is she's doing second. She needs to 6.77 to improve and to she put in first. So we'll see how the nervous, like how is the pressure is gonna be with Frediani. I think no, she need one wave. You need to choose really good the next wave.
She's on the odd spot right now, so she has priority. She has the chance to improve again, and I think 6 minutes. It's long for us, but really quick for who's in the water. Feels like it's 1 minute, 30 seconds. So let's see how can she deal with pressure. I think competitive surfing comes down to this: needing scores, having pressure, and performing under pressure. So Frediani here with the chance of really improving and making the right choice of the right wave, and probably putting Erostarbe in a more difficult situation.
For sure, yes. We see right now the big sets coming. Probably one of the biggest sets we see in this heat. So we want to see the move of Frediani. We have
Bermudez there, a bit late there on that occasion. And feels like there's a double, a bit of a split on the peak. As we see, there's a left more on the inside here, and the right comes a bit more towards the right and the right side of the beach. So the girl's a bit split. As we see Frediani with a good-looking wave, and she fell there at the end. So I don't know what she did out the back, but if she had 2 big turns out the back, maybe she can get it. But as we see the replay of Teresa trying to improve on the 483, boom.
Another big turn for Teresa Bombalov.
A bit of a claim there, so a 503, improving a bit.
Improving a bit.
With 2 left, so
yeah. It's crazy because we've been watching
before the event start. We saw the waves and we thought, oh, I think the right ender is going to be the money, and now Teresa proving us wrong with the left. So conditions are changing really quickly with the tide moving out, right?
Yes.
So do you think that with the tide moving out it's going to get better, or you think it's going to be a bit more hard for the surfers to find like a clean wall to work with?
I think for Pantin always been a low tide. It's been like really like good tide, you know. I mean, and you see the right coming up from the mountain, and even the left we see like closing out. And I think today with the swells picking up, probably like high tide is gonna be like more like fun waves, maybe more like picky. So hopefully we're gonna see some good hits this afternoon.
Do you are a surfer that prefer high tides or low tides?
When I used to come here, I always prefer low tide and then surfing right place, because sometimes when it was really small, we were surfing like the left side of the beach and couldn't make any hits there.
And whatever you're not in Pantin, do you like to surf more high tides or low tides?
Low tide.
Low tide. You're a low tide guy.
Yeah.
I love high tides.
Do you like high tide?
Yeah, I don't need to paddle as much. It's not so far, so it feels better. But yeah, for example, also Gore's good high tides waves.
Like really like Ravier and yeah.
So you like when it's low tide and really far?
In Pantin, I like low tide because I get more comfortable with point breaks. So as soon as these waves, like it's low tide, it's breaking outside, for me it's easier to understand the wave.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. With the low tide, you can see the right. And there, as we saw, the replay of White, I think this is going to be a big score for her. This last turn was massive. Boom. Blows the fins out, and what a beautiful wave for Erostarbe. I think it's going to help her cause and maybe put a bit more distance between her and Frediani, and Bermudez still yet to find a rhythm in the water. I think she's a bit lost right now and trying to understand where she can find a good score. But until now, it has been all about Teresa Bonvalot and Eros Tarbe. So both of them are really and truly in the lead. Teresa with that last wave of 6.5, so 14 combined total for Teresa Bonvalot right now. Might be feeling really happy, right? With 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's been weird because the 3 best scores of the heat were with lefts.
Exactly.
We're waiting for the last scores of Nadia. I think she's been surfing really good, and the last of the years has been improving. She's like focusing on in solid maneuvers. I think like Teresa, no? I think both girls they know how to surf. They know what they want to do, and I think when you understand your options or wherever your potential where it is, and you try to focus in there, I think that's where you start improving, and you're doing this because they surfing really good and they seem comfortable, not going to the lip and then ripping and going big. I think they're feeling good.
Yeah, I think Teresa has improved a lot on her major turns. I think she's surfing with a lot of power. Eros Tarbe, I haven't, as we see, big section. Wow. Teresa Bonvalot there putting an amazing turn on that end section, blowing the fins out. And wow, that turn was massive all day.
It was huge. That's what we're talking about, the rides. You know, like maybe you have more option, or is you have open faces, so you can mix like a big carving with a huge turn that we see right now in the replay. Teresa last wave, he did a
yeah, that first turn was a bit
okay,
softy, but this last turn, look at how she blows the fins out, and that was a beautiful turn for Teresa. I think she will improve on the scoreline again.
I think she knew she has 7.5, 6.5, so she's like, I need to improve the 6.5. I need to go big. You know, it's depend of where you're sitting, where your scores, you go bigger or not. She went big, and she's gonna have probably the best scores of the heat.
Yeah, for sure. I think that last turn was massive. I think was the best turn we've seen until now. This is only the first heat, so a lot of action coming up next. As we see Bermudez finding a bit of a pocket there and coming back of a bit of a shocker for her, only with a 2 and a 1 over the course of the last 30 minutes. So this is going to be her best wave so far. A great carving snap there in the pocket. Finds her way to make that turn. So that was a beautiful turn for Bermudez. I think it's going to be her best score so far. And we are still waiting for the scores of that last huge snap, backside snap from Teresa Bonvalot, blowing the tail out. And yep, 783. So Teresa Bonvalot puts a stamp on this heat with that 783, and now she combines a total of 15.33 to win this heat. So a nice start of the day for Teresa Bonvalot. Eros Tarbe in second, and Frediani third, and Bermudez fourth. So congrats for Bermudez and Frediani. Next year is going to be better for sure, but Teresa Bonvalot well and truly in the lead, and showing how you should serve on the next few heats. So the judges have been clear. Big turns, big sections, and Teresa Bonvalot making sure she wins with style. So as we see, the next heat is in the water already, and it's going to start soon, and it's going to be a banger. So
it's going to be a good one, eh?
It's going to be a good one, yeah. So I think every heat now, as I said before, it's going to be some really close battles. As we see 30-minute heats we have today. This heat in the water, Mafalda Lopes, Lucia Machado, Gabriela Diniz, and Tyra Zabronsky. So I think this is going to be a great matchup. Mafalda Lopes and Gabriela Diniz are used to compete together in the nationals in Portugal. Lucia Machado is a really good surfer too. I've seen some events. She's a ripper.
Yes.
And haven't heard too much about Tyra, but we have 30 minutes to see her surf, so
yes.
A beautiful day. And looks like the swell is already picking up and with a lot more rhythm in the water. So that's great for us watching and the people at home watching too.
Yeah, we saw, like right now the girls, they know how the judges, how they want to see the judges, no? So they want big turns. They've been clear with that. One big turn, you can get really high score. We see in blue in the wave, Machado, the
Lucia
Canarian
Machado.
girl. Yeah, she serves really good, a strong backside. She kind of Nadia and Teresa's kind of similar style.
Ariane Ochoa style.
Ariana Ochoa style also.
Like really
They
quick
go
and whippy.
quick, big turns.
Yeah, low center of gravity too. As we see, blue ear up riding Lucia. A bit behind this wave, she was always trying to run past that section to really apply pressure on one maneuver, but she couldn't find herself on the face of the wave. Looks like the wave now, the smaller ones are really quick, so you need to run a lot down the line. We saw that the Teresa's wave, the 783 she got, was a slower wave and the wave of the set, so the girls might be taking notes and maybe thinking which wave they should take to really get those excellent scores. I just feel like the smaller ones are really quick and really hard to really connect turns.
Yes, we saw Teresa and Nadia, maybe they've been sitting a bit more outside and the other two more inside, so I think that's where we've seen the biggest scores, bigger waves. I think where you have to choose your rhythm, no? And I think they really found, and the other two like more inside, like you say, more close out, and I think hard to get bigger scoring wave with that
Type of wave, yeah.
Type of wave.
Yeah, it's just really hard to really put together some clean lines on a really pockety wave and really fast. So as we see behind, the right is starting to feel more and more that the swell is here. So I think over the course of this day, we're going to see the swell rising, and I think this is going to be one of the best days of the waiting period of the ABANCA Classic Pro. So I think we're going to see some amazing surfing towards the end of this day. Right now it's beautiful, glassy, and it's a beautiful day to be here in Pantin, so I invite everyone to come down to the beach and join us on this amazing show today. I think it's a beautiful day to come down to the beach. It's a bit cloudy, but it's warm. It's not cold right now, so anyone that likes a beautiful view and to see a beautiful beach, I think this is the place to be right now.
I think it's not raining and it's good weather, as you say, good temperature, amazing to see, really good heat. This one, I want to really see Tia. She's 12. I think the other three, like Mafalda, Diniz, Machado, they
are the
older veterans.
Yeah.
I really want to see her how it's gonna.
Wow.
We have red.
Quick
Mafalda.
surfing there
Yes.
from Mafalda. I like to see Mafalda on this type of laps. I think she's really technical. As we see first snap, just trying to get speed down the line. The second one a bit late to that occasion,
Yes.
so I don't think it's going to be a huge score. As we see, wow, looked like a big turn for Lucia there.
Yes, we see first wave of right now in the replay. We see Machado going big in the closeout.
Going big, but as you said before, the wave looked a bit on the inside, so looked like a wave without much space for her to really apply a vertical approach and really come down with speed out of the maneuver. So I think the main goal for today, it's really the wave selection. I think every contest we say this.
Yes.
I think every contest we say that.
That's
they
the
need
theory.
to-
The theory is this.
The theory is catch the good ones, right?
But
when you're there, it's a lot harder to really make the right decisions. And when it comes down to professional surfing, it's the ones who make the better decisions normally get through it. So I think you were really good at that all day. I think back then I used to remember you as a guy that always made good decisions. What do you think?
we did
Are
many
you a guy?
hits. We did many hits in juniors, I think. No, pro juniors. I think we did a couple juniors, maybe.
Maybe a couple, but I think you always made better decisions.
I don't know.
I think you always made really good decisions.
I try. But right now with the priorities, I think it's, as we see, you have first or second priority, you always want to, okay, I'm gonna wait for a good one. And the third and fourth priority, they're gonna go maybe more inside and try to keep the rhythm, catch waves, and then as we see Lucia, okay, it's not a best wave, I'm gonna try a big move, maybe I can do a big one and you see a big score. So you need to put your chance there, and you don't have priorities, try to do different options.
Were you a guy that liked to start eats quick, or just like get there, sit there and wait for the one, and you don't care about nothing?
I was the guy that always making hit at the end because I was yes, I was always waiting. I don't know. I feel more like, okay, I need to wait, catch the good one. So sometimes it was really good, and sometimes no, it wasn't that good.
Yeah, because you waited, and nothing came.
Nothing came. But
many times came.
many times came.
Oh, really?
But
Great.
yeah,
That's a good advice.
Yeah, I feel good when you wait in like place like Pantin, when it's like such a big space, and you see that the difference of the big one or good one and the bad one is like big difference.
It's
you know?
huge, yeah.
It's huge. You can do an 8 and 7 in
Or
a big one, or you can do.
a 2 or a 3.
So I feel that the way I was surfing, I could do the biggest scores in good ways and in bad ways. So you need to see how your level is, where is your potential. So you need to
And adapt to the situation.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think that's the best.
Yeah, because we see guys that are really good in the air. For example, they try to have a different approach. Maybe go for a close-out maneuver only, and they get a 7. So nowadays, with the level being so high, we see that different approaches, like guys that like to wait, guys that like to get in the rhythm really quick, and even on the bad waves they get scores. So it's really how you adapt and how you can see yourself, what's your strengths, and really applying them on each.
It's amazing the way you're surfing and the way of the competition, because okay, I feel really good. Imagine people's feeling really good, maybe carving and doing like old school surfing. You see red open riding. Mafalda Lopez did big turn right now.
And another one there.
Another one to finish.
Oh, she makes it. So great wave for Mafalda, as we see there. Long right ender, and yeah, I think it's going to be her best wave so far. As we see blue again up and riding live, bang off the top, blowing the fins out. Nice compressed bottom turn, and another one. So, and she makes it. So 2-turn combo with a lot of power and possess. So Lucia Machado there with what we call a really good wave surfed on your backside. As we see the replay of Mafalda Lopes, a bit of a slow start here. She gets up there. That turn looked nice, and this one a bit late and sticky, but that second turn was the best one for me so far. I don't know if the judges will call that a make, but nonetheless, she put on a good effort to make that wave. And Lucia Machado there, what a wave, Ode.
Amazing. She did 2 big turns. I think she did what the judges want to see. The walk factor, I would say, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
So for everyone was like, whoa, this is a big turn.
Yeah.
No one. Second one was almost bigger. So
I think it's going to be the best wave of the day, in my opinion.
Probably, yeah.
Probably yeah. That second turn, I thought maybe sometimes when you do a big turn on a heat and you go for that second one, sometimes you go really safe. And she wasn't safe at all. She was like, I blow the tail on the first one, and I'm going to blow the tail on the second one.
I didn't expect the second turn
being so bigger. Yeah. So as we see the replay of Tyra, as you said, she's probably 12 years old and really stylish, I can tell. And this is live, the end of the wave of Mafalda Lopes. We see someone clapping, maybe her coach. So maybe this was a good one for Mafalda Lopes. As we see the replay all day.
She did I don't see. We see the replay of White. Dinish. We didn't see many ways of her today.
Oh, Gabriela there with the float.
She went for a big turn.
Yeah.
He couldn't do much. It's close out. You have to go big.
I thought she was going to go for the air, actually.
Yes.
She was running down the line. I was like, she's going to try a huge air. I know she can do it. So I would love to see her sending it. I think sometimes when you see you're going to have space for one turn and it's a bit of a close-out section, sometimes it's great to try something
Nothing
new.
to lose, no?
Yeah, nothing to lose. Yeah, exactly. The wave is bad. I already made the decision to go.
We still 20 minutes in the heat. We see there are some good ways. If you are in a small one, you guys have to go and try. It might you do big air, big turn.
Exactly.
Maybe the score is gonna be really up. If you go for a small turn, you're gonna have 2, 3, 4.
Exactly.
Nothing to lose. So.
As we see, Lucia Machado comes in as a 6.33,
Yes.
so maybe being a bit biased about the score, maybe was about the size of the wave.
Size. Maybe it was small.
Maybe Teresa's one was a lot bigger.
Maybe we've seen like a bigger turn of Lucia, but the wave was smaller.
Smaller. And the wave of Teresa being
Teresa.
bigger, a bit more like
Bigger turn,
catch
bigger,
eye.
bigger bottom turn, bigger.
bottom turn. Yeah.
So you have to mix both, you know. I
Yeah.
think it's important to.
But yeah,
hard.
if we look back at the last heat before, the wave of Teresa was a lot bigger. And on the outside, she had the space to really draw a bigger line on of the bottom turn. So, yeah, now we have Lucia in the lead with a beautiful backside attack. Mafalda Lopes in second. I think she got 4.33 on that right ender, and we still yet we are waiting for our second wave to come in. I think she got a good left. We didn't saw the rest of the wave, but the start of the wave was looking really good, a really good wave. And Tyra and Gabriela yet to find the rhythm here as we see the swell rising, right? Or they?
Yes. We've seen the ride of Pantin Classic. They call the Lomo Verde.
What's it called?
Lomo Verde.
Lombo de carne.
Lomo
Verde.
They speak always say Lomo Verde.
Lomo
Whatever.
Verde.
They
Really?
call Lomo Verde. I think it's for the green
yeah.
face of the mountain.
The face of the mountain.
Yeah.
Lobo Verde. So
Lomo,
Lombo.
like a lomo, like a.
Decida.
Lomo,
Lombo.
lomo.
Okay.
Lomo Verde.
Wait, I'm gonna get the Google here. Lombo. Okay, Lombo Verde. Now I know how to call the right ender of Pantin. Great curiosity about this place. I didn't know the mountain there was the Lombo Verde mountain. So locals call it Lombo Verde. So there's a lot of surfers here. It's a big community, or it's like a small town, not many surfers, or there's a big community of surfers from here. Do you know like guys from professional surfers that come from Pantin? Is there any?
There is the thing is like not many. The only professional surfer from Galicia is Goni. Well, now it's half Portuguese, no?
I think he likes to be talked to, but he likes to eat some tapas as well.
Tapas as well. Yeah.
I feel Goni, it's a mix between the two countries. He likes to be like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday in one place, and then the rest of the week on the other. So I don't judge him. He has both. So
He's both.
Tapas
No,
and be talked.
tapas.
Yeah.
And I was talking about Galicia. They like really good surfers, but maybe it's more we didn't never see guys in the WSL or like Goni. As I say, Goni was the guy. Goni was the guy to break this.
But Goni used to travel a lot when he was
He
young.
used to try a lot. Yeah.
Right. So he's from there, but he went.
He's from
He started traveling
Galicia,
south from Galicia.
South Galicia.
So it's almost in Portugal, right?
Yeah, it's a border with Porto,
Okay.
the river. And
Yeah, that's why
But-
Goni used to train a lot in Viana do Castelo.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Because every time I go to Viana do Castelo, everyone says, do you know who used to train here a lot? Goni
Goni.
Zubizarreta. And I'm like,
It's
I know,
famous.
I already know, okay? And they used to, everyone in the water says that. So it's really cold, though. It's really cold there.
We
As,
have Luis Rodriguez. Used to be he's our age. He's only 40, and he's from Dos Niños, from Ferrol.
Who, sorry?
Luis Rodriguez.
Luis Rodriguez.
He has a school now here.
Okay,
He used to be the best surfer in this area.
okay.
The thing is like in the north of Spain, in the Basque Country, the level is huge. Many surfers, many like good surfers.
Because I think you feel like the younger generations have a lot of references,
Yes,
and they can see like guys like Aritz
and Eco Acero, the Acero brothers, you know, and then you have France. It's really close.
really close. Yeah,
You go France, you have Mundaka.
Yeah, yeah.
So the level
It's a
always
mix.
it's a mix because you have shitty waves, and then we see open riding,
White.
Dinis.
Oh, the barrel.
Wow.
What?
She went
That-
for a good
that-
snap and then for a barrel, the first barrel we've seen of the day.
As we see, the wind is has picked up a bit of wind. Oh, nice carve snap there.
Yes.
I like how she gets behind the section and she tries to pull in. That was really technical and really beautiful from Gabriela Diniz. She's really technical and really good surfer.
Really good, eh?
Really good. She only needs space. I feel like she's a surfer that really likes to surf waves with space, and I don't feel like these low tide conditions fit her surfing as well as a high tide condition, for example. I feel she needs space. She likes to really draw some bigger lines. She has a lot of power. So yeah, to really maximize her potential, I think I would like to see her maybe on a longer right-hander of the set to really put those scores up on the excellent range.
As we told before in this heat, you need to see where is your potential. As
Exactly.
you say, we have the replay of Lucia. She's doing a big turn. She's going big, huh? She's going big in every turn. She made it this one also. We are waiting for a score of the last of Machado. As I was talking, you need to see where is your potential, where you have to put your best. And as you say, Denise, if he's really good in surfing in big lines, she's doing like long waves. I think they're surfing really like close to the beach. She's probably must go outside and maybe wait for the set. As we see, they eating all the waves. No, like when the set is coming, they couldn't catch any set. So probably she's. If I was her, I would sit outside and wait for one of those sets that come in.
Yeah, exactly. I
Timing.
think that what you were explaining, I think it comes down to the coaches being able to understand each athlete potential or strengths and weaknesses, because we all have.
We all have.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it comes down to the coaches to really apply a strategy that goes according your strengths, right?
Yeah.
So I think we see a lot of guys that really make strategies in heats to really just surf through their strengths and not really make any mistakes. So they are really consistent and they make heats and they make excellent scores all the time. I think probably our heats, it's a
master.
case. It's
The
the
master.
master of applying.
The master.
Exactly. You see like 15 years of our heats, choosing the right waves and applying pressure where it needed to be and making hits all the time. So as we see white here, Gabriel Diniz with a big turn there. Amazing drone shot here. We have a great drone pilot today, and as we see from the front angle, big turn there. I think this is going to be the best turn for Gabriel Diniz. She had a bit more space, applying more pressure on that last maneuver with a lot of speed coming throughout that face of the wave. And we have, I feel like today we have someone always having a shocker on the hits.
Yes, always there is one or two that they're not in the
chosen
rhythm.
one.
You know, in the rhythm, no.
The chosen one.
It's hard. It's hard because I think in that position that you don't know, you go outside, you go inside. Okay, stay in the inside. You get a couple closeouts because the inside's getting a lot of closeouts, going for one turn. But you need to find the one that is gonna let you know going for a big turn. You know, it's not easy. So it's hard to have Falda in a way is going. She's doing big air, so probably. Oh no.
I think she ran down the line. She saw the section and she was going to go for the air. She's really good at the air, especially on the left. But maybe close to the rocks, the wave just didn't at the section. When you run down the line near the rock, the section disappears.
Maybe did
As you see the replay, looked like she was going to have a last good section, and as you see, the wave just died off.
She's doing her big airs. I saw some image like she.
Yeah, she
She's
likes.
good in airs.
She's really good on skateboarding too.
Skateboarding.
Yeah,
She's from Caparica, no? Or no?
She lives in Lisbon, but she developed her surfing in Caparica all the time. She had a coach from Caparica. She surfed there all her. When she was young, she had a group of surfers from there. A lot of friends of her from Caparica too, and she goes alongside with them, surf all the time, and they skate a lot as well. And I know Mafalda is really good at skateboarding, so I think Mafalda is. we can consider a radical surfer.
Radical.
She likes to do laybacks and she goes for it. So it's really
She's going big.
she likes to go big, yeah. And when she's free surfing, she's always trying airs, and I think that's really her strength. She's radical. She's not afraid of throwing the fins out. So we've seen my father putting on a show last year on the Caprica Surf Fest, Galicia, Caprica Surf Fest last year, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And
she won, huh?
yeah, she won, and she was putting on a clinic surfing throughout the whole event with a lot of power. And on the final, she put up, I think she was like an 8 and a 9. She
Okay.
smashed it. So it was a beautiful final to watch. And I like when Mafalda has the opportunity to really surf on the face of the wave. I think most of the Portuguese surfers need good waves to really surf well.
Because Portugal has one of the best waves in Europe, no? Like a lot of point breaks, and the quality of the
I
waves are
think
really
the waves
good.
have a lot of space, and when
Power.
in power, and whenever you see a Portuguese surfer, girl or guy, they need a lot of space to perform well, which is
And you guys have many days of good waves, like many days of like
yeah. So
big
we can say I'm not going to surf today because tomorrow is going to be good.
For us, we have beach break conditions like Pantin, and Pantin is probably like different because it's beach break but looks like a point break. Because
Yeah,
you
because of
see
the
the
sandbanks,
sandbag, everything. But the rest of the coast is many beach breaks, so it's like many shitty days. So we have to go like, okay, I'm gonna train, but you train in shitty ways. If you wanna have good waves, you go a lot in France, you go Mundaka, you have to travel to Portugal. But you guys living there, you have many options, and then I see in Goni, since he was living in Portugal, he improved so much. He's surfing in Ericeira all day, point
Yeah.
breaks, left, right, beach breaks, and then he improved a lot.
Yeah, I feel like the more time as we see green there with a not
Yeah.
a so good looking wave, but yeah, I think surfing comes down to catch a lot of good waves to really improve throughout the whole year. So
Important.
once you have the opportunity to really live in a place where you can get good waves all the time, like point break, barrels, I think that will help your journey, right? If you want to get to the WSL tour, you need to travel to places like Indonesia, Hawaii, really put effort to develop your surfing. And yeah, Portugal comes down to having a lot of variety of waves. You need to drive a lot too. If
Drive,
you-
huh?
Yeah, drive, yeah. It's a small country though, but you need to drive if you want to really surf good waves all the time. So,
But we have really good surfers from Portugal. Girls, boys, like I see like years.
in the making.
Always, yeah, we have that like Mafalda, Gabriela, we have Teresina, we have like
Kika, yeah, Vezal.
Kika, and then how's the one?
Actually,
the
it was
second
Kika,
place in
actually, it was Kika that talked me about the board.
Kika. Okay.
She said you need to try the driver 3.0. It's amazing. And I said really? And she told me on the Caparica event. And yeah, I said okay, I'm going to try that one. And then when I saw her again, I said wow, that board is amazing. As we see blue, 2 big turns off the top, and a bit
Very
late on that turn. With the drone looks amazing.
Yeah,
The
the
view,
view,
as we see the coastline there, and now it looks a bit more difficult
Yeah.
when we have this view. But yeah, Lucy here with
Big.
snap. Another one. Couldn't really find a rhythm, right? There.
No, I think it's like a little current, so they catch in the rail every time, and it's not that easy to do whatever they try. They trying to go big bottom turn to go up the lip, but we see with the current it's getting hard. As we see right now, open riding Gabriela Diniz going for a cutback and big close out. I don't know if she made it.
And it looks really hard to make the wave. Looks like it's really flat, and then it's like a deep wall of water again. So the white water gets really soft at the end, right?
You need to generate the speed before the close out, yeah. As we see Mafalda in the wave.
Looks really hard. As you said,
So,
there's a bit of a rip there going
Yeah.
towards the wave, right?
Yes.
It's because of the low tide, right?
everything Lotte is changing, and we see like right now it's hard. We see like it's not as easy as the last heat was looking easier to serve maybe. Even at the start of the heat, it was like easier conditions, and right now like looks like a different. We see Tia. It's
Tyra.
out. Tyra, no? Tyra?
I think it's Tyra.
Tyra?
Yeah.
She's,
Tyra.
Okay, Tyra. She didn't catch any. She lost the rhythm. We have 2 hits already, and then there is always one person that he couldn't.
And we're
get
gonna
the
have a
rhythm.
veteran on the next seat, Garazzi Sanchez.
Garazzi Sanchez. See Tyra.
Tyra. Wow.
Tyra, big.
Can she
turn.
make it?
Tyra,
Wow.
Yes.
So you know Tyra.
She's from Tahiti.
I
I know.
Tahiti.
I've been watching. I love watching hits.
Oh,
I love-
you've seen eats from her.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that was
Oh,
a huge turn for Tyra.
That was really radical, putting the fins up. She's really young, you can tell.
Super
Oh,
young.
as we see
It
Gabriela
is.
there. Oh, nice wave for Gabriela. I
Nice
like-
wave, eh? It's gonna be like close one because she only needs 4.03 to advance. And the first one was looking like Thiago. I really like when it's those snap
Wow, yeah.
like a Saka.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That second turn was really technical. I liked when she puts the back knee inside, arms up, really applying pressure on that rail. And yeah, Gabriela, really stylish surfer. I really like when she goes right and she has space. So she caught a good wave there. I think she will improve on her score line. I think it's going to be her best wave so far. And Tyra there with a huge turn. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a single turn maneuver go into the 6s and Tyra being back on this hit. That turn looked really technical and beautiful, as we see blue out the back.
She's doing a first big turn, another little turn, and then probably is gonna be waiting for the big one there.
Oh, 3-turn combo there for Lucia Machado. That
She needs this because we saw it's only 2 minutes left. We see the replay of Lucia.
yeah, quick snap there, a bit flat on the face,
Yeah.
but this last one was the double up
This one.
section and boom,
Boom.
fins out. Again, really great style, Lucia, technical, applying pressure, not afraid of falling, which is something great when you watch someone compete. It transmits a lot of confidence on her surfing, as we see Mafalda Lopes trying to improve her score line. She's a bit in a really stressful position right now because we saw Gabriela Diniz doing a really good wave that probably can turn the heat around. She only needs a 4.03, and we see
It's gonna be a
the replay.
crucial minute, eh? Crucial minute. We see the replay of Mafalda. Did one turn, looking for the second one, but I think she didn't get the wave she was looking for. And you see the replay. I think that was a mistake for her because the situation was it was good for her, but the last minutes everything changed. Gabriela improved his wave. Here also the same. So they just needed 4 point and 4.6. 6 seconds.
As we see the last 5 seconds of this heat, I don't know if we have seen yet the last score of Gabriela Diniz. I think she only needs a 4.03. I don't know if that last one was the 4.6. I don't know if she had the 4.6 already. But yeah, a really close battle. I think the last one of Tyra came in as a 4. So the last of Tyra, that big turn was a 4. I thought it was going to go a bit higher. Looked really technical to me. But yeah, Lucia Machado with a 6.33 and a 4.8 in the lead. A great hit for Lucia. Mafalda Lopes in second. And the last one of Gabriela Diniz was a 3.77. So not enough. What a close battle in between Mafalda and Gabriela. Unfortunately, we're going to lose Gabriela Diniz. And in fourth, we're going to have Tyra, as you see the beautiful coastline. here we are preparing for the next heat of the round of 32 of women. And in the water, we're gonna have up next Ariana Ochoa, Camila Kemp, Garazzi Sanchez, and Belle Bedrich, which is gonna be the third heat of the round of 32. So a mix of athletes here. As we see, we're gonna have an amazing couple next seats as well. We're gonna have Paulina Duo, the veteran, has been around over the last 15 years or more. Yolanda Hopkins, the girl that never gives up, is gonna come up on the Heat 5. We're gonna have also on the Heat 7 Vezelko and Maud Lacar, and on the last one Tessa Tyson, which put on a really good show last year on the CS as well. So only good eats and really art eats coming up next, as we see the drone shot of the beach right now. Beautiful beach and coastline of Galicia. We know the water is really warm, which is something that for us surfers it's always great to have warm water, and beautiful waves as we see the right ends rolling down the beach, and the surfers having a lot of options in terms of wave selection, which is great, as we hear the horn of the start of the E3, which is in the water already. As we see the lines, looks like we're gonna have the swell picking up throughout the whole day, and looks like we're gonna have some lines and beautiful waves throughout the day, as we see live there. Oh, as we see a beautiful right hander. Bang!
Huge turn.
As you see, Ariana Ochoa starting off as she likes strong and with a big set wave of it.
That was huge. That was one of the best sets probably we've seen, and with the offshore, maybe when a bit cleaner the ocean, we see the first wave of Garazzi. That was looking really good. The first carving, kind of sitting there. She was waiting for the second one. I think she had a mistake with the current. She went a bit too hard. She pushed maybe too hard, and then put the rail in the water, and then.
I feel like Garazzi is a lot of a back foot surfer, right?
Back foot, yeah.
She really likes to surf on her back foot, and maybe with the rip there, she lost the control of the board, and the fins didn't really engage. As we see there, red Ariane on another wave, and as we see, white up and riding, and a bit of a kick out there. So stand up and out. As you see, more action up the back. So a really quick start for everyone on this heat. A lot of waves coming in, so a lot of options for our surfers, which is something great. As we see blue there, up and riding all day.
We see the first cutback, big cutback with it. She's probably waiting for another carving. So she's going for a close out of Camila's. It's okay for starting the heat. No, not too bad.
Yeah, it was a really difficult wave to surf, a really slow wave. So I like how she puts the front arm on the water. She really comes all the way around with the surfboard. And this last turn was really hard to do, but she put a bit of an expression there on that last turn. So I think it's not going to be a huge score to start this heat off, but it's going to help her cause and put Camila in a good position to put more rhythm on this heat. I think it's great when you start off the heat with a good wave, right?
Yeah, I think it's a warm up for her right now, no? And she want to start the wave, and even if it's not the biggest scores you're gonna have, it's good to feel the board, to feel the wave, to see what's going on, because the waves are long, and as we see Garazzi's wave, and she probably didn't expect the current, and she went big as he was thinking it was glassy. So I think for the Portuguese girl was a good warm up.
Yeah, I think it's a good rhythm wave, as you said. I think it's gonna help her cause and really put a bit of a rhythm on the heat. As you see, the girls are waiting now for the next set wave to come in. Looks like there's a bit of a lull down now. It's normally when we have a set, there's a period where surfers need to wait for the next set. So normally it takes around I don't know how many minutes, but normally coaches are counting the minutes that are in between sets so that their surfers can catch the best wave. As you see, I think this was the replay of Blue, blowing the fins out, Camille Cam paddling all the way back out and finding a good wave, paddling back out. So that's something always good when you're paddling back out without priority and you catch a good one. So Camille making sure she keeps the rhythm, and White live on this one, running down the line and
Going for a big
bang.
turn.
Quick turn there.
Another solid surfer, Garasi Sanchez. It's a veteran. She's been surfing Pantin Classic for the last, I don't know, 10, 15 years. And the way she surfs, she's really fit in this kind of conditions. And as we see, look, Eileen, no, she didn't like this one. As we say, Garasi Sanchez been surfing Pantin Classic for many, many years. The way she's surfing point breaks, kind of long waves, it's like Gabriela Diniz, kind of similarity, I see. So yeah, it's good to see surfing here, and she knows, she's a good competitor, she knows how to do it. She's gonna search, she's gonna find those little rides for sure, and yeah, it's good to see here surfing. As we see right now, and waiting for the sets, we're waiting for the scores, and kind of we didn't really see a big, no, we haven't seen big scores. We see a couple like warmer waves, you know, like the one of Garasi, the one of Camila.
Yeah, I think that it's a bit of a lull now. We see that the surfers are waiting for patiently out the back. So it's the game of being patient, competitive surfing, right? Being trying to deal with pressure, trying to deal with waiting, and it's a mix of feelings, right? You need to wait, but be patient and
Yes.
not stressed. So normally when you're waiting too much for something, you get stressed, right?
Right now.
And as we see, the replay of
Oh, that was Gabriela.
White. Yeah, this was the last hit, so was a beautiful wave though. But yeah, this was from last hit,
Yes.
and this one, I think this
No,
was the
no,
replay
stay.
again of from Gabriela. I don't know what happened on this hit, but maybe she turned the hit around. What do you think, Ode?
I really like this wave. I really like the way.
Same.
Yeah, we like it. The way she was surfing, the way she did those snaps in the last quick turn. I thought she's gonna make it. That was my opinion.
Yeah, maybe that last wave turned it around. I don't know if that. No, it didn't turn.
Didn't turn, no?
No.
Close,
Follow-ups made
close,
it.
no? Close.
Yeah, it was close. I think it was the 3.6, but I thought it was going to be a bit higher, that last wave. Looked really good to me. As we see with the low tide, it's getting really far out, right? So you're the low tide guy.
I'm
you
low
like
tide guy.
You like to
I
paddle
like-
all this,
I
right?
like. If I was there, I was sitting outside, just waiting for two waves, and I was doing this for many years. Sometimes went to my side.
And on the high tide, how do you do it? On the
Uh,
high tide, you get
high
stressed, right?
tide-
Because you cannot go too
No,
far.
it's breaking like right, left. It's like whoa, many options. I have two options, so
Well,
it's like
What was the best result you got here on the Pantin Classic?
I
think
think
you
of
might-
quarters,
I think you made the
Quarters.
semis, right?
quarterfinal,
Man on man,
man and man.
right?
Yeah, my last hit before I retired was here, Pantin.
Oh, really? So an
Yeah.
emotional place for you.
Yes, always been here for not only for the heat. I have many friends here.
Exactly.
Always feel like home.
Yeah. Because you
Uh,
used to compete here on the juniors too, right? When
it
you
wa-
you were young.
No, juniors here. Only for the Pantin Classic.
Okay, no juniors
No
here for
juniors,
you
no,
guys.
no.
I thought maybe on the nationals, you guys had one of the events was here. As like
No nationals here
Okay,
because
okay.
nationals was like after, because we were competing, we start competing. We have no nationals, so we doing like juniors and then like a Basque tour. So we didn't have any contest here. So we were doing like more like juniors from Europe, and then started doing the EPSA. I don't know
Oh,
if you
the EPSA.
remember EPSA.
I remember EPSA, but I never competed in EPSA.
And then it was like
If you want to compete in EPSA, you need to be from the 80s.
yes, like me,
Right?
84.
84, okay. But yeah, I cannot talk. I'm from '93 already, so I'm getting old.
Too young, yeah.
I'm getting old too. I'm on the 30s club right now, so I can tell. I'm from the ABSA. I was from the ABSA.
You are for the Nationals Portuguese. You have a good tour there.
Yeah, we do.
You guys have, yeah.
And the level is great right now. A lot of kids coming up.
Yep.
And as we see, wow, the wind disappeared again, and we have glassy conditions, right?
Yes, and we see Garassi going up for a big snap. That was huge.
That turn was massive.
Yeah. She was looking
Lovely.
for that, eh? We saw like it's getting speed, as you see in the replay.
I think with the glass conditions, it's helping the girls to get a lot more speed down the line. Bang!
Huge turn.
And the section was big, so I think that's going to be a big score for Garazzi. She was needing that with 20 minutes to go. She only had a pair of 2-point rides, so Garazzi there with a beautiful turn.
I don't remember the wave of Ariane, 667. Maybe we didn't see it in the screen. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know if we saw that 667.
No, I don't remember that.
I don't remember.
No, they catch many ways, but not like with good potential. No, I think they catch.
Exactly. I don't think we saw here the 667.
Probably the best one we see. I didn't see the one of Ariane, but this one is going to be a good score of Garassi. Looking the 7-point of Teresa, what do you think? This one? Maybe lower, a little bit lower, maybe.
I think it's going to come on the same range. I feel like this is probably one of the best, maybe top 3 turns of the day so far.
Yeah.
The section was big. She had a lot of speed and yeah, a 6.5, so a bit under that 7. But no, but I think the first turn, only the single turn Teresa got was a 683.
683, yeah.
The first one on the left. So I think she only improved with the other 2 waves with a combination of 2 maneuvers. So
the one I like from Garassi was like I was expecting more touching the lip, but no, she went just before the lip, went with the rail all the way down, and really liked that option. For me, it was like the best option. And we saw all the way was looking that point. So did a big bottom tune, huge layback, and we see the score of Gareth Sanchez with a 6.5.
Yeah, it's funny how like you can see like the same maneuver having a lot of variations in terms of approach. And I think, as you said, she really had a different approach there, putting a bit of a wow factor on that turn. And yeah, only a single maneuver. 6.5, so she might be confident now, as we see live.
Live action, green.
Wow, the color of the water right now, it's
beautiful.
Amazing. It's just like you want to have a jump there. It's only 11 a.m. here, but it makes you want to go surf. And it looks like we're gonna have a warm day. Was a bit cloudy early in the morning, but now the sun is coming out and. We see everyone here on the beach arriving, as we see there. I think Maximo Suno arriving just now here on the beach. So everyone is around and enjoying the action. Maximo Suno was on tour this year and had a bit of some art eats at the start of the year. We saw some really good, I think it was in Bells. I think he made a couple of eats, or in Margaret River, I don't know exactly. But yeah, Maxim with so much potential, so many years in the making of the tour, and he is a machine. So what a great guy to be around, and a hard worker athlete.
Many years, no? Fighting for qualification,
years,
and then finally
qualifying,
and
I mean, a really hard start of the year for
it was hard with the half cut and all this.
I think it's
tricky.
It's tricky being on your first year on the city, now having the cut. It's always a testament of how good you are and how prepared you are. And if you don't put on a roll right on the start of the year, it's just really hard to come back. And with a lot of pressure involved,
it's different also.
Exactly.
Like, I mean, as soon as 6 months, and then I'm getting the rhythm. I seen what the judges like it. I feeling comfortable. Okay, cut. And you go out. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah. I think we've seen guys like João Chombin getting out of tour.
Yeah.
And this year he's on top 5. He's going to make the finals. So it's amazing how you can go from being cut off tour and next year you're top 5. So there's a mix of both, right? You get cut off, but you can get it. You can get
Again.
back there really quick. Samuel Pupo is gonna get back there.
That's
Maybe
it.
Kikas this year is 5th in the
Kikas?
world. Yeah, Kikas,
What amazing surfer. Eh?
amazing competitor too. It's,
Amazing what he, I think he.
in J-Bay he had
J-Base. Well, that he's probably his best is
Best
point
event so
breaks.
far.
Yeah, I think the best I've seen.
Me too. It was amazing to watch.
I think he went to another level.
Yeah,
I
he went
probably went to his level was like super high, and then there was
a click.
like even for him probably it's like, whoa, I've been surfing my best.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch. Best result a Portuguese made.
Portuguese, no?
Yeah.
Because Thiago
I think he made
many
a third.
years. Third in Bali.
In Bali or in France, he lost to
France
in the
also.
semis with Patrick
Okay.
Bevin, no?
Patrick did also
Right.
really good there. Yeah.
I think
As a
they
wild
both
card.
did.
Both the same
Event.
event. Eh?
I think he lost.
I
to
remember it
Nick
was like
Fanning.
low tide and it's small.
left.
The left.
Yeah. Thiago loves a good left.
Patrick won Joel Parkinson. I remember.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I remember that event. I was young, but I used to watch all events.
We used to go there like every time. I open riding right now.
Wow.
Blue.
Oh, really hard to maintain
Camila.
speed on the line. So Camila there trying to improve. Wow, she's got an amazing
She's
score
gonna
line.
improve. She's gonna improve probably.
Yeah,
not
but she has a
3.3.
3.33 and a
That's right.
3.33.
Yeah, it's
She has
crazy.
the same score.
Same score.
The same score on both waves, which is something really rare. in
Really
surfing.
rare, yeah.
Yeah. So Camila.
As we see in this hit again, two girls with the rhythm, another two without the rhythm. So as we're gonna see how they're gonna play the priorities. It's hard, no? Like right now, I mean, as we see the replay of the one of Camila, she's doing she went for a big cutback, another quick snap, finishing with the layback snap or more snap.
Well, I think it might be hard to see which wave is going to be the one that is going to have the
Mariana, huge
the-
turn.
and another one.
Another one.
So two-turn combo there looked really good from the drone view. But as I was saying, I think it might be hard when you're on the outside to see which one is going to be the one that is going to
Yeah.
have the wall on the inside.
That's it.
As you see the replay, big turn off the
Huge
top
turn,
there,
and then
she gets vertical again. So making sure she fits another turn there. The first turn was really quick and with a lot of spice on it.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be
second one for more like safe turn. She
Yeah.
has to improve 1.373, so she has the best wave of the heat with 6.67. I think for her it was a really good move.
Yeah, I think she has a 667. She's gonna better that 167 for sure. She's gonna put a backup on the board. As we see, green now with a good-looking wave. Looks like she's gonna have a bit of a section here. A lot of white water there on the face, not helping her cause. But as I was saying, yeah, for sure, Ariana is gonna put another really good score on the board and jump into the lead probably. As we see, white Garazzi with a bit of a slow wave to start. A lot of pumping on this one to try to make it to the inside. Let's see if she can fit one more turn. She does, but not an amazing wave. Judges don't really love when you pump too much.
No, I think that's the worst when you like pumping. Looks like you're losing time. You know, you're not gonna make any big score there. So
Maybe she probably should have left this wave right on the get-go
That's it.
because this wave looked really bad from the start. So hard wave selection there for Garazzi.
She was probably thinking, I need to improve 2.5. Maybe I'm gonna get a 3 or 3.5, and then you never know. Maybe after this, one more points, it's at the end. Maybe makes the hit.
Yeah, you never know, but there's a lot of time to go though. There's 20,
Yes. 12
there's
minutes.
12 minutes. I said 20. As we see, better reach.
Better reach.
As we see, all the green
Jersey?
jersey is having trouble, right?
Travel, yeah.
Yeah, the green jersey is the curse of the day, right?
They have no rhythm.
I don't want to say this on live camera because all the
No.
surfers are watching and they probably thinking,
Yeah.
"Wow, I'm on green.
Nothing.
I'm
to
on
eat.
green. I need to break the curse of the green singlet." So, yeah, but the green singlet today not catching many waves every heat. So,
I think the wave selection of Better Reach is not the best one. I think right now, looking the scores of we see the last wave of Ariane, it was 7.07. Best wave, she has the best wave of the heat and the second wave of the heat. Right now, she's really safe. Probably she needs to better that 6.67. She's gonna wait for the big one. Second place we have Garassi with 6.5. Third best wave of the heat, and she has to improve the 2.57. So I think right now Camila and the Better Reach, they are in travel. They need to think what they want to do. Just wait for a wave, go for a little close out. So I think the pressure is with blue and green right now.
Yeah, for sure. I think now Camila and Better Reach are on the hot spot of this heat. They haven't put a major score yet on the board, so they are a bit behind the 8 ball. I think, as you said, Camila has priority though. She's in a good position to come back with 10 minutes to go. Loads of time, and a lot of waves coming. So there's a lot of opportunity there, as we see White flying a bit under the radar there, trying to catch right under here more towards the inside, and Camila there really close to her. No, sorry, it's green. But Camila sitting where all day likes to sit, further out the back.
She need to do this. She need to wait. She just need a 4.75. She has to wait. Maybe not go for 8, but maybe just wait for the one that you're gonna keep a couple big turns. And then Garassi, in the other hand, she is trying to catch something like it's gonna improve the 2.7, so he can put more pressure in Camila right now.
Exactly. As we see a bit of a lull now in the action, there's not much happening. As we see White there just asking for scores. Garazzi is really, she's a really fearless competitor, right?
Yes,
she's really competitive.
Really good competitor. Always like
she loves it, right?
She loves it. She's really strong. Like as I was watching the hits, and then you see like surfers like Teresina and those Nadia, and they going big. Maybe years ago, the girls were surfing really beautiful, not as radical as now. And I think Garassi was like probably the first or one of the first girls to surf like solid, going
really
for
strong, yeah.
Going for strong maneuvers, going for a big snap, going to the lip, and then probably she was like the first girls that we saw that's like, wow, this girl has something special.
Yeah, I did a trip back then with her to Karamas. Yeah, and with Canel Boulard as well.
Canel,
yeah. And we had a trip with the team, and Garassi was really radical. Every time she had the opportunity, she was throwing laybacks, and she was really young. I don't know how old she was, but she's a bit older than me, maybe 1 or 2 years. But yeah, I don't know how old she was. But she was going for it. So that was my first major trip with the team, and Garazzi was there, and she was reaping. So I had the chance to know her a bit better, and you could tell she was really fearless. I was always playing around, and she was always about being serious, and she was focused. Like
she's passionate, she's focused,
she's really passionate.
She likes surfing.
She loves surfing. Like I remember playing around a bit at night, like around 9, and she was already like, no, I'm going to bed tomorrow, I'm going to wake up early, I want to eat well, and she was really like focused for the age she was. So that's when I think about Garazzi, I think about someone that is really passionate about what she does, and she's really professional. So that's why she's been around for so long.
Camila?
As you see. Wow,
that was a huge turn.
Amazing wave.
Waiting for the
wow. That's the wave she was waiting for. I think it was O'Day that gave her that wave.
That
He
was
said,
the-
you need to do that.
You need to do that.
She
I
did
mean,
what they said, and she catches probably the best wave of the heat so far.
well,
so.
probably you've seen you have 7 minutes remaining. You need a 4.7. You're probably gonna have in a small wave in one big turn, but I think it's too risky. So I think the best option is go outside, just wait. If it's not coming, nothing to lose. Okay, you lose, but you lose like waiting for a wave. But we have right now Galicia on the wave, going for a not big turn. No. But I think Camila did. She tried, and the wave came. We're gonna see like huge score. I think. What do you think, Chico?
Yeah, I think this wave was lovely. It had a lot of pocket on the wave, and I think it was the best wave we've seen, probably one of the best waves we've seen this heat. First turn, clicking off the top, this one, bang, throwing the fins out, and I love this last one, putting an exclamation point there. I love how she extends the arms on the turn. I think it gives a really stylish approach to her maneuvers.
It looks more sharp, also like.
Yeah, exactly. It makes you feel like, wow, that turn was beautiful. And yeah, I think she's going to make the 4.75 for sure. I don't know if she goes excellent, but that wave was really well served. I think maybe the judges are going to be a bit biased because of the size of the wave. Wasn't a set wave, but was a really good wave. So
Maybe the first turn wasn't as big as maybe we expected, but the second one with the big bottom
the
turn,
turn.
and then the turn was huge, and
Yeah.
it was perfect, and then I think the finish was the perfect also.
yeah, I think it pops out the last turn, and the second and the last turn was when we started like reacting to the wave.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think judges have the same like feelings as us, right? When we watch surfing, when someone is watching surfing back at home, and you see a good turn, you go like, wow, you have some feelings about like what you just saw. So I think Camila did just that with that second and last turn. We felt was critical and excellent surfing. But yeah, the wave was small, and the first turn was a bit sticky. So can't wait to see what the judges think of that last one. But nonetheless, Camila was needing that with 4 minutes to go. It's going to put herself in a way better situation. As we see the replay of Garazzi, I think this wave, she ran
was
down
the
the line and then died off.
That was
at
the
the end.
layback, huh?
Oh, this was the layback. Okay.
Huge layback, yeah.
Yeah, so critical section. The no claim
It was
from Garazzi there.
6.5 for her. Then maybe we're gonna check. Okay, the best wave of Garazzi, the best wave of Ariane, and see the one of Camila.
As you see Camila there.
She only needs to improve 3.3,
Yeah, but
but
it doesn't look easy to improve on the
No.
tree. We saw that Garazzi had a 6.5, and until now she couldn't really improve on that
Yeah.
2.5 she has. So maybe she knows about that. Maybe the her coach said, "Well, look, it's really hard to get 2 good waves. Just get a 4 range back up the fastest as you can." And maybe she has that on the back of her mind, as we see 7.13 best score of the heat so far.
yes,
Well deserved.
well deserved, yeah. I think because, as you say, like judges are humans, so they like also if this so like something like quick, like whoa, that factor. I mean, at the end you have to judge this. You have to put the numbers.
The emotion, right? The
emotion
you
is
feel
like-
when you see, yeah.
So it's like, whoa, this was huge. Okay, so this is gonna put you a couple points there.
Yeah, because you can actually, when you're watching, you can feel it, right? You can when there's a difference or when it's something just regular or safe. So when you saw that wave, we could tell it's going to be a really good one. So even though it was a small wave, she has gone excellent. So that second and last turn, really spicy and really on the money turn.
Oh, the money turn.
The
you
money
say,
turn. We remember our good friend Joné in Ericeira. He loves to talk about the money section
section.
and the money turn. A lot of money Thiago made on that section. A lot of money turns
Money
Saka
turns,
had on
Saka.
that last section. Looked like Saka had a magnet for waves that stand up on Ribaradilhas, which is weird.
What a surfer,
Always catching waves that stand up.
Always.
Always.
Boom, boom, boom,
His
boom,
wave
boom.
was always perfect. Was like Indonesia. So, yeah, Thiago, big for him. I don't know if he's watching. With 3 kids back home, I think it's hard to watch surf contests, but maybe he's watching.
Boom.
As we see an amazing wave for Ariane. Ariane is so solid.
Solid, smart, and she did like the perfect hit right now, no?
Yeah, she catches the best waves. She doesn't fall, and she applies pressure when she needs to. So that's 3 ingredients that work in your favor in terms of being smart competing. So I think Ariana there showing that she can improve. She has a 7 point and a 687. So maybe she will improve. I don't know.
A little bit, maybe, yeah. No?
I don't know if she will improve actually. That 667 was really well surfed too.
Really good,
was
yeah.
the first big turn and the second one. So was a similar wave, but this one was a bit more probably safe on that first turn. So I don't know if she will improve, but nonetheless she's well and truly in the lead.
I see.
As we see Garazzi there with a bit of a desperate move, I think she knows she needs a 497. I don't think that's going to be enough. So I think it's going to come down to Ariane and Camilla. So unfortunately, I think we're going to lose Garazzi. Garazzi and better reach, better.
Camila played really good her cars.
Yeah, that
Ariane,
last wave was really smart.
Really
Yeah.
smart.
And with a lot of pressure, she didn't fail. She was
Yeah.
able to connect some good maneuvers, and she put herself in a good position to make this hit. So first place Oshoa, second Kemp, Garazzi and Betteridge. Good luck for the next event of the European leg. And yeah, as we see, coming up next, Ado, Leiciaga, Conradi, and Lelior. Some good names coming up next as we wait for the to start. Amazing hit for Camila. Camila with a 713 here, jumping to second and putting Garazzi on the elimination zone with his maneuvers like this. So Camila, amazing hit for Camila last wave. Putting herself into the second position, and Arioshoa composed, serious, competitive, winning it. So as you see, with 29 minutes to go, the next heat has already started. Round 32, heat 4 of women surfing of the Pantin Classic Pro. We have low tide right now, rising swell, sunny lights, and good environment here on the beach. All day is happy, I'm happy, and we are watching an amazing surfing of action. And
Another amazing hit right now, with Paulina Do.
yeah, I think it's a really good hit. I think Paulina though I'm going to put herself on the top 3 of the best woman in Europe choosing waves in it.
For sure. She's going to be waiting
I think
outside
I'm going to
for
give her the lead actually. I think she's so good at
so
catching
smart.
good waves.
Good waves. But I think also because the way she surfs, she's really good in open waves, like big, long faces, and she knows that. She works a lot in that kind of waves, and I don't think she's gonna be catching like closeouts here today. I see her more outside waiting for a good one. She's probably not gonna catch many waves, so I'm really excited to see this hit right now.
Yeah, I think Paulina, as you said, she likes open face, but even though she likes open faces, the way she finds them, it's incredible. Big turn there for Lelior. As we hear the whistles, it's a good sign when we hear whistles on the beach.
Yep.
Normally, coaches are happy, family is happy, everyone is happy for her. Wow, what a wave!
Yeah. That was a beautiful bottom. It was a huge
Wow.
carving. He went for another
Wow.
big turn of the lip.
Wow,
That's probably that's Paulina though.
that's going to be the best
Of the hit,
wave
of the day,
of the
probably.
day so far. I think that's going to go up into the 8s and 9s.
Probably
in my
excellent scores right now. That was huge because
huge surfing for her, not.
I was expected second turn. Okay, it's a closeout, and then it was another hit turn, and then another turn. I was like, whoa, what's going on here?
So we were saying Pauline is the expert of catching the the better ones, but Anat Lelior there with an amazing wave to start this heat off. So Anat Lelior there, what a great start for her. I know she has a really strong backside attack, and yeah, Pauline with trying there her best to catch a really good one to start the heat off. As we on our screens we see, my name is Francisco Alves. I'm here with Oday Colasso, and we are having an amazing time watching the best surfers in Europe here in Pantin. So it's a pleasure to be here with you guys and to spend 3 days in this beautiful coastline with amazing people, the best surfers in Europe, with good chocolatinas and good water all day. So yeah, I'm happy with good chocolatinas. How do you call it? Chocolatina on
Napolitana.
Napolitana, sorry.
Napolitana.
I don't know. This morning someone told me there's no chocolatinas here.
That's in
But
France.
back on-
Chocolatine
Oh, okay.
in France.
But I think on the supermarket in Portugal they call it chocolatine too. I don't know. I have to double check that. It's not as important as what we are watching right now, but nonetheless, I like to order always what I want and not something that I imagine. And as we see on our screen, the water looks like it's warm. As we see, a 9-point ride for Anat Lelior. So the first,
That was easy, no? I think for everyone, like, okay, that's excellent.
yeah, exactly.
Sometimes that.
I don't know if it was easy for her, but for us, it was easy to watch.
Say for outside, sometimes you say, fuck, this is E6,
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
exactly,
7.
exactly.
You know, like this one kind of, that's the scores.
That's the score, yeah. So was really easy to for us to really identify an excellent score. And Anat Lelior, you can come up. You can get out of the water, Anat.
For me, it was amazing to see not only the turns, but the way the transitions between turns. She was surfing that fast. You see, like, wow, like I didn't expect that speed. So I think that when that speed makes you go faster into the lip and go for a bigger turn and then go down again. And so, I don't know, for me, it was like, that was amazing to watch.
Yeah, I felt like she had the flow throughout the whole wave, and she connected the dots really well. I think her surfing on the backside fits this type of right-handers really well as well. But there's a particular thing on that wave that she had space, and the wave was a bit longer,
Yes.
a bit slower. And on your backside, when the wave gets a bit slower and steep, you can really draw those lines. So it was a beautiful wave. And what I really loved about her surfing too on that wave is that she wasn't afraid to surf it well. So normally sometimes you see guys with the
Scared,
pressure
maybe, no?
scared. They say, "Oh my God, I just catch the wave of the heat," and they just surf so safe. They get like a 4 or 5. Yeah. They don't want to lose anything, any mistake. As we see the replay, what a beautiful
Huge.
replay! Amazing
Wow.
turn there, and this one, I love this
Yeah,
one
the
under the lip snap, and she was able to fit one more in there. This was just to make sure she makes the wave, but that 3-turn combo with the carve, snap, and another under the lip snap was beautiful. No pump down the line.
Different moves.
Different
Difference.
variation of moves there, and a no fall at the end. So a beautiful 9 for Anat Lelior. Pauline might be thinking, yeah, she might be upset, because if you know Paulina, though, you know she's a strategist when it comes out to choosing
I think
waves.
she was looking for that wave.
Yeah, for sure.
That
she
was the way she was looking for sure.
For sure, yeah. And
Another
as
one
you see,
for the blue.
as you see out the back, another wave for green. I think Anat, and an amazing. I think she had a good finishing turn there. So Anat Lelior looking really good on this seat with
She's
23.
looking solid, eh?
Yeah, she's here, she's ready. You can tell she woke up early, she stretched, she eat well. So I think she's got all the elements to perform well, as we see white there. Wow, Conradi
Conradi,
blowing the
that's
fins
amazing.
out, as we see everyone saying hello to our fellow commentator, Oday Collazo, a really famous surfer here in everywhere in Spain. So everywhere he goes, he's got everyone's saying hi all day, so it's really a pleasure to be here with you. I feel safer. I don't have my board though. I don't have my board.
I have one board. I came with 2 boards, so maybe you can survive.
Does he have 34 liters?
27.
Maybe no more chocolatinas for me this event, and on the last day of the event I can have a surf with you.
We can eat some fruits and cereals, and then
Yeah, I'm gonna have some veggies.
veggies also.
Maybe not eat at all. 27 liters I cannot eat for a whole month, okay? So, but I have another thing. I have a paddle racket, okay? So if you want to play paddle with me, I'm more than excited. As we see the replay of Blue here with a quick snap there, another one, and this one looked like a bit late, but she managed to make it, and Anat there with a quick snap out the back, and the last turn I think was great. She's a really good surfer on the backside. Bang! Vertical approach. Looks at the judges and say, "I'm here to stay."
She did a good move. She did a good move because you have a 9 points. And sometimes people say, "Okay, I have 9 points. It's still like 21 minutes remaining. I'm gonna sit outside waiting for another one."
Yeah,
I think she did good move. Stay more inside, catch a little wave, maybe got a 3 or whatever or 4. I don't know what's gonna be the score. So he has a backup. You have a backup. So now depends of how big is your backup. You're waiting for the big one, or you wait for another small one to improve your backup. So she need to play with this. I think.
Yeah, we have seen many times guys losing with an excellent score, right? On the World Tour, on the CS events, on the European region, sometimes surfers get like really comfortable with the excellent score and they don't really get a backup, and they end up losing for a pair of 6. So it's all about being consistent and always finding 2 waves and not only just one. As we see a beautiful wave for Paulina. Oh, she's so good at this. Look at this wave. Looks like, I don't know, looks like she's in another place in the world, but great wave for Pauline, all the way from the main peak until the middle of the beach. As we see, great view here. Gets a curve there, a bit soft. The wave looked better from the drone view, right? So wasn't as good as I thought, but nonetheless, that last turn was the best turn of the wave so far, and a meaty section. So Pauline there with a great wave. I think she will improve on the 0.5.
Yes.
I think she's.
Looks like a different beach. Like from the drone, you see like blue water, and then
Exactly.
in front you see like
just leave it on the drone view, please. Looks beautiful from up, and the face of the wave looks.
That's a huge turn.
Looks better from the drone view, right? As we see a great combination of maneuvers there from Conradi. Conradi, a really good surfer, and really good. Wave for Conradi, a bit more to the left side of the beach, but this turn, quick snap there, and I think she was able to finish it off. A lot of white water there, but she makes it. So making sure she makes that turn. I don't think it's going to be a massive score, but nonetheless, a good wave for Conradi with 18 minutes to go. And
Anat, as we see Anat, another wave coming for her. She went for a big carve. She's gonna be waiting, another carving. She's surfing is really smooth.
Yeah, she's in the rhythm. I like the stance she has on the board, the weights on her board. Like you can tell she's got an amazing technique on her backside. You can see back foot, front foot, back foot, front foot, staying really close to the pocket, and that is making a lot of difference on the way she's surfing today, and that's why she has put an excellent score on the board. We know Anat likes to surf on her backside. I've seen a couple of events where she performed really well on her backside, so
she feels comfortable. No?
Yeah, she's comfortable on her backside. You can tell it's probably her strength in her surfing. And a lot of goofies have their backside more strong.
I think goofies are better backside than regulars in backside.
I'm gonna call Gabriel Medina right now. Gabriel,
No.
I think I think you're better on your backside.
No, but most of the people it's like
But if you see his
the
rail
way
game,
you
if you see his rail game,
Yeah.
I think it's better on the backside too.
yeah.
He puts more rail,
More
like
rail.
more off the top.
It's Oki, Bobby Martinez, Ace
Yeah.
Backhand, I think
Sean Kensdale.
Sean Cansdale.
I like to throw that name all the time.
Sean Cansdale.
No, because I used to watch him all the time.
yeah.
Was one of my favorite surfers ever. So
What a talent.
I think he's a fireman right now in Australia.
Shaper also.
I don't know if this is just a myth someone invented.
I know he's a shaper.
I don't know if someone told me
made
like he's a fighter and I'm saying this and now he's like
Okay,
a
you're
shaper.
saying every time you say
Yeah, I'm saying he's a fireman every time I talk about Sean Kensdale.
he was he was working at the beach. He was doing like safety or something.
Okay,
And
like
then shaper, like I don't know what they call it.
lifeguard, yeah.
Lifeguard, and then was a shaper, and then now I don't know. The last thing I know, he was a shaper.
No, the first thing I heard was when he left the tour, it was a fireman
I
straight
don't
away.
know. I never heard that.
You never heard
No.
that one? Okay. So maybe it's just a myth of Sean Kensdale being a fireman. Maybe someone just invented that. He told me and I believed.
And you believe, you start like talking with everyone.
Everyone's saying
Okay.
it. Exactly.
And now it's
So-
huge now in Portugal.
It's
no?
huge, yeah. Everywhere now. Sean Kensdale is a fireman in Portugal. So one day he's gonna go to Portugal and say I'm a shaper
And
and,
she, you?
and everyone's gonna say,
What?
what? Chico just told us like 20 years ago that you're a fireman for 20 years now. So as we see 15 minutes to go, it's cloudy again.
Claudia.
So a big shift
Changing.
in terms of weather.
It's
here in
Galicia like
Pantin.
this. It's like sunny and then cloudy and then maybe a little bit raining. But yeah, today is gonna be like
It's gonna change a lot,
It's gonna
right?
change a lot.
So what's the schedule for today? We have women's round 32 and then men
Women's, and then we have men's. Check this.
round of 32 as well, right?
So we have women's 32 heats 1/8, and then men's of round of 32, and then women's round of 16.
So today we're gonna see the round of 16 as well, which is a 4-man eat for the woman still. I thought round of 16, but only on the quarters they have the man-on-man eats, and on the men's side as well. They only have man-on-man eats on the quarterfinals. So 4-man eats, we love them because we see a lot of surfers standing up and a lot of opportunities for everyone, as we have in the water. The round of 32 of women right now, eat 4, so a lot of action still to be watched today, and a lot of great scores coming
Up.
yeah, our way. We have more eats of women until eat 8, so we have more 4 eats of women coming up next, and then we have 8 eats of men. A lot of amazing talents coming up, younger generation, older generation, a bit of a mix on the QS here in Pantin Classic, which is always great to watch. We love to see a mix of generations doing the QS, as we see live. Me, Francisco Alves, and Odei Collazo here in the amazing coast of Galicia, watching the women's surfing. Now in the water, we just saw Lelior putting the first excellent score of the morning. No, sorry, not the first excellent score, but the first 9 of the morning.
Yes.
Hopefully, we're gonna see a lot more 9s coming up on our way. And yeah, what a great wave Lelior had.
Oh, it's amazing. She started with a 9, and then he went back, catch another wave with her backup of 4.5. So I think she's kind of safe. We can say she's safe. I think we saw the Pauline last wave was scored with 5.43. He did like a little cutback and then one turn and then finish it with another off the top. So she's kind of doing probably waiting. You see, she's sitting super inside. she has all 4 priority, but she wants to keep the wave from the inside and then probably catch the long one, no? So
Exactly.
So we have kind of close hit from Paulina Do, Conradi, and then Ainhoa. They don't really need many scores, or just need a 5.3 and 4.6 to make second. So it's gonna be like a tough hit for them because only 12 minutes remaining. Anna, she's doing okay, and so we'll see with the next sets what's gonna happen.
Yeah, as we see some beautiful lines approaching the lineup right now. Our fellow commentator Prescott, he's sick today, so
Yeah.
today, guys, you're gonna hear our voice all day long, all day's voice and my voice
All day.
all day. So
Non-stop.
Non-stop entertainment for you guys. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. We have a lot of questions coming from Twitter as well. We
Yeah.
have one from Ruth in Australia asking what's the schedule for today, Oday? What's the schedule for today? We're gonna have
Round
woman,
men's.
and woman again.
Yes,
So
men on men's and women on women's. So it's gonna be like a long day, and we expected the sweat is gonna pick up. So probably gonna see like amazing surfing
for
event.
the next 6-7 hours, right?
7 hours, no? Okay.
Yeah, probably. And as we see White
Up and
with
riding.
a big snap there, almost passed over the surfer in blue, and last good turn there.
We're still waiting for the last score for Conradi. She just need 4.67. Paulina Do, she has her best wave is 4.43. She need to bet 3.5. So I want to see what she's gonna do because she likes to go outside and wait for the big one, or go inside and improve the 3.5. So only 10 minutes remaining. We haven't seen many sets in this heat.
Yeah, we haven't seen many sets. I think every time we see like a 9 on the heat, then we have a bit of a lull, a long lull. So I think that is just like a natural happening of the ocean. Many times we see an amazing wave or an amazing run of a couple of good waves. We have a bit of a lull, as we see White there, up and riding there, getting a big turn there off the top, throwing the fins out. So I think she will improve on that 4.27 or 4.13. As we see the replay, Conradi coming off the bottom, going down the line, big first snap there, and she winds up again. And I think that last turn was the money turn, and yeah, Conradi there making sure she makes it. I think this was the previous wave. I'm wondering if we can watch the replay of this last one. But yeah, looked like a really good maneuver there, and she's going to put Paulina Do in a hard position because I think she'll probably turn the heat around that 4.67. She'll probably make it into the making position. As we have here on the beach our good friend Goni Zubizarreta, one of the legends of Galicia, and it's always great to hang around Goni. We need to get Goni here.
We need to
to
get
talk.
Goni.
Yeah.
He's doing the interviews.
Oh, he's doing the interviews?
The interviews,
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know about that. I wanted to, because we cannot see him doing the interviews, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. So would be
Would
lovely.
be good, huh? It would be amazing to see that.
I would love to hear Goni speak with our athletes and
Yeah.
maybe ask him some questions about what his feelings about being here in Galicia, a special place for him. I don't know. Has he won before here?
Yes.
Yes. Right.
When he was in he has his move. He has a couple of years. He was surfing amazing, competing amazing. At the time, he was like winning everything. I remember he won Saras, he won here, like he won everything.
I had the chance to actually, as we see, I'm going to hold that thought and commentate this wave. great turn there for green. Couldn't really fit one more in there, but nonetheless, great eat for Lelior. As I said before, that last wave from Conradi looked really good. So she got a 5-8-3 and she puts Paulina Do in the elimination zone with 7 minutes to go, and priority she needs a 5-3-4. So pressure time for Paulina Do. She has been there over the last couple of years. She's been around this type of pressure for many years now. So if there's someone that can turn the heat around, is Paulina Do. And one funny fact about this heat is that Anat Lelior is the first surfer that broke the curse of the green jersey.
Yes.
She had a 9, so no more curse of the green jersey today.
We have Paulina
Wow.
with a huge turn.
Amazing turn there for
Yes.
Lelior.
Ado.
Sorry, for Ado. I was thinking about the 9
The
still.
9, no?
Yeah, as you saw Ado there with a bit of a snap, maybe layback snap.
Layback snap, huh?
Yeah, but yeah, she needs 5-3-4. I don't think it's gonna be enough.
No.
But nonetheless, she's trying. Maybe not the ideal wave to really use priority.
I didn't expect that from
From
Pauline.
Pauline.
From Pauline, no. And the way she serves, the way she competes, and still 6 minutes. I expect like waiting for one, maybe 2 big turns. She just need a 5.34. It's not huge or excellent score. So I didn't expect that. We have seen here the replay of Radi. That was the
Yeah.
one, probably he's in the beginning of the heat. We
Yeah,
saw
yeah. This was
wave.
the
first one, maybe.
Yeah,
no?
yeah. This was the 4.
The 4.
But yeah, I think we maybe Pauline is having the commentator curse. It happens a lot when we say a lot of good stuff
Yeah.
about a surfer,
And
he
then-
has a really bad eat. So I'm gonna stop talking good stuff about Pauline, and probably maybe your mojo is gonna change. So as
We're explaining the way they surf or the way they compete.
Exactly,
Just
and
explaining, and then
the
good.
truth is that Pauline is actually really smart and normally catches all the good waves he needs. Every competitor says that.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, yeah. And then the way I like the surf is that it's not like maybe other sports. This one you
It's not
can
linear.
go with your idea and then can change everything because it's not many sets or everything is changing every time.
Exactly. It's not a linear sport. It's really you never know what's gonna happen. So
You can go with a plan. You go into the water and your plan you can change the plan 2 times or 3 times because
Yeah.
the tides change or
I think the best is actually to not make a plan. Because if it's gonna change too much, just don't make a plan.
plan no plan.
Plan no plan. I think there's a lot of surfers that adopt that strategy of not having a plan. They just go
Yeah.
with the flow. They feel the energy of the ocean. They feel the energy of the heat. They go with the heat. They surf the heat, not really the plan. And there's other surfers that really are the plan guy. I think you see guys like as we see the replay of Green. Sorry.
That was a huge turn. She has the confidence. She's like going big in every single wave.
Yeah, she is. That last turn, it's a no make for her, but nonetheless a really good try off the top. And wow, what a
There we
beautiful
have.
way for Ado to try to make it to the advanced zone again.
Yeah, she's gonna really cut one big turn, waiting for another one, but it was a big closeout. She need 5.34. I don't think she's gonna make that.
I think Pauline is surfing on Lost, right?
Yes, she.
I think I've seen.
Been working with Lost Euro for the last probably 4 years.
Oh,
With
great.
David Shaper, they in touch every week, every month, like trying to improve the next keeper. So she's happy. Everyone in Lost is happy. So
Yeah,
it's
great.
been to have something like her. Like as we see, she's really smart in
everything.
in the heats and also outside. You know,
Yeah.
she knows that how important is a surfboard. So she put a lot of energy in that,
Okay.
trying to improve,
always
trying to
like really
understand
on-
why.
yeah.
So
I feel she's like all over the place when it comes down to her career, what she eats, the training she does. I know she's married with Remy, which
Remy,
yeah, in Remy is really all about making sports, and they are a power couple. They make sports together. They travel together, and I know Remy is really helpful with Pauline as well in terms of making sure Pauline is always like training and feeling great. I know he's a good cooker. I had the chance to sleep at his house
Oh, yeah?
when I was
Young.
really young, yeah. And yeah, Remy, what a great guy to be around as well. Not as much seen as Pauline, but he's on every event.
Yeah.
I know you guys don't know Remy, but he's on every event with Pauline. So every time you see Pauline, there's Remy.
She's there. Oh, he's there.
He's there, yeah, which is great.
He's there.
It's always great to have the support of someone close by, someone you like, and Pauline has that, which is beautiful. And we see Green here, Lelior, with a
She's
good
busy,
looking wave, huh?
She's busy, yeah? She's catching many waves.
Yeah, I think Lelior.
She's kind of a free surfing mood right now, no? She has a 9, she has a 5. The second place, White needs 8.28, kind of excellent score. So she's safe.
Yeah, I think she's safe. You can tell by the body expression that she's safe. She's just there now, enjoying her time in Pantin. It's great when you have a 9 and a backup score, and you can just maybe get loose a bit on the heat and really enjoy surfing with the jersey on, which most of the time you cannot really enjoy because it's really stressful, and you just need to be on top of everything. And when you're well and truly in the lead, you can really like maybe relax a bit more.
Yeah, I think you're right, because most of the heat
You're stressed.
always stressed. Even if you're first or second or wherever you are in the heat, you always someone's always need like some 5, 3, 6, it's really close everything.
Yeah.
So every mistake can change
Everything.
the situation. So it's
The worst
not
feeling in the
often.
world is being first and going from first to third with one set.
For sure, can change everything
Yeah,
right
exactly.
now. Imagine in those conditions. If you sitting like the four girls, they sitting outside, if one set's coming, 4 waves,
Can
imagine
change
can change
everything,
everything.
yeah.
So
As we see the end of this heat, it's Anat Lelior with that 9 getting the lead and getting in first place, and in second place Conradi getting through on this heat 4 of the round 32. Paulinador, unfortunately, the veteran.
Tu visita a la ciudad sin duda te dirá que comiences dando un paseo por el barrio de la Magdalena. El barrio fue diseñado en el siglo XVIII por los arquitectos militares de los astilleros, los cuales se guiaron por criterios racionalistas para su urbanismo. El edificio que más destaca por su tamaño es el ayuntamiento, situado en la Plaza de Armas. Pero me dijeron que prestara más atención a los balcones de los edificios. A principios del siglo XX, Ferrol decide ponerse guapo. ¿Qué digo guapo? Se pone espléndido, para lo cual engalana las fachadas con máscaras, ornamentos y mucho color. Por todo el barrio de la Magdalena se pueden contemplar más de 25 edificios Art Nouveau, los cuales conforman una de las galerías modernistas más importantes de Europa. El principal artífice de esta explosión modernista es el gallego Rodolfo Ucha Piñeiro, arquitecto municipal de Ferrol durante más de 25 años y autor de algunos de los más emblemáticos edificios como la fachada del Teatro Jofre o la Pescadería. Ya lo sabes, dedica el primer paseo por Ferrol a conocer la ruta modernista del barrio de la Magdalena, declarado Conjunto Histórico-Artístico por la Xunta de Galicia en el año 1983.
A quick commercial break. We had a quick commercial break there, and we are back live as we see wide there with an amazing finishing turn for Lacombe. We have Hopkins, Romain, Lacombe, and Campbell in the water. So a great heat with Lacombe starting off the heat. Great carving snap. Their stylish surfer from France, and she surfs a bit standing tall there. And Hopkins with the pizzazz and the power and the will to win. Always an amazing surfer to watch and to watch competing, because she attracts good scores, she attracts the good waves, and she's really, really, really dedicated to the sport. So Yolanda.
She was the runner-up in Anglet last week. I was impressed how she was surfing. Solid girl. As we see in this.
As we see, Yolanda is just like a really, she really works hard. She puts on a lot of time in the water. She's the first one always out every morning. She wakes up at 3.
That's what I heard.
3 a.m. I think she wakes up. No, I'm kidding. But
Goni told me like
4.
Like when she met her, like, whoa, like, what's going on with this girl? Like every time you go to the contest, dark, and she's already like surfing or.
She's coming out of the water. Actually,
it's crazy.
It's crazy. So I think she sleeps like around 8 in the afternoon or something like that.
She's focused. She knows she know what to do, and
it's amazing.
What a dedication. Yeah, I mean, I see her surfing in Anglet. It was amazing. She puts a lot of energy, as we see in the last wave, same. And he's not thinking to surf saves, go big. That's where the judges like it. We're waiting for last waves of Yolanda, Hopkins, and Lacombe. We have a beautiful day here in Pantin Classic. Surfing is getting bigger, it's getting cleaner. The tide is coming up. And waves looking better. And we're gonna finish this round of girls and then go straight to the men's of round of 32. We just see the last wave for Juliette Lacombe. It's 4.5. So good way to start for Juliette Lacombe. Still 26 minutes remaining, and we're waiting for the last score of Yolanda Hopkins. As we say, the waves are beautiful. It's getting better. It's getting bigger, so we expect to have really good waves during the day. We see many girls, young girls, not that young, old school surfers like Paulina Do, like Ariane Ochoa, like can you hear me? Yeah. Amazing surfing. We're waiting for the last of Yolanda. It came through the 3.67, and we have Lucy Campbell from UK on the wave, going for a big close-out turn. That was huge. And she made it. Whoa, that was amazing, impressive for the green surfer Lucy Campbell. As we see, he's going for she's waiting for the closeout, and went for a big tail out. That is gonna be really good score. Judges gonna love it. As we see, as in the morning, Teresa Bombalo opened the day with a huge turn with a 6.8. Nadia went for a big turn. I think the way they be surfing the first heat, and the girls see what the next girls see what the judges want to love it. So they went, and then going straight. We see open live with Yolanda Hopkins from Portugal. Chico says really, really good surfer from Portugal. And she trains a lot, she surfs a lot, she has a lot of energy. We don't see many left in the last couple of hits. She went for 2 big turns, a little third turn for her, and kick out. We're waiting for the last one. I don't think she's gonna get a big score there, but it's gonna be her backup. And we're waiting for the last score of Lucy Campbell. It's probably gonna be the best wave of the heat right now. We're waiting for some more action here in Pantin Classic. This edition they've been competing here for many years. Always great to be here. Good to see everyone here. An amazing place, amazing waves, amazing people. Live action, we see huge snap for Yolanda. She's been surfing really good this heat. Maybe she didn't catch the best waves, but the way she's surfing was amazing. She's going for a huge big turn. I like the way she's surfing. As we see, 22 minutes remaining. Juliette Lacombe came first wave with a 4.5. Yolanda Hawkins first wave 3.67, and we're still waiting for the wave of Lucy Campbell and a couple waves for Yolanda Hopkins. So we see some sets coming, and we have red open riding with a good looking wave, big carving, and another one. What a good view from the drone we have here in Pantin. The blue water. See Yolanda going for one little cutback and one closeout. She's getting many waves, many little waves. He likes to be busy, I think. And we see blue Daniela Roman from Spain, good surfer. And we see she went for a nice turn there. I think today it's really we've seen really important the wave election. It's always one or two people really like choosing the right waves, getting good scores. But there is always also one or two that is maybe like they don't have the rhythm they're looking for. So it's really like it's not that easy. You see, it's not that easy. We've seen some sets coming. We have Lucy Campbell waiting for Lucy Campbell last score with that big turn. It was one of the best turns we've seen in all day long. She went for another one today. Whoa, she has two waves. We're waiting for the one of Lucy. Huge turn. Live action, the replay. That was the second one.
Great flurry of action all day. Great day. I had a quick technical problem. Had to leave you here alone. Sorry. Sorry all day. I'm back. So nothing has changed. The best surfers in Europe are here, and we are happy to be watching the round of 32 of women surfing. We have Yolanda in the lead, right? And
yes.
Lacombe with that 4-5. That was the first wave we saw.
The first wave, yeah. And then you missed that probably one of the best turns we've seen all day from Lucy Campbell.
No way.
Yes,
I missed it.
Yes, you missed it.
But maybe
she went for the big tail out.
Am I lucky enough to rewatch it on the replay?
Probably you're gonna be lucky guy. And Hopkins, she's been surfing really good. She's been busy, probably catching like kind of average wave. She is not waiting for the big ones, So as we see, she has like a couple of 4s, 3s, but nothing special. But I think the one of Lucy is gonna come with the score.
He's going to come on the mid range or excellent range. What do you reckon? It was amazing turn.
For me, it was amazing because the first one is gonna be the first turn with a tail out. We've seen like snap, we've seen like a hit in the lip, and then this one was more like we've seen the tail, we've seen the grip, we've seen the fins out. So interesting what the judges gonna
6-3-3. So you're right. Was a big turn, a single maneuver 6-3-3. So
yeah.
That might have been a big turn for Campbell. As we have Yolanda in the lead and Campbell in second. So we know Campbell has only one wave here. Just a misread of the wave. Maybe just go for that last meaty section was the option. But nonetheless, she has a 2-1-3, so she jumps into the lead with that last wave. Might be looking to replace that 2-1-3 soon enough. And yeah, we have Hopkins. We know Hopkins, it's a surfer. She's a surfer that likes to get in the rhythm really quickly. She's fearless. She likes to keep active. She's not like really selective.
You can see that in this heat.
Yeah, in this heat we can tell by her behavior. But yeah, she's always trying to get rid of scores, trying to improve, and she's the type of surfer that don't like to be patient, I think, and works well for her because she's always improving, and many times she's with fourth and third priority and gets amazing waves.
That's the one. That's the one.
Oh, this is the one. Thank you so much, the broadcast team. Bang! Wow. Oh no.
And he made it. She made it.
She made it.
She made it.
She made it.
Yeah.
I said I thought it was another one. This one.
No,
Amazing turn then, and she had the ghost of the disappearing effect on the white water, which leaves the surprisingly effect on our thought when we see it. So it's amazing when we see someone getting caught on the white water and we think he's gonna make it. No, he's not gonna make it, and she makes it. So
we have many, like this is the third heat of the day, so we saw like already like 3, 4, 5 like excellent wave or like really good scores with only one maneuver.
Yeah, we started off with
Teresinha, yeah.
We had Lucia Machado maybe.
Also, Nadia did like one big turn also, and then this one for Lucy. But we start with Teresa with that. She did a couple of lefts. That was huge.
She made it.
She made it. She made it really good. But we didn't see many lefts, like high scoring lefts. We haven't seen much.
Yeah, we just saw on the Teresa's heat. So maybe with a higher tide we see some lefts, and with the low tide it's all about the rights, as you said before. So the local of Pantin, not the local of Pantin, but the veteran of Pantin, with the amount of events he has, Odei Koyaso here, he knows it well. So he said it, low tide it's better for the rights, and he's well and truly right, because it's all about the rights right now, and the left completely disappeared. So maybe with a bit more of a high tide, we're going to see some more lefts. We know that with the high tide, we can see people surfing on the
left side
of the beach as well.
Yes.
There's normally a left there.
Yes,
and we see many people getting a bit like in between, maybe 2 on the right side of the beach and 2 on the middle.
Yes, right.
I remember when Key West on the high tide, we saw like almost every 2 guys on the left and 2 guys on the right. And on the right was regulars. On
the left was goofies.
Every time the goofy was like, no way, I'm going to the right.
That's tough, because sometimes you like, oh, I don't know, I'm gonna go there. So you like thinking too much. So
in my case, every time I had the chance to make a right decision, I made a wrong one. Every time I see a double bank, I always choose the one that
you prefer go front side or back side?
In a heat, backside.
Backside. In a heat, backside. And the free surfing?
Every left.
Every left.
If it's the right, I'm gonna go left. I don't want to look at the right-hander when I'm not competing. I love a good right when with a good open face when you're competing, but I think everyone loves it. But yeah, I just feel like it's hard to get vertical and critical on your front side as a goofy, because we carve a lot. Like it's all about like laybacks and carving, or go to the air. And on the regulars, I feel like they can have a different approach on the lip.
Probably.
You know why? I think mainly because your the leg, you have more power when you're surfing on your front side. It's on the back foot.
Yes.
Right? So I think when you're on the lip, you can apply a bit more
You
pressure.
can push more.
and
Like
on-
Garasi. We say with the Garasi, no?
Exactly. And on the
More like back foot.
when you're goofy, you surf a bit more on the front foot
The front foot, yeah.
to make it the
More
tail out.
tail out, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So you want to put power, but you need to take the weight out. So most of the power comes from the motion of the engaged rail, and bang. As on the front side, we have the leg with more power in the front too. So mainly, I think we like to go backside because we can put a bit more power on our front
More
foot on the
vertical
lip.
also.
Yeah, and on the lip we put a bit more power.
Regulars always go more like
Right.
right.
No,
I
but
think.
goofy goes left all the time.
And the goofy go left. Yeah, I don't know.
But in heats, we
In
see
heat, you need scores. You need to see what the judges like, and they like verticality. They like pushing
Exactly,
hard. So I
exactly.
think backside you have that kind of easiest to get the scores than frontside. Frontside probably you need to push
Oh,
more
you feel
to
the same?
choose.
You feel
Yeah.
the same? Oh, okay.
To, backside is more like pa pa. Okay,
Exactly.
two turns like vertical, boom boom. It's easier. Frontside you need more like okay. You need to like more open face. The wave has to be more with more quality.
Yeah. The quality of
Is-
the wave needs to be better.
Yeah, it's not that easy. You
I
can
think
see
it's-
that in closeouts. It's easier to get scores in the closeout like backside because
Exactly.
they go like boom boom. Frontside it's harder, I think.
It's just like the way our body is built.
Well, I don't put airs in that
No,
conversation.
no, I'm not putting airs either.
No airs.
No,
airs
no.
is different. But
No, I wasn't speaking about airs.
more
That's
like
just
two turns. It's in a closeout. It's easier in backside, I think.
Yeah, and to make the maneuver as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like the torque you have to make when you're front side, the angle or the movement you have to make, it's a bit longer and needs a bit more space for you to do it all. As on the backside, the way you turn your body is a lot quicker,
Yes, I'm
right?
You're right.
So I think the body torsion is a bit easier
no?
and quicker on the backside than on the front side.
That's why probably it's
And in
faster.
between 30 and 40, it gets a lot harder. More
Yeah,
stiff.
yes,
The
yes.
front side turns get stiffer and stiffer with time. So only surf. Wow.
Wow, live action.
Live action, and we love live
Yolanda.
action.
You love it, yeah.
That turn was massive as we hear the claps.
She has no fear. She is just go big. I like that.
She likes to go big, and this
She
section
wanted
was huge.
one big
so
turn and then one
Bang.
huge off the lip.
one thing that it's hard to see is Yolanda Hopkins claiming a wave.
Never claims it.
She does a really good wave, and the first thing she does is jump out of her board to paddle out.
Probably she
Big
thinks she can do it better. Like her mind's gonna be okay. I can
Yeah.
do it better. So that's good. She's pushing more and more and more on his side.
She's always pushing, yeah. Wow, what a beautiful wave, Oday.
What a beautiful way here for Juliette Lacombe.
Wow.
Huge. Oh. And we see
Another one.
for Lucy Campbell. He went for a one quick turn. Another big carving for her, and then waiting for the last big turn. And whoa, another one. She
Killed that one.
She killed that one.
What an amazing wave for Campbell. We hear the whistles on the beach. I think everyone is happy for her. So this wave was actually a really good one. So probably
He's gonna move maybe to the first position.
Yeah,
Here
I
the
think so.
replay of Juliette.
she just catch the front rail,
Yeah.
right?
She's probably was thinking in the second turn, and she didn't finish the first one, so maybe she catch the rail there. And here we have Lucy Campbell. The first one,
It was a mistime
missed,
there.
yeah, that was
Hard.
a car and it was beautiful. So
And
she went
had
for
this
another
snap.
one. And
The last one. Well, I thought
Better, maybe?
Yeah, the drawn angle was a bit better. I thought that first turn was a bit soft, but
Yeah.
the second carve was beautiful. So really extended carve and putting an exclamation point on that wave. I think she will improve, and I think the whistles came mainly because she needed to improve that 2.17. So it's going to help her cause a lot. The surfer from Great
UK,
Britain.
yeah.
Yeah, UK.
She
UK.
has she's training a lot. She has a coach, Lou. It's a really good coach.
Lou
Yeah, Louis Whitaker, I think.
Whitaker.
Whitaker.
He's training Luis Perdora as well.
Yes.
From South Africa.
Yeah, it's
He was
really
the coach of the South African
South African. Yeah,
team, right?
used to the QS like long time ago also.
Yeah.
He's a really good surfer, smart, and he's helping a lot Lucy.
We'll see.
And
So I think the whistles and the screaming was from
From
Lou.
Lou,
I know he's
probably,
really
yeah.
emotional about
Yeah.
his athletes. I've seen a couple of clips of Luis Perdora when he gets a good score, and I know Lou gets really
He's
emotional.
emotional. No?
So that's beautiful from to see from a coach.
Here we have like
See,
wow, that was.
I like the feeling of that board under her feet.
She's really fast, no?
Like,
It's
yeah, the
fast, and it's not like
Looks like an epoxy,
yeah.
right? Look how fast. The
Anna
board.
also was. I think she was also in epoxy.
Yeah, she was. You could tell on
Epoxy,
that small wave.
yeah, epoxy is good. Give you that extra like lightest, so you go like kind of feeling of faster and then quick turns, super quick. At the same time, sometimes maybe it's too soft, you know, like too like
Lack of power.
lack of power. So
And the spray you throw
a
actually
spray, yeah.
change.
So I like epoxy when it's small, and glassy, or the waves are not like when
Small
the-
and glassy.
small, glassy, and soft. I think that's where epoxy works really good.
It stands out the most.
Fits
yeah.
perfect, yeah. Then when it's bigger, I like PU because you need to, as in your case, you say I like heavy boards because I surf more solid. So that's happened with
Yeah.
epoxy when you're surfing bigger waves.
You lose all
Probably-
the drive.
You lose everything, and then if
Yeah.
you do the drive when you're surfing, you lost.
Yeah.
You lost.
You stop surfing.
You stop. I think today it's the limit of surfing epoxy or no. I think
I
it's
think
there.
there's enough push to surf on.
Me too. Me too. I think. But
I think epoxy should be used on really like getless conditions when it's just like no power at
Tiny.
all. Yeah, and tiny, and you're a big guy, and you just need speed to actually surf. Because every time you can just not surf. I love epoxy on free surf though. Like when you wanna have fun, try some airs. It's fun
Yeah.
to surf on epoxy.
me too. I surf most of the time. I live in Saraut, so
Yeah, you surf a lot, huh?
mashy waves, and
Yeah.
I've been surfing a lot with epoxy.
Yeah.
But as soon as it's like 3-4 foot, I prefer to go to PU and try
Right.
something different. But it's good to have both things, I think, in your keeper. In the QS, the European Tour, you have plenty of different ways, but most of the time is you have this condition like tiny or it's like mashy waves, like you don't have point break. So I think it's good to have always in your pocket one epoxy board.
Yeah, for sure. Nonetheless, you have fun when you need to. Do you feel like boards nowadays are more and more like specified for some type of conditions? I just feel it's getting a bit like too close. Like, oh, this one only works with no
Yeah.
wind, and this works with wind. You know,
Maybe not
almost-
that.
I know.
Not, but I've
Not
been
that
talking like I've been talking with Matt Biolos like a couple weeks ago
Okay.
about boards
crazy.
and he did special boards for the wave pool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the design, everything is like kind of different
For the wave pool.
for the wave. And I heard another shaper also they do different because it's not this. They surfing one board for the left, and one for the right. So it's interesting. I haven't asked many like why, but I heard about this. I want to ask more people about. I want to know why. That was a huge turn for
For Yolanda. So
For Yolanda.
in like a 5-minute heat, she is on an advancing position again. So I think that last turn, the wave before was the 6-3. So I think we are waiting for the score of this last huge turn of Yolanda. So Yolanda might jump into the lead, and this is something not surprisingly for me, because I've seen Yolanda compete a lot. But for anyone that doesn't know Yolanda and is watching, she always like finds a way to come back, and it's impressive how she always can come back on a heat. It's really rare to see Yolanda have a shocker and not catching anything at all. So she puts on a lot of effort to understand the ocean. She spends a lot of time on the place of the comp before the event. She comes like normally like a week before. She surfs like 3 times a day here, and that's why she's always so connected to the ocean.
You can see she's smart. She's probably the completely different tactical of Paulina though. Paulina is more like as we see like some girl that is out waiting outside for the set, only for the good wave, and then you see Yolanda just, I don't know how many waves he catch today, but it's impressive to catch that many waves and then find those scores, because he catch like kind of bad waves, some medium, like the average, waves. She haven't scores, or she haven't surfed like excellent waves to make like those scores. So for me, it's amazing to 6.7 last wave of Yolanda. So she jumped into the lead. Lucy Campbell with a 6.33 and a 4.87. Sini jumped to second. She just need wow, that was huge tour for Julie Lacombe. That was wow. And she claims she liked it.
I loved it. I think the
was
wave
amazing.
choice was amazing. I love the carve. Wham! And then she comes off the bottom and poof.
Probably the best car we've seen today. One of the best.
She's really stylish and she surfs really well. So that first carve was really long and extended, open arms, front shoulder, pointing the beach. She's clapping the board.
She needed 6.7. And let's see what the judge is gonna, if they're gonna like it, if they're gonna give it. I think she's gonna get it, in my opinion, because that was something that we haven't seen much today, that the carving was really long, fast. He has like a perfect speed. We see some water throwing, and then finish with a big turn in the closeout. So we're waiting for the last wave of Julian Lacombe.
The combo had it all. It had speed, the wave was good. So pressure time for Lacombe, and an amazing commitment there for Lacombe. I think it was a pressure moment for really hard when you're behind like that with not much time to go and actually making it happen.
And Lucy has been first for 24 minutes in this heat, and she's second, but she can go third. It's amazing, like how quick can change everything.
Yeah, Yolanda just came back really quick on this one with a pair of sixes, and as we see Lacombe up and riding again, quick snap there and another one, but a bit of fall there. Well, I think the 6-7 it's possible, but I think it's going to be close. She needs almost a 7, so let's see what judges think about it. But yeah, I think he's up there. If you compare it to the 6-4 of Yolanda, was a single maneuver, but really.
Yeah, we see
green
on the way, but no.
And the fall. So if we compare it with the Lucy's one, 6-3-3, that was single maneuver, blowing the tail out. I think, it's going to be really close. So
it's going to be close because the first carving was good, and then he did a combo. She just did a big carving and finished with another one. It was clean, solid. So
I'm going to have to say yes.
I don't know.
I'm going to put myself on the odd spot.
en superarte una y otra vez. Si tú entrenas mucho y te esfuerzas, pues al final pues ves cómo van subiendo los kilos y cómo mejoras, y esa sensación de saber que estás mejorando y saber que estás yendo por el buen camino es como pues increíble. Hay a veces que no das por la cabeza, no por los músculos. Me acuerdo de ese momento en el que estaba pues, a punto de empujar, y me acuerdo que empujé con todo y lo conseguí. Soy Jaime y practico halterofilia.
Welcome back. So we are back, and we hear the whistles here on the beach. I think Lacombe didn't got the score. She needed a 6.7. She got a 6.3, so not enough for Lacombe. Hopkins, as we see, the UK boys, Louis there, happy for Lucy. Everyone is happy for her. It's always great when you make eats. Coach is happy, family is happy, and a bit of a relief there for Lucy, because Lacombe's wave was beautiful, really great combo there. And as we see, the next seat starting Carolina Mendes, Gonzalez, Lisiaga, and Boldini. So another great matchup coming up next. And the In the Water is live. We've got 30 minutes each today, and we are on heat 6. So we are almost, we have 2 more heats to go of the round of 32, and then we're gonna go straight into men's round of 32. So a lot of action to unpack today, as we saw a close call there from white and blue there. Lisiaga really wanted that first wave of the heat. We can tell she likes to start quick, and probably is part of strategy to really put pressure on the other athletes, as we saw there the last finishing turn. A bit of a sleepy wave there, but nonetheless a good start for Lisiaga. As we see here, a bit of a flat face to start off. Lisiaga winding off the bottom, quick snap, and waiting for the wave to stand up. As we saw there at live action, Gonzalez with a bit of a fall, as we are here on the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 3000 QS event, women's and men. So pressure moments for European surfers right now. They want to make to the Challenger Series, so it's a pressure time for everyone. As we saw there, a bit of a replay of Carolina Mendes, Portuguese surfer, really stylish surfer from Portugal. Really enjoy the style and the way Carolina surfs. As we see, winding off the bottom, Hank, nice snap off the top. Let's see if we can finish it off. And yes, she does. A bit of a claim there, but she's happy, and she's really happy with that last wave, and well deserved, because that last wave looked really good. The first carve, great extended carve, and then winding off the bottom again and smashing the leap. So Carolina Mendes with 27 minutes to go, starting off the really well. We know Carolina has been around the QS for a few years now, with a couple of great results. As we see blue from the drone angle, the best angle so far we have right now. Blue, wow, last great turn for blue, big snap off the top, 3-turn combo, and yeah, Gonzalez there with a great wave. Janir Gonzalez with a great snap there, really quick surfing. As we see live action again, sorry, I was watching the replay, and yeah, that Janir Gonzalez ex-Tabari, an amazing talent from Basque Country. Janir has been around for a while now, and She's so technical and so good. So we've got an amazing hit on our hands. I think that last wave from Janir was really, really good. So Janir there, making sure she puts a great score on the board as we see more lines coming. Non-stop action today here in Pantin. We know that we have a building swell throughout the whole day. As you see white here, Leiciaga with a beautiful wave, quick snap there, winds up off the bottom and bang. Wow, really hard section there to make with not much water there. We can tell by the color of the water on the inside that they don't have much water. So it has been really technical to make the last turn there with not much water, and yeah, Janir here, the replay of Janir with that last turn, beautiful surfing from Janir, really stylish goofy footer, and yeah, a lot of action to unpack right now, and a lot of waves rhythm on this seat so far. So a lot of information to unpack for the judges. It's always great when we see a lot of waves, as we see the last of white. Great two-turn combo. That last section was meaty, and she had to negotiate that last section to make it. So she was able to make it, and Leiciaga with the two-turn combo. So Carolina Mensch with the 7-5 to start off the heat. That two-turn combo was lovely, and judges loved it too. So Carolina Mensch is in the lead right now, and Janine yet we haven't seen yet the score of the last one of Janine. Leiciaga with the two-turn combo too. So we have a hit on our hands, a really good hit on our hands, and yeah, we have an amazing hit on our hands. Sorry. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I just had an audio problem. But yeah, 24 minutes to go, and Carolina Mensch, as I said, in the lead with that 7-5. Excellent surfing, and yeah, Carolina, I think her surfing suits this right-hander really well. This first turn was money, bang, winds up off the top again and makes it. A bit late to that last turn, was hard to make it, and she was able to make it. So great job for Carolina Mensch with the best score of the heat so far, and a lot of time to put another score on the board. So Carolina in the comfortable position right now, and she's a smart surfer, so for sure she will make a good decision again. As we see Janir with that 5-6-7 for that three-turn combo, a slower wave, harder wave to read, but nonetheless Janir was really technical, and I think most of the score was made because she surfed the wave really well, and the wave wasn't easy at all, as we see replay of white with a bit of a fall there. So I don't know if we saw the score of Leiciaga two-turn combo yet. I think the score hasn't came out yet, so as we see a lot of action to unpack on this heat. 22 minutes to go, and a lot of waves ridden so far. So yep, last one of Leiciaga, a 4-5, so the two-turn combo 4-5, Janir with the three-turn combo 5-6-7, and Carolina Mensch with the best wave of the heat so far. Amazing layback jam and a blow tail on that last turn. So close heat and a lot of waves ridden so far on this one. As we have 22 minutes to go on this one, and a lot of action coming up on the next few hours. We have the round of 32 of women, as I've said before. Then we're gonna have the round of 32 of men with another 8 heats. We have names like Timothée Bissot, Jorgen Cuisinier, who destroyed yesterday. We have Joan Drew, which is right in the bubble of the CS Challenger Series this year. So Joan having an amazing year this year, surfing really well, as we see the replay of white here with a quick snap I don't think it's going to be a major score, but will definitely improve her situation. So yep, 3-6-7, she jumps into the lead. We see on each 5 of the men Aaron Strong as well, which had a beautiful run yesterday, getting the nod over Kaoli Vast, which is one of the most informed surfers in Europe right now. And Carolina Mensch up riding live with a quick snap there, and a bit of a closeout on the inside there. So really hard for her to manage that last section. So she kicks out. We have Blue there paddling and a non-stop action eat on our hands as we see the replay of Carolina. Just a quick snap, and then she finds out the wave is just not that good, and she kicks out. So she's trying to improve on that 1-4-3. She would love to do that as soon enough. And as we see, wow, that I think this was the replay or live action of White Leiciaga, but it looked like the wave looked like the last one. So as we see, snap there and winds up again and bang. So this was not the replay, this is another wave for Leiciaga. So really similar wave to the wave previous from Leiciaga. So I think she'll probably put something on the same range as the 4-5. So Leiciaga there with the 2-turn combo. She has quick surfing and she has been catching those 2-turn combo waves, which is something that has been working for the Goofy Footers today. So as we see, strangely a lull in the action. And as I was saying, we have a lot of good names coming up: Olivas, Marco Mignon, and yeah, Adura Matrian, Joaquim Chaves, Justine Bicret. So amazing eats coming up on the men's side as well. And yeah, we have 2 more eats of the woman round 32, and we're gonna jump into men straight. As we see Green from last eat having a bit of a debrief there with their family and coaches, and a lot of action until now. We saw Anat Lelior with the best single wave so far today. I think it's gonna go to the highlights. Anat Lelior with an amazing 9-point ride. And yeah, Leiciaga with the 507. So she improves. Judges liked a bit more this last one instead of the previous wave, the 4.5. So she improves a bit, which is great. She's in the lead, but not by much, because Carolina Mensch only needs 2.07. As we see Janir here with a beautiful wave and a massive turn to finish that wave off. What a wave for Janir. As we see behind Carolina with a quick snap and another snap, but that section is getting more and more difficult with the tide getting lower. But nonetheless, what a way for Janir. Look, let's have a replay. Let's see the replay. Quick snap there, winds up off the bottom and bam! Quick whip off the top there, making sure she makes it. And nice turn for Janir. I think she needed that. I think she's going to put herself in the lead with that 5, and I think this last one is going to come higher than that. I need to see the front angle, but that last turn looked massive, and Janir, she's a smart competitor, so she's making sure she gets rid of that 1-point ride, and she has 17 minutes to improve on probably that 5-6-7, because I think this wave is going to go higher. So having a bit of a shocker, Baldini, don't know much about her, but she hasn't found a rhythm yet. As we see Green of the next heat preparing for her heat. I think this is, I need to double check, I think this is Janina, or Emily Gussoni. I need to double check that. But yeah, we have Veselko, Modlikar, Zettler, and Emil Guzzoni on the next heat. So another cracker of a heat coming up next, as we see more lines approaching, non-stop waves coming. We know the swell is rising, so we're gonna see more and more waves coming up on the next few heats, as we see Laciago with a beautiful wave and an amazing snap to finish that wave off. Unfortunately for her, she couldn't land that last turn, but this carve was beautiful. A bit more extended, she had a bit more open face to work with, and unfortunately there she just lost it. But the last turn was massive, as we see the score, as I said, from Janir, a bit higher, 617 jumps into the lead, and now she can work on that 567 as a backup. So Janir with a good wave selection and a really good turn there on that 617, as we see upper mining. Wow, great carving there, another one, and a snap there. So what a wave there for I think that's Baldini, right? She had a bit, yeah, it's Baldini. So great wave for Baldini. Wow, great carve there, and bang, another one. Wow, what a wave for Baldini to come back. She was having a shocker. As I said before, I haven't seen much of her until now, and I can tell you that this wave was beautiful to watch. So I think Baldini is going to put herself back into this heat with 15 minutes to go. She has loads of time to come back, and yeah, Baldini, what a wave for her, and what a wave to come back on this heat. She was needing something like that to come back, and I think this is going to come just under Carolina Men's wave, and probably over Janir's 617. So I think it's going to be in between score, like a high 6. Those two turns were massive and with a lot of power. So let's see what the judges think about that last wave for Baldini. But what a wave for Daniela Baldini from Spain. What a great name and what a great wave she had. So as we see more action coming our way, as we see Red is paddling on a good looking wave, Carolina Men's live action. Winds up off the bottom, gets the first turn, and the wave closes out again. So Baldini with the 633. So just what I said, under Carolina Men's wave and over Janir's wave. So Baldini only needing now a 2.24. So Baldini might be happy about her performance on that wave. And what a moment to get a 733 for her. She was needing that, and it was pressure moment for her, and without any second thoughts, she went for it and she made it happen. So 733, well-deserved score. As we see the replay, I think this is the recap of that 7-5 from Carolina Mensch. As we see live action, Baldini now bang off the top. Unfortunately, she has a fall there, so she only needs a 2, so maybe a bit of a pressure there, and she tried really hard to connect with that section, but that section was really hard to make. Probably she needed to get into that section earlier, so she can come down with the lip earlier and not get in touch with that explosion there. So Baldini only needing a 3-1-1. Carolina Mensch improved just a bit, like she improved into a 293. So Carolina Mensch with the highest score of the heat, but with not a bit of a backup. So hard for Carolina to negotiate this last 12 minutes. Janir, though, a bit more comfortable with the 5 and the 6. She has priority now, so she might be looking to improve on that 5, 6, 7. But sometimes we see surfers getting excellent scores, as I have said before, and not really making that backup count. And I feel like Carolina she has a bit of a pressure on her side now, because she has third priority and she couldn't really change that backup until now. So more than she got that 7-5 on the probably first 2 minutes, and until now, she's struggling to get rid of a 2. So nervous. She might be a bit nervous about that, and I know Carolina. She's anxious to change that to 9-3 as soon as possible. So a really interesting heat. Baldini was behind the 8 ball and suddenly gets a 7-3-3. So anything can change. The heat is really close, as we see. Leiciaga needing a 5-3-7 to get back into an advancing position. Just a quick snap off the top, so I don't think she will get it on that one. As we see Janir here on a good-looking wave and feeding 3 snaps there. The last turn was really technical. So Janir there looking to improve on that 5-6-7. I don't know if she's going to do that, but the last turn looked really spicy and really technical. So Janir there with a beautiful wave. As we see the replay, this was at the start of the heat for the fighting for priority from Leiciaga. So Leiciaga here starting off the heat really quick. And yeah, she has a pair of 4 and a 5. She's in this heat. She only needs a 5-3-6. Completely attainable score for Leiciaga. And yeah, I think we're gonna have a really close battle until the end of this heat on the last 10 minutes. As we see Carolina Mensch here trying to get rid of the 2-8-3 with a nice snap, another one, and let's see if she can make this last turn. So she does. What a wave for Carolina. Love the claim. Everyone loves to get a good wave and a good claim in the heat. This lovely carve, and she gets another one. So a lot of turns in this wave. She was able to fit 2 more here, quick snap, and the last one. So Carolina here, I think she will jump into the lead. She has a 7-5 and this last wave. So Carolina making sure she has a backup score, and yeah, now she might start to get her surfing a bit more, freed up, because she has the backup, and she was struggling a bit to actually getting it. And we see Green there getting ready for the next heat. Beautiful day here on the coast of Galicia.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Entra bien, ¿no?
With 8 minutes to go.
Speaker, ¿pasa algo? Voy hasta allí. ¿Pero qué dices que le pasa? ¿Voy hasta allí? ¿Quieres que vaya hasta allí?
As we have 8 minutes to go, and a beautiful day here in Pantin. Look at the comp site, amazing structure, well organized here in Pantin. The place is just beautiful, green everywhere, action-packed with the best surfers in Europe. Everyone normally stands on the cliff. They're watching the comp. It's a bit early today, but normally on the sunset it's just beautiful. The cliff gets packed, everyone enjoying the best surfers in Europe perform, and we see an amazing last turn for Carolina with the fall, but the intention was good. She wanted to attack that last section and really put another score on the board. And Carolina Mensch, yeah, with that, she's gonna get rid of that 2-8-3 for sure, and make sure she is back in first. As we see the 7-5 there, the best number of the heat so far, and that 2-9-3 she's gonna get rid of that, because that last wave, I don't know if it's gonna be as high as the 7-5, but I think it's gonna be on the same range, because that wave was really well served, and I didn't thought the last turn was as critical as the 7-5, but for sure it's going to help her cause, and I think she's going to jump into the lead. Janir, though, she might be in a bit of a pressure cooking situation because Boldini has the 733 and only needs a 4.51 now. So it's a completely attainable score. And yep, judges thought the wave from Carolina was a bit more softer than the first one. So 547. I have to agree. I thought the wave was beautiful, but she had a lot of carves and was beautiful surfing, but not as powerful as on the 7.5. So as we have our fellow commentator back on the booth with me, I know you guys heard my voice, but we have the beautiful voice of Oday back. Oday, welcome back.
How are you? How's that heat?
The heat has been great. Boldini was having a shocker, and suddenly she gets 7.33 with 2 big turns, and then we have Carolina Mendes and Janir dominating this heat. Leiciago with 2 mid-range scores, and yeah, beautiful action-packed heat. It was beautiful because you just left and it just did like 55 waves in a row. So
Oh, no way.
yeah, they surfed a lot of waves on this heat.
A
I
lot,
think.
huh?
Yeah, and a lot of waves, non-stop waves coming. So it's great for everyone watching back home, and great for us because we can see waves all the time being ridden. And again, it was sunny and now it's a bit cloudy again. So weather shifting, it's really quick, and it's always changing quick. With 5 minutes to go now, we have Boldini in the hot seat. She needs a 4.51. It's a completely attainable score, but nonetheless, she needs to make it. So
She need a big score, but then, yeah, you need a 4.51 and only 5 minutes remaining. What a situation, no?
yeah, exactly. I think 4.51. Sometimes it's harder than a 6 because you just feel you need to surf for like a 4 or 5, but you end up surfing for a 3,
Yes.
and you don't get a 5. So 4.51 is still a score. So she needs to at least perform 2 big turns to get 4.51, so she can get into the 5 range. We saw Leiciaga with a 5.07 doing 2 backside turns.
Yes.
So it's still like an attainable score, but you need to perform. So sometimes it's a tricky score to get a 4.51.
She has priority. The good thing, she has priority, so she might be waiting for something like good. If it's coming, she has priority. She's there. She's gonna pick up. But it's only like 3 minutes remaining. 4 minutes. It's gonna be really close. We're waiting to see if some sets gonna come. She's gonna be nervous. For her, it's gonna be like really, because if you are fourth, you're kind of, wow, the heat is gonna go on. But if you second, the heat is too long for you. Like the 3 minutes, like wow, it's really long.
Exactly, yeah. But yeah, she needs a 4, and there's 3 minutes to go. So I would be nervous. You?
Me, yes, because I wanted to see action. I wanted to see some sets coming, some waves, and hopefully we can see not only one wave, see one set with 3-4 waves would be amazing.
Exactly. I think Carolina Mensch started off really well this heat with a 7.5. She had a beautiful layback snap, and then good off the top. Beautiful style. I don't know if you know much about Carolina.
Not much. I was trying to see like the name. I was like, whoa. I know like most of the Portuguese.
She's the
surfers,
sister of Pedro Henrique.
Ah, okay. I know. Okay.
Yeah, you know the sister of Pedro Henrique.
She changed the name.
Yeah, different names.
Different
Yeah.
names. Okay.
Maybe she uses the middle name, he uses the last name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I
my
used
sister
to.
is the same.
Ah, yeah.
She uses the middle name of my
Okay.
family. I use the last one.
Ah, I know her. I know her for a long time.
Yeah. So yeah, Pedro Henrique, I think he's living in France right now.
Yeah.
And what
He
a
moved,
surfer.
no? What a
Yeah.
surfer.
Wow.
Former city.
Yeah.
It's been 2 years now, I think, there. A couple years.
Yeah, a while ago, but yeah,
Whoa.
what a surfer he is. Baldini we see here, nice
Baldini.
carve there. Another one. Let's see if she can get the last section hit. And nope. So no 4.51.
It was tricky, no? First, we see the replay, the first turn, kind of.
Yeah, she digged a bit the rail there.
Yeah.
Not much power there though.
No much potential, no? The wave, you couldn't do much there.
Well, for a 4.5, I think, I don't know. That's the problem. Like you only need a 4.5. You look look at that wave and you think, well, I think I can fit like maybe 2 or 3 turns, and I'm gonna get it. As we see, Alain Rio, right?
Alain Rio, yeah, he's here.
He's coaching someone.
Coaching, yeah. He's probably coaching.
What a surfer too.
What a surfer. My generation.
Yeah.
He was a stylish, Tahitian, technical. His backside former. He was a junior champ for 2 times, I think. And I remember when he came, he was like.
He made the city, right?
No, Team Ball made it.
He made the city 1 year. I remember him maybe doing the Tahiti event.
Maybe Tahiti, but he never qualified. But it was amazing surfer because, as you say, really technical and smooth surfer, and also really good waves in like Chopo, and he was like kind of a complete surfer.
Yeah.
A good guy, smart, really smart competitor.
Really calm.
Yeah.
Alain is calm.
Alain, yeah, you don't see Alain catching 100 waves in a heat.
You see Pablo Gutierrez doing that.
Pablito.
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 A big hug to Pablito. I don't know if he's watching. I know he's got kids too.
Yeah.
So probably working.
Working all day. He works all day, 24 hours. And he surfs. He surfs. I've been surfing a little bit.
He's surfing good,
last
right?
year. He's surfing the same energy.
Igual.
Like looks like he's doing a hit. He's like, whoa, calm down.
Same.
Let's have fun. He's like, pa 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 pa. He's like, whoa.
He has always
people
been like
doesn't change. I think.
Yeah, they don't change yet.
They don't change.
So I think we're gonna have a guest on the next seat. I'm gonna leave you with our guest for the next seat, and Anat with the excellent score, with the 9, with the best single wave of the day so far. I'm gonna leave all day with Anat Lelior. So we're gonna go to a quick commercial break in a couple of seconds. So we're gonna go to a commercial break.
Se che digo que camiñar ata a fin do mundo só é o principio. Se che digo que o mellor é quedar o último. Se che digo que nunca o terás visto todo. Que aquí, cando somos felices, gritamos. Que a esta costa, aínda que chegues morto, revives. Que o das redes e o de navegar non nos estresa nada de nada. Que para ver ben, apagamos a luz. Que incluso baixo terra podes atopar tesouros. Que somos moi orixinais. Pero encántanos repetir. Eu de ti daríalle unha volta. Porque estamos máis preto do que pensas. Ademais, deixarte levar senta ben. Galicia.
Hi everyone, we have a special guest here, Anat Leilor, you say?
Leilor, yeah, you said it correctly.
Okay, welcome to the booth. Welcome to the
thank you for
Pantin
having
Classic,
me.
and congratulations for the last hit. That was amazing surfing.
Thank you. I definitely really enjoyed that heat. I felt like really lucky getting probably the best wave that came all this morning to my hands, and yeah, it's just fun. It's a boost of confidence a little bit, and I'm hoping for the swell to show up a little bit more for the girls and for the boys later on today. And yeah, I'm excited to be in the booth. It's actually the second favorite thing other than surfing. I like talking. So
yeah, we've been talking about your way because something like really give us. It was like the transition between turns. We saw like you surfing really fast, confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like you like your backside. You like your backside.
I do. Yeah, definitely. I honestly, I haven't been feeling really confident in my surfing. And this is actually the first wave I actually got to do more than one turn in Pantin. And I've been surfing on epoxy over here, and it's quite weird for me because I usually surf PU. And yeah, when you say there was a lot of speed in between turns, I absolutely felt it and enjoyed every second of it. And I can see the girls are definitely taking advantage of the waves right now. It's quite hard and soft, but yeah, if they find the right wave and just do their best, the scores will definitely show up.
It's hard because from outside, it's like, well, what you do, you're gonna go outside and wait for the good one, or stay inside with the closeouts?
It's definitely tricky. There's almost two peaks. It's like changing every like couple of minutes. There is like the peak that's closer to the north side of the rocks, and it's more up and outside. You can see like the small foam thing. It breaks over there, but you cannot really catch it. So you need to sit a little bit under it to catch it and be ready for the wall that stands up, because as soon as you have a section, you have to take advantage of it.
Yeah. We see upper riding, live action, green.
Emily
Gusoni.
Yeah. She's a great surfer. She's actually from Costa Rica, and she's representing Italy for the past couple of years now. She's been definitely surfing really well. And Blue, let's see if she does anything. Yeah, the wave didn't really give her an opportunity. It's just being lucky with the waves and keep being active. And I mean, you have 30 minutes. It's a lot of time.
But at the same time, it's like, whoa.
At the same time, it goes really, really fast. And it's all about wave choice and taking advantage of those quick moments. And I know every one of the surfers in that heat, if it's Kika, if it's Maud, if it's Jania, if it's Emily, they're all like surfers that can win or pass the heat. So I am sure it's going to be an interesting one and even a close one.
Yeah, in your heat, when you did a 9, we were thinking like, okay, man, you have a 9, sometimes maybe you get, okay, like, I'm done, no?
Yeah,
it's dangerous. That's
very dangerous.
Very dangerous. You need the second wave.
Of course, with the 9 you can lose or win a heat, but having a backup score is more than important. I actually most of the heat was like waving to ask for my second score because I didn't hear it. As you see now, Kika opening up.
Let's go.
You see the wave is a little bit flat, but she definitely took advantage of whatever the wave gave her. And probably gonna be around the mid-range scores. It's beginning to be a little bit harder with the tide. Yeah. In flat and steep sections, she definitely took advantage of the wave.
The most I've been liking to see you guys surfing is like the way you go to the lip. I like that, like commitment. Okay, I know, because first heat, you don't know what the judge is gonna.
That's true.
Like it. Okay, they're gonna like it like big turns or maybe like long rides with big cabins. It's like we're talking with Chico, like, whoa, what's gonna expect from the judges?
Yeah.
And as soon as we see Teresa going big for that left, and then you guys, okay, I know when I need to do.
True. Yeah.
Go big turns.
It's definitely one thing to look at in every heat. And Teresa is actually a great surfer and a great competitor. And I trained with her with our coach, Manel. And I definitely look up to her, and she definitely managed the first heat really well. It's always hard to be the first one to, see what the judges want. And in this heat, it's definitely different because the waves are giving us different things. But you see Kika, again, taking advantage of whatever she can get and trying to close the heat with, if it's 1 or 2 turns, you're going to give it all. And the judges will notice if you don't give as much power in a turn or hesitate a little bit. They underscore. And I think even yesterday and the day before, the judges were very clear of what they want to see.
That's important.
They want to see big, clean, and fast transitions, and they don't want to see flat and quick turns. They want to see mature surfing. And in my eyes, it's very the surfing I would want to see.
Okay.
So I appreciate that.
And then I don't know people from home you can see this, but it's really far. Like the judges are really far from
True.
competitors. So sometimes you can see in the screen, okay, that was a huge turn.
Yeah.
But then it's like no spray, nothing, and maybe you're looking like the judges say, whoa,
Boom.
I don't see that.
That's
So
true.
it's-
Luckily, the judges have replay.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, but they do have the cameras. Again, but you can tell when a wave is good. You can tell from afar when a wave is really good or when a turn is really good. It's almost like the spray. When it goes high, you know it's good.
Yeah.
And yeah, actually, I just saw Emily on a wave from the drone. From the drone is really hard to tell, but it's a beautiful view. Don't get me
It's
wrong.
amazing.
It's a beautiful view. Again,
Even the color of the
Yeah, the-
ocean is blue.
the
and
blue with the seaweed
seaweed, and then
opening
it's
up
like
with a carve and finishing off. Yeah,
big
you can
turn.
see some spray and the tail drifting a little bit, and blue from behind. Mod, such a
Mod.
good surfer.
Yeah. Yeah,
Many
smooth,
injuries.
Many injuries, huh?
Yeah, injuries are difficult. Again, closing very strong. I would definitely
Yeah.
see that going to a 5 or even higher.
Gonna be a good score. It's still 21 minutes remaining. We have in the first place Beselko, second place Modlekar, third place Janine, the name?
Jaina.
Jaina,
Yeah, and Emily.
and Emily.
Yeah, it's a very international heat, honestly.
Yeah.
Portugal, France, Germany, and
Germany,
Italy. Yeah, Kika is. She was last year the World Junior Champion.
Yes.
And Maud, from what I've heard, she did some very fun surfing projects. And Jaina, I've been seeing her around in Europe. And Emily, I competed against her in the Euro Surf.
Yep.
And it's fun seeing everybody around surfing, and everybody's improving very fast. And you can see like juniors, upcoming juniors, like Tia. She fell, unfortunately.
Yep.
But yeah, there's always the good old surfers like Maud, and I think she just get better every year. You see, high 5 and a 4. It's a very above average heat, and I can see it being one of the higher scores of the heat because the waves are pretty difficult, honestly.
It's difficult, and right now depends of you have the first or second priority or third or fourth. Your kind of vision of what I'm gonna do is different because
Yeah.
no priority. You
Yeah,
should maybe stay
it's- yeah,
outside.
it's definitely controlling how you act because again, picking the right wave is so important in those heats because the wave it's very slow. That's why the judges gave us 30 minutes, and we're very grateful for it. But you need to use your priority wisely and pick the right waves until the last minute. And priority has a big factor on how you pass or control the heat. And these days I can see more surfers taking advantage of it, and it's not only good surfing. You need to be a good competitor.
Smart.
Yeah, smart competitor.
Smart competitor. Yeah. We
Yeah.
see the replay of blue Maud Lecard.
Emily in
and
the background
Emily,
as well.
yes. Some
Nice carve. Very stylish.
I like with the way she's looking. Okay, the car now. What's
Yeah.
gonna do the next?
She's definitely reading the well to top tier. She's
To read the wave. Oh? It's
very
important.
good read. She was like, oh, Kika,
Wow.
very good set.
At the back.
Emily on the back.
Wow. Huge turn. Go for the leap.
Boom. Ah.
Wow.
Ay, ay, ay. It's so important to finish off your waves. I've been told it's a make or break heat. If you finish or not your way, if you finish or you do not finish your waves.
She went big, but maybe like not that much speed that
Yeah.
she was expecting.
Yeah, Kika opened up really well. I was surprised she didn't close that
I like
wave.
this carving.
Carve was very
Also
nice.
Very nice.
Fortunately, she wasn't able to finish it off, but we can see more and more waves are showing up with the pushing tide.
Yes.
We're just after the low tide, the peak of the low, and we're looking for the swell to show
Hopefully.
up. Hopefully,
Hopefully.
yeah. Everybody crossing fingers, and yeah, I'm actually very excited to see the boys. You know, with the event, the competitors area is very welcoming, and I always like the event over here because Pantin is such a nice place. It's beautiful views, and
Easy place, no?
it's an easy place,
Easy
easy going
place.
place. Good cafe,
Good cafe,
food,
good food.
good waves.
Waves are fun.
Yeah,
you
nice
know.
weather. Blue on a sick wave.
The waves are getting bigger. I think the ride's getting easier to surf.
Whoa.
Wow, that was huge turn.
Here you can see the spray. She finished the turn, the spray didn't land yet.
Like they like to the judges. They like
Yeah,
the big closeouts, the big turns.
It's definitely something that is very important. Maud again, reading the wave really well and finishing it off. The wave wasn't as big as it looks from the drone.
Yes.
But hey, she definitely did what she had to do. In the back, good wave again. White.
Adeline now.
I was
priority.
definitely
Yeah.
losing priority again. But
That's
there's
dangerous,
still,
eh?
yeah, it's
Really
dangerous to lose priority once, you know, it's not, you know, Jaina can go to first with a 5, with a
4.1.
6. Yeah.
She need a 4.
Yeah, it's not bad. And yeah, with
Pika.
15 minutes remaining, everything is definitely still open for scores, wave, and more opportunities for the competitors out there.
So what's your game plan? Like, what you like to do when you do in every contest, every hit, the same kind of plan, or depends of condition? I was asking more about the way you compete and also the way you surf, because sometimes, as you say, maybe they liking going vertical, so I prefer maybe backside, or maybe they like more like. You can hear me?
Yeah, can
Okay.
hear you.
It's like great. So I don't know what your plans when you compete.
So it definitely changes in every condition, and I feel like once I know my competitors already, I kind of know their strategy. And for me, the ideal heat will be opening up strong with a big score like I had,
Yep.
and backing it up as soon as I can. So I will have more of a controlled heat in my hands. Play with priority, see who I can help or not help. And yeah, opening up strong is always the ideal, you know, plan. But if it doesn't happen,
You have a plan B.
there is always a plan B. And for the plan B, there is a plan C. Eventually, I know what the judges want. They want big turns, clean transitions, and closing the wave above after the foam. So in a 30-minute heat, there is plenty of time. I can catch at least 2 waves in 10 minutes. So there is more than 2 opportunities. So yeah, I think being hopeful and sticking to a strategy and believing in your abilities can bring you to a win, for sure.
Yeah. Because I'm talking this because I know I've been talking with Mick Fanning years ago. He's saying like I have my plan, but sometimes I feel something different, so I go with my feeling, not with
Yeah.
the plan. I don't know if it happens.
Just
sometimes
like
to
the
you.
ocean, everything changes.
Changes.
We have to be flexible. You know, there isn't. You go with the flow. You go with the flow, just like the ocean, just like the waves, and
it just happens.
Yeah,
It
everything
happens.
happens, and you have to be flexible for it.
That's nice.
Yeah, seems like there is a calm in between sets.
Yep.
You know, this is the reason why we have 30 minutes. It's been very slow, but
Still
when the
really
waves
open,
come,
no, the heat, no? You can see really open the heat.
Yeah,
you can
you
go
can
from
see-
first to third, or the fourth you can go to first.
yeah, the requirements are not very high, so it leaves us a very open heat. And you can see Red is hunting for waves because she wants to secure her spot, or if it's Jaina now in fourth, she only needs a 4.2, 4.18.
Yeah. You only catch one wave
Yeah, she only caught 1 wave. So
in 20 minutes.
it's definitely open for the girls, and 12 minutes, almost 13 minutes is definitely more than enough. I know people who've done heats in less than 3 minutes.
Yes.
So everything is possible.
You got a 9 and a 5, 4.5 in. It's still like 19 minutes remaining.
Yeah,
I was like-
definitely what I was saying. And yeah, I think in those conditions, it's hard. It's very easy to go into your head because sometimes you have a lot of time, and the time runs out very fast. So if you're in fourth, I imagine myself being in Jaina's place. I only need like a 4
what you
4-2.
should do? Wait
Yeah.
here, catch many waves, or stay a
What
little
should I
bit?
do? Yeah, because I'm fourth priority. Should I catch more waves, or should I wait for an actual wave that will give me the score or more than the score I need? And it's confusing. Being a surfer, a competitive surfer, is a lot harder than people think. There is a lot more than just surfing on the wave, or there is a lot more than just choosing the wave. There is strategy. There is priority to think about. There is the time that runs out. There is, the competitors around you. You lead the way, but in the same time, you want to make sure.
And we like that.
Yeah.
With that kind of differences.
It's a play.
It's
a
play.
chess play. There's Jaina making her second wave of the heat.
She's gonna go for the big turn.
One big turn, closing it off. Fortunately, the wave didn't really give her a lot of opportunities and looked like an average wave, but I'm sure she will get another opportunity to better her score. Maybe it was an act of confidence,
Yeah.
getting
It was
the
good.
confidence back, getting some rhythm into it.
Well, sometimes it's good to have this, and then how you feeling?
For
Okay,
sure.
I catch one wave in 20 minutes. Let's see how my body is.
Yeah,
you know?
she's been sitting for 20 minutes already. So she wants to get the groove on. Here you see Rachel Presti, one of the better competitors that represents Germany.
Germany.
And yeah, she's been surfing very well. She's a tough competitor and a great surfer.
Who you travel with?
I travel with my friend Elia. Elia
Elia?
Sassi is a friend from home. I love him. He's my brother for everything. We were staying just here in Pantin. No Wi-Fi,
Nothing.
small cabin. We have a good view to some very nice beaches and cliffs. It's very calm over here.
I mean, how important it is to be good outside? Because the heat are 30 minutes, but
That's
then
true.
you have to
Building
be.
your environment outside is way more important than what happens in the inside. You're doing the preparation to your heat. You want to do the best preparation, and you want to have the best people around you. And yeah, he's like my brother. I have a big brother, but he's
Yeah.
definitely the second best thing. And yeah, we are just building a community, the Israeli surfers. We've definitely come far. It's in the past used to be only me and my sister traveling around, and nowadays we're
More and more.
yeah. There is one guy said we are the falafel storm. Falafel storm. There is the Brazilian storm, and there is the falafel storm in the European QS. And
We used to have one good friend, Adi Kluska.
Adi Gluska is definitely
to
one of the
travel
best surfer
with
that
us.
ever came out of
Yeah.
Israel. And yeah, we're building a path. I love having more people that understand me around me, and yeah, coming to a heat, it brings you confidence that you know you have somebody watching outside.
That's important.
Yeah, for sure. And we just saw Alan Vast with her very good surfing brother, Kauli. Just going out for the next heat coming up. We've been talking about support, and I'm sure she has very good support with having her
Brother,
family around.
Yeah. That's
Good
important.
wave coming, Kika with priority. Let's see what she can do.
Let's see. She's waiting for the big turn. That was huge turn.
Unfortunately, nosedive and didn't finish the turn. She's still sitting in second. She will definitely have more opportunities, but the wave was very hard and that turn was very big. It would have been nice to see her finish it off.
Yeah.
Here we just saw Maud finishing off a left that we haven't been seeing a lot of.
Left, no?
Yeah, lefts.
Only the first hit, Teresa
Teresa.
did like 3 waves, like with really good scores.
Yeah,
And then suddenly,
yeah.
well, just
Pantin has definitely a lot of, personality.
Changes.
Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's left. Sometimes you just go straight.
Changed so much in 7. It's gonna be 7 hours of contest. It's gonna be like so much different every heat.
Yeah, we will see. Mod, one
Huge
turn
turn.
to the backside, closing it off very well. I like how she finishes off her turns. You know, the
She's
judges
like, yeah, they like
don't
that.
need to question, did she finish the
Boom.
turn or not? A big turn, closing it off. Old school.
Old school, eh?
Yeah, definitely old school. This is like, to me, this is like...
Maybe Joan, he say, okay, you do
Yeah,
this.
they're definitely a power couple. I look up to them so much.
It's good. They like how they
Communicate, they support, they challenge
push
each other, they push each other. Yeah,
other.
for sure. It's a good relationship.
Yeah. They surfing together all
Yeah.
day long. They surf like
All-
3
yeah.
times a day. How they crazy.
Yeah, I just surfed with them yesterday in the peak next to it, just north to this to Pantin's cliff.
Yep.
It was fun seeing them back-to-back waves. They were like, "Oh, you should do that better. You should do that better." But
What's
yeah.
your next contest? You go Santa Cruz?
I actually don't have a contest anymore this year, but I will go support my friends in Santa Cruz, and
Okay.
I'm gonna be hanging out in Portugal a little bit, and then going back to Israel for the holidays.
Holidays.
Yeah, we
Nice.
have holiday season. I can't wait to be with my family and girlfriend. It's like I like competing and I like
Yeah.
surfing all around the world, but it's
Home is home.
home is home. You have a space to breathe and eat some very tasty food.
Nice.
But yeah, I built my support system to my benefits, and there isn't a replacement for each and every one of the person I have. If it's my coach, if it's my parents, my partner, and my physical trainer, everything. It's for
So
an athlete,
important
for a
to
surfer, to have a very supportive environment is something that it's hard to manage without it.
Makes you life easier, no?
Yeah, definitely.
No,
Like the Italian team, they hang around like a
Crazy.
team. They wear uniform.
Brazilians. Yeah, the
Hey.
uniform. Yeah.
They have uniform over here. They have their coach. They support each other. It's amazing. I like the Italian team.
I think the surfing is improving in that way. When I used to
Definitely.
do the contest, we were like family, but everyone was doing alone, his own thing.
I think surfing is becoming more and more friendly because nobody wants to be alone anymore. Nobody wants to be
You
alone.
want to travel all
And
tour alone.
it's hard. It's hard. Making friends, like I can say for myself that making friends at home is quite difficult because I travel a lot.
Yes.
I have my friends. I have my few friends that I count on my one hand, and that's all. But the other group of friends I have is from the QS. If it's Emmy, if it's Kika, whoever, you
Yeah.
know.
That's nice.
It's just we support each other.
Heats are 30 minutes, as we say. It's only 30 minutes. Then you have plenty of time outside of.
That's true. Like today, where the second round of women is on
Yes,
standby.
standby.
If it's gonna run, it's gonna be after 6:30, maybe 7,
Imagine.
and we have light until 10 p.m. over
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
I honestly feel sorry for the judges. My eyes will be bleeding if I was them.
Pantin always like this, crazy.
Yeah.
It's heats all day long.
Yeah.
We're still really open this heat.
Yeah, 4
no?
minutes remaining. It's very, very open. Emmy only needs 3.34. Kika with a 4.9 and a 3.77, and Maud pretty much sitting comfortably in the first place. Jane again only needs a 4.18 in fourth. Everything is pretty much open for changes. Yeah, we're waiting for a good show, and
See the replay.
again, Maud picking the best waves. That's the wave, the
replay,
previous
yeah.
wave. Her
Couple
5.7
carvings and then a one turn.
read
That
the
was
wave.
sweet. That was
So
nice.
beautiful. Finishing off very nicely and strong. Again with the hands up high.
Different turns. They love judges. Judges love that.
Yeah. Yeah, Maud is such a well-rounded surfer. She does 360s to big turns to air, cars, barrels.
A lot of energy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like her. Yeah.
2 minutes
2 minutes,
remaining.
3 minutes. Yeah.
Let's see what can happen.
The last 10 minutes been kind of slow.
Very
this heat.
slow.
Crazy.
Everybody is trying to catch waves, but it's still pretty mellow.
Maybe the tide change
The
also.
tide, yeah, the tide is definitely going high. It's weird because with the pushing tide, there were supposed to be more and more waves.
Yeah.
Again, everything changes. Like Mick is saying, if it's a gut feeling you have to follow, go for it.
Go for it. Maybe they have one plan and then they have to change the plan because
Yeah.
the condition of the wave also.
Yeah, there is 2 minutes remaining. Kika has priority over Emily. And Emily only needs a 3.5.
Kika.
We'll keep Kika.
That was huge.
She
turn.
needs to finish it off.
Wow.
Wow.
That was an
Boom.
amazing surfing from
That's
Kika.
a good wave. That's definitely going to be a high
Best wave
high
of the
score.
heat, probably.
Definitely the best wave of the heat. 3 different turns.
I like the way the transition, how they beat the speed after the first turn.
Yeah.
And the way, wow, the
Definitely
finish.
saved power for the last section that stood up.
Yeah.
As I said, she definitely, took advantage of the opportunities she had.
That was
It's
a
good.
smooth move because Emily was there.
Emily was there. She was paddling for it, and definitely Kika was there to keep her out of the way. Again, looks like
okay.
the live broadcast is having some trouble,
Right now,
but we're back
okay.
at it.
Live action, yeah. 1
Yeah.
minute remaining. We're still waiting for the last wave of Emily.
And the last of Red.
Red also. Oh no, Red. Sorry, I know Emily. Red.
Emily already
I-
got her
my
score.
mistake.
Yeah, she didn't finish her wave off, but Kika is 8.27. Whoa.
Second best wave of the day.
Definitely. If it was the best day of the day, I would say congratulations. It was a tough heat. I don't mind it. I'm just stoked to win my heat, and I can see she's very stoked about that score.
And not.
3 big turns, Mod, 1 big turn.
She liked the finish.
It's her signature move. I've been watching her for years. She's been doing it a long time. 30 seconds remaining. We have Blue again riding.
It's
Green.
Green.
That's Emily. Emily needs a 5 point. And Kika again standing up. Will she finish off her heat with style and grace? Such a good 8 she did.
That was amazing end of the
Very
heat.
good surfing. That was a nice heat to watch.
Yes.
Was a little bit slow in the middle, but it kept us on our toes towards the end.
The end was really, really good to watch. So,
Well, thank you for having me. I
thank you
enjoyed
very
talking.
much. Good luck this afternoon. Hopefully, we can get some good waves and we can see you surfing.
Yeah, thank you very much. I enjoyed broadcasting with you guys. Gracias.
Gracias. All right. Thank you very much, for this amazing heat we have. We're back with Chico Alves. He has a break for a little Napolitana, I say. So next heat, last heat of the round in red jersey, and Tessa Thyssen. In blue, Naya Milau from France. In white, Rachel Presti from Germany. And in green, Aela, how you say in Kaoli's sister name?
Aylan Vast.
Aylan Vast.
Aylan.
Aela. That's a Tahitian name.
Tahitian, yeah.
Hard to
Aylan.
pronounce. Aela.
I love the accent though. They
Ayla.
do.
Yeah, they do. It's just different.
Maruru, Brad.
Hey, bro.
Hey, Brad.
Hey, Brad. All right. Do you see that hit? That was amazing. Last wave of Kika with 3 big turns coming with the 8.27, second best wave of the
Day
day.
so far. So almost surpassing our guest,
Anat, yeah.
Anat. So, but Anat got the best wave so far of the day. So last heat of the woman is in the water. So after that we're gonna start the round of 32 for men. So preparing for the next heat, we have Marco Mignon, Dylan Groen, Vitor Garatiao Nandia, and Gatia Delaye. So what a heat to start the round of 32 of men. As we see the replay of AI, that it's not this one. This is Carolina Mendes with the 7.5. You didn't saw?
No.
But
And
you saw now?
This
So
one is the 8.27 of Kika.
bang. Beautiful surfing, great style. Another one, a bit more sticky that one, but this one, wow.
Huge.
great wave. I just thought that it was 827 and not a 9 because that second turn,
Yeah.
she caught the rail a
She
bit.
cut a little bit the rail, yeah.
Because if she had like clean transition throughout the whole wave,
You go for a 9.5.
it was a 9, yeah.
For
Easy.
sure.
Yeah, I thought the same. So we have
I-
29 minutes to go,
Yeah.
and what a lovely place to be in. We are in Pantin,
Amazing.
amazing view, and now what? It's raining, and we are with a privileged view of a beautiful coastline of Pantin and the last hit of the woman round.
Raining and it's amazing also. It's beautiful place.
Exactly.
Even raining.
It's one of those places that I was gonna say that it's a place that it's rainy and gives you that inspirational vibe of
Yeah.
a place. You know, maybe you can write some quotes. Only a
Yeah.
surfer knows the feeling. You know,
Should we,
yeah, it should be those.
be good.
Those quotes are for moments like this, rainy days.
it's
Do
nice,
those
yeah.
emotional videos about how surfing is deeply emotional. As we see now, the hit on our hands, we have 28 minutes to go. So a lot of time for our girls to put some scores on the board and ride some amazing waves. We saw that the amount of times the weather shift here in Pantin is crazy.
Change every 20 minutes is it's crazy.
Like it's south wind, then stops the wind, gets glassy for one hit, and then the tide changes, the wave goes to the outside, gets 2 times bigger. It's rainy, like a bit of a storm. Stops. You can eat chocolatine again. Sorry, a napolitano again, and then once you look outside again, it's summer.
But that's imagine for a competitor. If you come in, you don't need to see 8 hits because changes everything. So maybe you have to see a couple hits before your
Maybe one.
maybe one because the next one is gonna be different. So maybe you need to be open mind and
Exactly,
and
because
expect
sometimes
everything.
yeah, because sometimes you put your expectations really high
That's it.
because you just saw a hit with a glassy condition and perfect rides, and you think, wow, I'm gonna ride this surfboard, I'm gonna perform this way, and when you get to the beach, you see that it's completely different. And sometimes that can get into your mind as a surfer because you just project, you visualize something that it's not gonna happen, and yeah, sometimes it's great to not spend too much time on the beach watching too much action because you get a bit confused about what's the plan, and yeah.
And if for a competitor, if you have, if you don't feel 100% sure, you have some doubts, you're gonna be like, whoa, like you don't know what to do, and then you start making mistakes.
Exactly.
So it's
And
important
think-
to have
I
one
think-
plan and then go for it.
I think this phrase is a cliche, but I think it works. You need to surf what's in front of you, and that's something that you really need to shift your mindset as a competitor to know exactly what's in front of you and not what was in the morning or what you saw 3 hits ago. Because sometimes you just put yourself into a position to be not comfortable with the facts, and I think that's one of the reasons like people forget, hey, we're gonna have 3 other guys or 3 other girls surfing the same conditions as me, so it doesn't matter what time of the day it is,
No.
because if it's not as good as in the morning, it's gonna be not as good as in the morning for everyone. So and sometimes you forget about that and you stress and you start feeling like you lost the best tide or the best part of the day to compete.
It's not gonna help you this. It's not gonna help you thinking
yeah,
like
yeah,
this.
yeah, because you can't really control it. Just
It's like that. And you
given
have to-
facts.
yeah.
Your hit is number 8. Just show up on the beach at hit 5 or 6, and that's it.
That's what you have. Even if you go to right now with a Kika, maybe she went thinking, okay, I'm gonna go to the right,
Exactly.
and then
She
you have
got
to
up.
open your mind. You have to keep one eye. Oh, maybe the left. So she was like watching Emily. Whoa, she was doing. Emily was near like a 3, I think. So she went to the left, Emily, and then Kika saw that she went straight to the left and catch that wave, and then boom, 827
So yeah, the plan that
change like this,
yeah,
super
so
fast.
until what point of the you think surfers should have a plan? And when do you think they should get into that survival mode on with instincts?
I asked to Anat this because well, we have live action, red, Tessa,
Bang.
huge turn for a French girl. That's gonna be a good score, huh?
Tessa with a nice bottom turn and a fin release there. I would like to see the front angle of that maneuver, but we've seen judges rewarding for a single turn around the 6 range, but I don't think it's going to be that high, this one, but I have to see the front angle.
5 high maybe, 5 high.
Yeah, like maybe probably a 5.
Mid-range.
Probably a 5. But yeah, as you were saying, when we
Yes.
were talking about the plan, when do you think a surfer should get into the instinct mode?
I asked Anat because I have a long time conversation with Mick Fanning about planning your heat, your plan
What a guy
A,
to have a conversation with.
Plan A, B, C. He say, okay, I have my plans, but sometimes I go to the water with my plan and then I have a feeling that I need to do the different, like opposite thing. And he follow this. He say, I follow what I feel. That's
Okay.
crazy because outside you planning everything like in an Excel. I'm gonna do this, and then suddenly you go to the water. It's like, whoa, I'm feeling like this. I'm gonna follow this. So I'm not say like, okay, same thing. She's doing like, I have my plan, but then plans can change in the water with the tide, with maybe the other guy or girl did like 2 nines, and you have to, okay, my plan has changed. I need to go for 2 nines, or maybe with 2 5. I know I'm gonna make the hit.
And what do you think is the main 3 criteria about your plan when you go to it?
When I go to the heat,
3 main criteria.
for me it was I think I start doing like good results when I start learning the judges. When you learn what they like it, then you start doing what they like, so everything looks easier. It's not easy and you make all the hits, but makes sense. Okay, I know the judges, they like this kind of turns or whatever, so when you sit before your hit and you're watching this, whoa, they like, maybe I'm gonna put an example with a Ritz in California, Huntington Beach. He said to me, hey, they like it, the judges like it, go next to the pier, go to the left and do 2 big turns and then inside another one. So I was doing that every hit and I made into the main on men. So that was the plan. That was the judges like this, go for it. So my plan was,
2 turns on your backside
and I was
to the pier,
feeling more
go right and do
more
another turn.
comfortable in my front side, but I know they like it this, so I go my backside, backhand, boom, boom. So I think you need to see what the judges are gonna like it, see the sea, and then feel how you're gonna do this. It's hard, but at the same time,
So you
it's
reckon in
beautiful.
terms of like counting how many times the set takes to come?
Yes. If
You used to do that?
yes.
Like, you
I
know,
used-
like every 4 minutes there's a set coming.
If I was now checking the waves, I will for sure gonna check how many sets are coming. It's 30 minutes, it's not 20 minutes. That's the difference. In 20 minutes, you are probably gonna stay inside catching many waves. With 30 minutes, I probably am gonna try go outside, catch 1 set, then inside catch my backhand, and then
And if
see,
you fall on the set wave, change plan.
I never think this. And if it's gonna happen, I have another plan, but I'm not gonna. I was more like, okay, not thinking outside. Wow, I'm gonna do this. If I felt, this is the second plan. Me, I have this plan. If not, in the water, I'm gonna see.
You're
what-
gonna feel the instincts
Yes.
of the. Okay, that's nice to know. So you follow only plan A, and if
Some people needs to think a lot. I was not that kind of guy. I know Roman Claude was like thinking like 25 hits before him, thinking I'm gonna do this. Me no. Me was like, I go. I have this plan. If it's not working, whatever situation, change. If this one is gonna change, I was kind of in the beginning. Some hits maybe I was like kind of this. Oh, I have this plan. 25 minutes, 30 minutes, same plan. Then you learn. You have to change that mind and then think it's gonna change every 10 minutes. Oh no, and maybe with the same plan, you do all the heat.
Yeah. That's really cool to know about your professional career. Many years in the making on the QS and amazing results throughout your career. So, yeah, we need to. Yeah, with 19 minutes to go now, a lot of rain on the lineup, and we have some just a quick technical problem here on the booth. With our screen is gonna shut down right now, so we need to turn it back on to see the action. But yeah, 19 minutes to go. Tessa Tyson in first, Milhão in second, and sister of Kaoli, Alina, yet to catch a proper wave. And yeah, it's gonna be a close heat, a lot of rain now, and we need to solve this problem. Sorry, everyone who's there back home watching us. We are just resolving our technical issue here. I think we're gonna have our screen back. Yep, we have screen, and we can watch the action again here on the booth, because we, for everyone that doesn't know, we are not looking at the ocean commentating. We are looking at our screen in a little studio. So that TV is what show us the action. So it's the same as what you watch on live back home. So we are with you guys, watching the same thing as you guys, and hopefully you guys are enjoying the action and enjoying the entertainment here in Pantin. Conditions changed a lot here now with the rain, and it's going to be really, really difficult and challenging for the men that we are going to run right after this heat. So the men have been watching the girls reaping some beautiful conditions, and now they have to deal with a bit of a storm, wind, storm, rain, and yeah, I think they're ready. They are used to compete in every conditions. They have been around the QS for a while now, and yeah, it's crunch time in the contest. A big difference in points in terms of rounds. So if you make this round, you're gonna at least make almost 800 points, and if you lose in third, you do 945 points. So the next round and the quotas man on man make a huge difference in terms of points for your ranking at the end of the qualifying for the CS, the Challenger Series. So we know that they are fighting for all the Europeans, women and men, are fighting for their spots on the CS. Now WSL does the region events for each region qualify their surfers for the CS, so it helps a lot with the traveling expenses, and to give opportunity to surfers from their region to be able to do all the events. Before, it was all around the world, so many people couldn't really do the tour. The tour, yeah, exactly. And nowadays, with this possibility, WSL did an amazing job with the region qualifying. So, of course, it helps a lot with the costs and the traveling. And if you qualify, you're into the Challenger Series, which is a step closer to making the tour. So, great way of developing the tours and making sure everyone can compete on their region and for their spot on the Challenger Series. So here we are. We're going to define who are the European surfers who are going to the Challenger Series. We have more events to go. We have Santa Cruz coming up next in Portugal from the 5th to the 10th of September. So another really important event for our surfers, and it's crunch time for our surfers. They have been traveling a lot. They had Lacano, Anglet, they had the UK event too. So it's like 4 or 5 events in a row. So a lot of time out a lot of time out of their comfort zone, which is something that everyone loves, and yeah, a testament to their potential and to their will to qualify for the Challenger Series. So surfing is it's something that makes you have a strong mind, and you need to be really
Ready.
comfortable
Yes.
out of your comfort zone. So
I think the summer is really important for European surfer because, as you say, there are like 4 or 5 contests in a row. So you have to be ready in August, July, August. You have to be in your best moment of the year, you know. So probably those people been training 6 months. Like, okay, your equipment, your mentality, feeling good, your body. Try to surf similar waves of those contests. Trying beach breaks. It's like New Key, Anglet, Lacano, Pantin, Santa Cruz. They're all beach breaks. They kind of similarities. Some of the beach breaks are better than the others, but I think it's important to because before it used to be like in January one contest, February another contest, you know. So
you couldn't really prepare.
You go like
with the flow.
With the flow, and then you keep going your confidence. But now I think you know it's 2 months. Go for it. So you need to prepare. You can prepare. You can with the coach, with everything. So I think the people is doing this, and then it's good to see all those guys.
And it's good
preparing.
to actually probably have more time to resolve what you did wrong back on the year before, and what you need to work in terms of to get better scores, to perform better at probably places that you don't perform well. Why you do that? Why you never get past round 2 in Pantin?
The pressure.
Yeah, and why you do it like it's the fundamental of
why you
the
do
issue.
this? Yeah, you do this.
Why you lose like first or second round in Pantin over the last 2 years?
Yeah.
Why? What do you do different than Lacano?
It's amazing, but everyone has some contest that
They do it bad. Yeah.
they do it bad, and then you have another contest you always do good. Why? I don't know. It's maybe it's not only the way of surfing or the wave, your connection with the ocean. It's also your surfing connect with that kind of wave. You're feeling really good outside of, you know, it hits at 30 minutes. Then you have to be many hours outside.
Yeah.
You're feeling good. I don't know. I think it's a mix of everything.
Yeah, you need to be feeling good outside of the water to actually perform well. If you have many like things to take care of outside of the water before your eat when you're traveling, it's just like too much. I think it's just like any other job. When you do it, you need to be focused on it.
Yes.
If you want to get good at it. So yeah, the most time you spend thinking about something and working on it, the better you'll become at it. So surfing is the same. So
it's crazy. 11 minutes, kind of a slow heat. It's really open. You see the Tessa got the best wave of the heat with 5.17. White with a 4.50 second place. Blue best wave of 3.77, and green hasn't got any good wave. No backup for the 4 girls, as we see really slow heat. In the heat before we seen before, like we see the same thing. They start really good, then 10-15 minutes no waves, and at the end with that kick-ass wave, everything has changed a little bit. But
yeah,
it's getting slow. You see some sets, then many
balls in the action.
Yeah, many minutes. Like no, we see live action, white. Oh, thirsty.
Yeah, just a difficult wave to read. Good style though, Rachel.
She's good, Rachel.
Yeah, she's got good style. You can tell. Look at the style. Winds up off the bottom. The wave just flattens out. Yeah, disappear there for her. But the intent was there, and yeah, now she might be pedaling out, thinking, well, I need a better wave than this if I want to
improve.
Improve on that 0.5. She will improve definitely, but probably she knows on the back of her head that she needs to get at least a 4 or 5 again to make sure she makes this hit. But surprisingly, having a shocker, the green
Again.
the green jersey. I've been telling the green jersey is sketchy. Or you get a 9, or you don't catch waves. So, as we see, the green jersey trying to get back on this heat. Nice off the top there. And she... Was that a make?
I don't think so. I
don't
know
think so.
they like the judges like
The nose of the board
Nose of
being
the
in
board.
front of the...
Yeah, it's. We have the replay again of green. It's a good turn, but it's hard to imagine. You've been watching some good hits, excellent scores, you know, like plenty of waves, and now you're in a heat. You don't see the waves. You just trying to get a 5, a 4, and then you can't. So it's kind of frustrating a little bit.
Yeah, she serves so well that it's a shame that she's having a shocker. I've seen some amazing hits from her, as we see. Big turn there from Tessa Tyson. Really smart surfing. She knows the day is really tight. There's not much time. You can tell, you can feel the urgency on her surfing to get another score on the board and making it. So smart surfing there for Tessa. And a name that stands out to me and for you, Oday, on the next round of men, as we see the replay, I'm going to hold this thought. Nai Midao, bang. A bit sticky there on the back foot, but nonetheless a make. I was saying a name that stands out on the round of 32 of men is Jatir Berasalusa.
Yeah, Tir, whoa, still competing, eh?
No, I think he hasn't competed for a while now.
No, but he's always like every year does 1 or 2 contests. No, I think.
I don't think so.
Jatir.
Did he actually did last year?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like every year
He does one?
He's still competing. He's like almost 40 and then he's still there.
I think he's not as old.
No,
No. Jatir is like 30 something, right?
30 high. I think so.
You reckon? I don't see him for a while now, but I'm gonna have the chance to see him.
Let's ask later.
Let's ask him later. Jatir, how old are you? He's like 14.
A smart competitor, this guy, Jatir.
Yeah. I used to not see him compete on the junior series, but he was a lot older. Yeah, so maybe you're right. I'm 30 now. I got older, so that's why I was not
He's one of the veterans of the
of the round. Probably the oldest.
Him, even Joan also is going to be there, no?
Yeah, Joan is on the last seat.
Maxime.
Yeah. We still a lot of French made to the round of 32, so we'll probably see a lot of French surfers making it into the quarters men on men. But we see a lot of Basque country too, and Portugal with only 3 surfers. So I think it's quite well divided. We have a Dutch, we have Luis Diaz from Canary Island, and we have also some Spanish surfers as well. So a lot of variety.
Yeah, right. A couple of guys from UK.
UK as well, yeah.
Stanley and Warren is, I don't know, Portuguese.
He's like Goni. He likes
Strong,
to spend half of the week in Portugal and half of the week in UK.
Strangy, yeah.
He likes the donuts from UK and the bitok from Portugal. As we see 5 minutes to go, a bit of a lull. That's why we are talking about the next round of the men. That is going to hit the water just in a couple of minutes. 5 minutes to go, and we have round of 32 of men. So stay around for the action. We still have a lot to unpack, a lot of action. It's going to unfold on the next hours with me, and all day it's going to stay Oday Collazo. Colazo or Collazo?
Collazo.
Collazo.
I love
how
Tho, like Tho, yeah, Tho.
Collazo. I love how I could spell your name first time perfectly. Collazo.
First time? No,
I was good at it before, but I never thought I was saying well. Now you just gave me green light that I was saying your name well.
We know each other since how long?
For a long time. Do you know, funny, I need to tell this story. For everyone at home, I did a QS a six-star event in Ericeira, Ribeira Dias. And I was with Ode on our heat, and Ode was a fearless competitor. And I went to try to get the inside position before the heat start, and Ode looked at me with such a bad face that I had to give him priority back again. And that's my first experience with Ode. And you ended up winning your first QS.
Yeah, first QS.
So
he was with Justin, maybe? He was in the heat, no?
No, it was Jan Gouveia and another regular footer, I remember.
You know, that contest, maybe I was like, I was in really bad emotional moment because maybe I was losing like the last 6 events, I lost first round.
Oh,
That's
really?
why maybe it was like...
You were really angry.
Really.
I remember.
I was a really
That
bad,
was-
like, bad moment. And then I won. It's crazy how you're really down and then suddenly
You just
best day
flip
of
it
your
like-
life. It's
yeah,
like, how can change like this?
Yeah.
in
It
one
was a
week?
huge event. It was a 6-star, right?
6-star.
Back then was the max.
And I did a final with my best friend, Goni.
Exactly. I think Aritz made the semis too, right?
No, Aritz was in Santa Cruz. It was prime over there. So half of the people went Santa Cruz in US.
Yeah.
And
And then the other one was in.
Here we stay like Goni and Leo Neves and Josh Kerr, Jeremy, Thiago, and then the rest, like half and half. They did it.
Great. So it's the same as having like a 3,000 right now in the Challenger Series.
Yes.
Back in the day, loads of great memories from this generation, and now we have the new generation in the water with Tessa Tyson, Naya Milao, Rachel Pressey, and Elena Vast having a bit of a shocker. She's an amazing talent from Tahiti. She's the sister of Kaoli. Kaoli has been one of the standouts in Europe over the last year or so, over the last 3 years. Kaoli, I think he really put a stamp on European surfing as one of the best. Up and coming juniors. I think we can consider him a junior still. I think he's like, I don't know how old he is, but I think like 19.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
He's huge, but he's like 19.
He's huge.
He's huge, huh?
He charged.
And he
Crazy.
charges, yeah. He loves a good like 20-foot wave.
Tessa with a
Bang.
big turn.
Big turn off the top.
Big turn, but as we see, really hard. They probably have one plan and then they change 3 times the plan. As soon as the heat is, because we see the scores are really low. We see
Big snap there, though. I think she needs to improve on a 4-2-3. A lot of spray, though. And I don't know if you guys can see on the screen, but if I look outside here, I can tell it's raining a lot right now. So in terms of like vision-wise, when you're competing, we know that big rain can affect your performance a lot. It's really hard to surf with that amount of rain. I only competed a few times with rain, with this intensity of rain, but I can tell you that it's not cool. It gets really hard, and the wave gets different too. The face of the wave gets, I don't know, it gets like...
glassy, but not glassy.
Not glassy.
It's
just
kind
like
of weird.
Just too much soft.
Yeah, no power, huh?
Yeah, exactly. It's weird. I feel like the waves are waiting for the rain to stop and for the waves to start working again.
So we've seen the replay of blue.
Of blue.
Naya.
I love the
Yeah.
the French.
Blue, eh? French blue.
Allez les bleus.
Allez les
They always
bleus.
say it when they are cheering for each other.
The thing is,
So-
they don't need to improve the back score. And we see green in
Boom.
6.37, huge turn, and then the wave is not helping a lot.
Well, what a shocker for Ailina. So it's going to be a close one. Presti only needs a 287, and
Yes.
I don't know if she found anything until now, but looks like she had a bit of a shocker finding this second score. This is the replay of Ayla, but I don't think she's gonna get the 637. No way. It was a really small wave.
Small wave. He did one big turn, but then the wave didn't help much. So it was a difficult hit for those 4 girls. And this was the last hit of the round of 32 of girls. Next hit, we're gonna start with boys. Round of 32, we're gonna have 8 amazing hits. Next hit is gonna be in red, Marco Mignot. In blue, Dylan Grant from Germany. In white, Pichor, Garitan and Dia from Scotty. In green, Gatien de la from France. He came semi-final in France, Gatien. So it's gonna be a good hit, this one. It's gonna be the first hit. Let's see how is they gonna, because they've been watching them for sure. Girls, they've been watching what the judges have been loving. So we're gonna see some action.
Yeah, what a hit to start off the round of 32 of men here at the Pantin, ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. Sorry, ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro.
Yes.
I'm gonna get it good by lunchtime. As we see now in the water, a lot of rain. You guys can tell, but it's raining so much. So conditions look really hard right now. You can barely see the outside, so it's raining a lot, and this is going to be a really hard heat for our surfers on this first heat, and hopefully the rain leave us alone. Yesterday when I arrived, everyone told me, be prepared, it's going to rain a couple of times during the day. It's just normal, okay? Don't get desperate. Sun will pop up eventually. So we're going to go for a commercial break in a couple of seconds, and we're going to be right back for the round of 32.
Falaba miña boa dun lugar o que, segundo dicía, toda a vida amagou con voltar. Falaba de cantís, desertos, prados, praias e montes, como os que vin 1000 veces, pero que nunca vira. Emocionábase falando dun interior cheo de vida, de cores. Recordaba os camiños que percorreu e os camiños que lle percorreron a ela. Inda garda fotos daquel lugar, na memoria, instantáneas únicas do seu mellor verán. Descansar da vida era a frase que máis repetía cando lle preguntábamos polas praias, infinitas, de auga e area inesgotables. Cada gran é dela porque ela é deles. Cada gota foi dela porque agora ela é del. Tamén dixo algo sobre o horizonte, de que cando o miraba sentíase coa tranquilidade de non atopar nada, de que na liña da costa remataban os problemas da terra. Nesas augas era libre. Libre. Vive no meu corazón e no corazón da xente que pisa aquel lugar. Sinto que segue ali con todos. Existindo tantas religións pareceríame raro que todas se equivocasen e, de existir un ceo, estou segura que viviría nel, ollando para baixo. Imagínoa degustando os mellores manxares que hai nesta vida, celebrando cada segundo do tempo que pasa, que nos pasa por riba. Falaba miña boa dun lugar o que, segundo dicía, toda a vida amagou con voltar. Que por que non voltou? Porque ela estaba no paraíso. En Valdoviño.
All right, guys, live action. We are watching the first heat of men's. We saw the first wave for Marco Mignot with 2 big turns. Here the replay. He went down first, nice turn, went straight to the second snap and finishing with a little tricky in the inside. So finishing with a 5.83. Good way to start a heat, Chico?
Yeah, 583, a mid-range score, as we see green with a good-looking wave, big snap out the back, winding up again, getting around the section, and I think he's going to get an opportunity for one more turn. So a layback jam there. Gatti Andelaye has been surfing really good over the... I think he improved a lot over the last 3 years.
Yes.
He actually made a final on the Challenger Series in South Africa, and we see, wow, that was a meaty section and a bigger wave. Dylan Groen there, we had an amazing result in ISA this year.
Yes.
He made, I think, like around 8 or something like that, so it was really good. And Vitor Garata
Dia.
Yeah, which is the Spanish champion, right, from last year.
Yes. Another guy that he improved a lot. He's really like he put a lot of energy trying to like outside surfing. He's smart. Yeah, he knows what he wants, so he trains a lot, all day surfing, competes good. Yeah, so it's really good and exciting to see.
Where does he live?
In Devon, like 20 minutes, 15 minutes from Saraut.
Okay. There's good waves there?
Nah, shitty.
Devon.
Like a crazy close-up.
Okay. So he needs to drive to surf good waves?
Yes. He drives all day. Yes, he surfs Saraut, or he goes to the point break next to Saraut. So
okay.
He's always like moving around.
So we have 23 minutes to go on this one. Marco getting the nod here. Getting the first proper score of this heat with that 583, a healthy number for Marco. Marco is really smart. We saw that he really wanted the inside position on the outside. He got it and made sure the first wave was a keeper. I don't know if it's a keeper because Marco is a guy that can go excellent anytime, but at least it's a great number to start this heat off, as we have with priority Vitor waiting for his chance to put something on the board. And this is heat 1 of round of 32, so we have more 7 heats after this, and then we're going to go for woman surfing again for another 4 heats of woman. So
a really important round of women's. After that, you go to the quarters, men and then even the points are like going high and double almost.
It's almost double, so yeah.
So it's gonna be like crucial for them.
Yeah, I heard like from the quarters of 4 to the men on men, it's a big difference. Wow, what a wave! Wow,
amazing surfing from Victor.
An amazing wave selection.
Yes, that was a smart move. I think the way he was surfing.
That's excellent surfing.
Yes,
that was beautiful to watch.
Maybe you can surf better this wave.
Bang, and this one, look, bah. A lot of power and great rhythm on that wave. So I think judges will love that. This was a set wave, no pumping in between turns, nothing. Just 2 proper backside turns as we see live now. Dylan.
Judges like that, that kind of wave selection, approach, boom, boom, 2 turns. Okay.
Exactly.
Dylan well surfing wave. Didn't help a lot the quality of the wave, but great surfing from Dylan.
As you see the replay of Dylan.
He lives in Portugal, no? Or
I think he,
Or
well,
used to,
I
maybe.
think their fathers, their parents live in Portugal. I think he lived in Portugal until not long ago, like probably 3 years ago. And then I think he moved to Australia for a while.
Okay.
I think he was probably studying there
okay.
and surfing at the same time. I don't know. I just follow him on Instagram, and I've known him and his father for a long time now. And yeah, I just think he moved there, but I need to double check
Yes.
that and ask him. But I think he's spent probably 1 or 2 years in Australia over the last couple of years. So I don't know if he's living there, but probably. And as we see,
Green. Gatien.
Gatien with
Go for a
oh,
big air tail out. That was amazing.
he's so technical, and he can throw airs anytime he wants. It's impressive how high he can go, and he comes from an island that really provides a lot of great winds for airs,
Yes.
and he's so good at doing backside full rotations.
It's amazing how surfers like him, they coming from an island that is a lot of wind, they get really, really comfortable as soon as
As the wind pops
the
up.
wind pops. It's amazing, man. I
Yeah.
feel really good when it's glassy, and as soon as the wind is like, wow, tricky and hard
Yeah,
to surf.
yeah,
And those guys, onshore, perfect. The new offshore, no?
Exactly. As we saw, the wave of Vitor came in as a 6.5. So a mid-range score. I thought it was going to go to the 7s, but
Me too.
you thought it too?
Maybe you have to put the scores like
Compare.
calm down a bit. There's still 8 hits to come, 7 hits to come.
Yeah,
and
this is the first one, right?
yeah, first one, and then, but yeah, maybe the
someone
first
does-
hit,
yeah,
the
yeah.
second turn was amazing. First one was kind of
A
okay.
setup turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't amazing, like,
Yeah, it
like
was
as
like-
good as the second
yeah.
one, I think.
Really well surfed wave, though. Best number of the heat so far. As we see,
Etienne,
Gatien, his backside is lethal.
yeah,
Bang.
he knows that.
Oh.
That was amazing. Green jersey, yeah?
Oh. He's breaking the curse.
Maybe in men's change the.
Yeah, maybe now it's
That was amazing surfing from
bang,
Etienne.
and another one. Bah. So you see, if the wave of Vitor was so high,
Yeah.
Now
what
you-
you do? What you do now?
you just leave.
I want to see how much you're gonna score there. Okay, 4.43.
No, it's not that one. It's the wave before the air.
Ah, the one he that shoot car. Okay,
No, they need to
a little bit more, no?
see.
It was amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna be the best wave of the heat so far.
You think?
6.83. I think so. I think it's gonna be the best wave of the heat.
I don't know. I mean,
Ta-
with
ta- ta.
airs, it's like,
Now
where
it's-
is the line of, it's been it was a crazy air, but where is the line of?
No, the backside one.
No, backside one. Yeah, I was there, seeing the air.
No. I'm saying the backside.
No,
wave.
backside was gonna be the best one for
Ah,
sure.
okay.
No, I was telling air.
No.
I was
No,
thinking,
no.
how much they gonna give the air because
It's a 483.
43.
Ah, okay. I thought
I
you
say
were
43.
talking about
No,
the left. This last left.
No. The late's gonna be
No,
like
I think-
excellent score.
Yeah. It was,
It was
amazing.
amazing. The transition, everything was like going super fast,
And really vertical. that
solid,
last one.
vertical,
Yeah, 3-turn combo and really well served.
and he finished really good also. He has everything that way.
6.5. No? 6.5.
6.5.
Again. So they compared with Vitor's wave, and it was similar. So I think both at different things. One was smaller, more turns. The other one was bigger and more smooth. So
Yes.
yeah, both waves great. I think it's important to keep the scale down
Yes.
because we are at the start of the round, as you said, and there's a lot of great surfers in the water and coming up next. So as we see, one of them, Marco, wow, great carving snap. He's gonna go for the
Snap, another one.
snap. I thought he was gonna go for the air.
Yeah, me too. Maybe
we
too
see-
much slip. Maybe he was thinking he's gonna do like
a little
but
double up section. Marco is a fearless competitor. I've seen him turn around eats on the last few seconds many times now. Wow. Dylan with one turn. He wasn't happy about it. You could tell by the body language he
Yeah,
was
no.
a bit frustrated. But yeah, Marco, I was saying I've seen Marco turn around eats in the last 10 seconds a lot of times. So you can tell he's got he's fearless and he's got the skills and the confidence to just do it any time of the day. So Marco, big family.
big
You've got
family. Eh?
Nome Mignon,
He's
Diego Mignon,
Diego also, and then good surfers. Eh?
all great surfers. Yeah,
Great
really good surfers. Yeah, Nome and Diego, they rip as well. I haven't seen them for a while now, but
And then they have like a sister, maybe longboarding.
I think it's Lola.
Lola.
Yeah.
No? Whoa, that was it.
So Marco being the youngest, never really had the chance to travel with them, but as we see Marco here on the right hand, that really small wave though.
Yes.
Air reverse, really technical, really quick. I know Marco has been training a bit with Patrick Pevin back in France. Patrick, if he's watching, I think he's watching. Big hug from Francisco. And Odey, with 14 minutes to go, we have Gatia in the lead. Marco, I think he will improve a bit on that 3-1-0 probably. And Dylan with the 5-1-3 and 3-7-3. So Dylan well and truly in this heat as well. But now with the highest scores of this heat is Vitor and Gatien. So Marco needs to step up a bit his game and probably go to the
Yes.
6 range, because right now he's in second but not really safe, because Vitor only needs a 3.8, so it's a completely attainable score.
The thing is like the Gatien, Marco, and Dylan, they've been catching many waves. And Bicho has been waiting for the wave. He catch a good one. I think his next move is gonna be this. Waiting, he has a priority. He wanna try to get another 6-5 if he can better, and then move to the first place.
Well, I think he's playing the patient game, and he's working for him. He waited a lot. It was the last one to catch the first wave of the heat, and it was the best one so far. And then again, he's waiting there, really calm. So he's following plan A, that's for sure.
I think when you do with that kind of level of surfing of people, you know, like you have to be smart and don't make any mistakes, because those guys, they can do airs in any conditions, any wave. So Victor has to be smart, wait for the wave, and be patient, and don't catch shitty waves.
Whoa, whoa.
We have Marco.
Great air. Really bad wave. Really hard wave
Yep.
to surf. And what an air.
Amazing.
Great air for Marco. He had no space at all to pump down the line, but he was able to generate a lot of speed and a lot of pop out of that air. And a bit of a look at the judges. He knows he needs to step up his game. He knows he needs a 6 or better to make this heat, because otherwise he's going to be in trouble at the end of this one. So yeah, Marco trying to sell a bit to the judges that last air was the best air he did so far. So I think he's going to improve on that 4.47. And Marco, really technical surfer, really talented. He can do it all: barrels, airs,
Everything.
backside, front side. Yeah, he's really complete. So great to watch him here perform under the rain. And the rain doesn't want to stop for now. It's really intense, and might be really difficult for the surfers to readjust to that inside the water, as we see a wave popping up, and we have a paddler.
A Bicho. And we have.
Wow.
That was a huge turn.
You can tell he has a low center of gravity, and
Yeah.
he's not. He's tall,
Not much, eh?
Not much.
Not
But
much.
yeah, he serves really low.
Back
And
foot.
he's really back-footed and
Boom.
strong.
Yeah.
Reminds me a bit of Tom Carroll
Tom Carroll, yeah.
kind of style. Not his style, but the
Yes.
the foot
The
position,
foot position.
and where he applies the pressure. And I think it's a brilliant comparison to say that Vitor has similarities to Tom Carroll. So I think he's going to be happy about that. 10
Just-
minutes to go.
He needs a 4.4. It's gonna be good to see how much are gonna score the judges. He went big, only one turn.
Marco with a 5.83, so improved a bit. Jumps
Yes.
into the lead and leaves Gatia needing a 5.16. So Marco being able to really negotiate this heat and getting around it, as Vitor gets a 4.7. So it's enough for second place. That big backside snap was a 4.7. I think it's well deserved. That turn was really strong and with speed, and yeah, the section was there. So it's not about the quantity, it's the quality. And now on the hot seat we have Gatien and Dylan Groen with amazing set coming.
The judges are loving big turns. We've seen all day long. Live action. Whoa, that was a
Wow.
really well surfing for Marco Mignon. At the back, Gatien with a huge turn, closing out. Only one turn, but amazing.
Yeah, the wave of Marco, really well served, big snap, and this one throwing the fins out. So two-turn combo, but really quick, and the wave was hard to serve, so he did a really good job to fit two turns there. And here, Gatien with a single turn off the top, getting really vertical, and beautiful attack there. Let's see if we're gonna see some shift in positions, but I think the wave from Marco is gonna be the best one.
Yes.
And it was really well served. So great heat on our hands. 8 minutes to go.
Still really open this hit. Even if this Marco is gonna go a little bit more far from the rest, but it's still really close, and hopefully we can see some sets, no? It's been really...
Yeah, it would be nice to see a flurry of action at the end of this one. Everyone catching waves, battling for those advancing positions, and yeah, it's what we want to see. As we see, Gatien is going to go for the air, maybe. Oh, that tail reverse he does, it's beautiful when he lands it. He's got that move unlocked, so I would love to see him sticking one of those.
We'll probably see some airs today, yeah?
With this wind, yeah, for the
With
rights,
this
I
wind.
think.
People is gonna go for airs, sure.
As you see, oh, and Marco went
Right.
but for the left, actually it's hard to land because the wind is throwing the board away from you. And for the right, it's easier. You saw this one?
Yeah.
The air reverse, because the wind is like under his board, so it's a lot easier to get the pop in. And on the left, he's throwing your board away. So Gatien there losing the board because he couldn't really put the board under it. So the angle you do there today on the left, it's like almost like going towards the shore, so you don't lose connection with the board. And for the right, you can be a bit more radical because the wind is going to help you out. So
Way
this is
easier
the
right
perfect wind for
right, no?
right hand airs. Yeah. 683, the wave of Marco.
683.
Well deserved.
Yes.
Two big turns out the back, dynamic and really powerful. As we see live action again, Gatien.
Gatien
Oh.
to the left. He's gonna go for air, maybe.
Unfortunately, therefore, Gatien not finding a really steep section at the end, but the wave at the start looked amazing. This first section, first snap, and here the wave flattened out a bit, but here I thought the section was going to get
Yeah.
steeper, but as the wave gets closer to the rocks, it gets a bit more soft. So,
Yeah, a little backwash, no?
oh, we're going to see a huge air. great alley-oop from Marco. He lands it, and he's going to go for the air reverse. I feel it. He couldn't get there in time, but he's going to do it.
Wow.
He's psyched. What a wave for
You like it, eh?
You liked it, yeah. I had
like
to
it.
give him 5 second of silence to let him expose his emotions. But that wave was beautiful. The alley-oop with the air reverse. I think it's a combination that he loves to do when he actually lands like the alley-oop, the motion he gets from the alley-oop, and the confidence he goes. He always goes for the air reverse after. It's something that we've seen Felipe Toledo do, Gabriel do. Every time they do like a alley-oop that they land, they're gonna go for the air reverse. I don't know why, but
They may do a cutback. They do a no.
alley-oop. He lands on the wasn't huge,
Clear?
huge in terms of eye, but he got the rotation because of really well. And this air, bang, tail
So it's
throw.
amazing.
This one was beautiful. I think it's gonna be a good number for him. And the air was not huge, but of course something different to see. You know, like anytime you see someone throwing 2 airs on the same wave, it's amazing because it's what you want to watch is people going for it, and Marco always goes for it. So it was amazing to watch the alley-oop combo with the air reverse. And
That was his plan, eh? When he started the heat, he started doing airs. No, Marco was like, he has his plan.
every time I think the wind is like this, Marco is going to go for the air. I think he lands probably out of 10 airs, 9 all the time.
He knows that.
So he knows that. So he feels probably comfortable about just standing up and going for a huge air.
He doesn't want the priority right now. He doesn't care about priority.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, take it. I don't want it.
He just wants like a way that has a section to really fly. So I think he needs to work with that because it's one of his strengths when it comes down to progressive maneuvers, and he's got those turns unlocked. So you've seen this. He has landed like what 5, 6 airs
Yes.
at least. So I think he's using his strengths to make it happen, and we cannot forget as well his rail game, because his rail game is
It's good, no?
it's really good.
Yeah.
Last year when he won in Caparica event,
Amazing.
he surfed on the rail and it was amazing to watch. So he's got it all, but with this wind and these difficult conditions, going for the air sounds just right, because surfing on rail, you need proper waves or waves longer and easier to draw some beautiful lines. And for the air, you just need the moment of the wave to really pop up, and you do a great score. So I think his strategy is just good. And I would love to see Gatien have the opportunity to really get that section too, because Gatien, he can throw some huge airs
Huge
too.
airs also.
Yeah, I've seen some clips of Gatien, and he
crazy.
goes really high. I don't know if Peter goes too much for the air, but
A
I
little
think
bit, but not that.
not that much. He
Not that
likes to
much.
stick to the rail, right?
Yeah.
As we see an amazing
This
wave
one.
for Peter.
Yes. That
Wow.
was amazing turn for her.
Wow. Great wave for Peter. And he's going to finish it off. Bang. Great wave for Peter. What a great way to come back. He only needs 5 points.
He knows
So we
he
can
has
tell-
a 5.65, so he knows if he got a good score here, he's gonna be up to the second for sure.
As we see the replay of Blue. Dylan with a nice carve, releasing the fins and not finding much after it. So I feel like in terms of wave selection, Dylan is struggling a bit, as we see Gatien, bang, throwing air, forcing a bit. The issue there was the wave wasn't really good, and he forced a bit there on that one. And yeah, I would love to watch the Beaters replay, as we see here. As you saw, the wind really flips the board in terms of rotate. When you rotate really quick because of the wind. And guys like Marco, Gatien, they every time they can, they will get into the air. But we saw the last of white, 607. So
Yes.
Beater jumps into second. You said it, Ode? he was going to do another 6.
Yes, I think he was his plan, no? He was like thinking.
I think he caught like 3 waves,
3 waves, yeah.
2 6s, and
maybe he knows they're gonna go for Earth the rest of the heat, and then he's like, okay, my plan is 2 big rides and go for it. So his plan is going well right now, but still, whoa, 1 minute. So that was a crucial moment. That was the wave.
And we haven't seen the score of Marco for the alley-oop, I think. We are waiting for that score, but I think it's going to go probably excellent, because the combination of 2 airs, it's always something amazing to watch. As we see now, some guys trying to catch that one, but not finding the chance, as we see
Gatien going for the left.
Gatien trying to go for the left, probably to try to land a huge air, and Dylan in 4th trying to look for that 744, as we see
10 seconds.
As we see White sitting on Gatien.
We have the last wave for Marco, 9.27. Alley-oop with a huge air. You're right, Chico.
9.27, so huge score for Marco. Well and truly in the lead on this one, as we see Gatien with a bit of a loss lap. Wow.
That was amazing.
That was exactly the score he needed, just like 5 seconds after. Not even, was like 3 seconds after. This turn was massive. Look at this.
Huge.
It just goes, wow.
That was huge.
That was crazy. Unfortunately, Gatien loses out after. That was after the horn, so it doesn't count. And Gatien is going to go home earlier. And congrats to Marco for an amazing heat with amazing scores, and Vitor for that consistency and wave selection. So great heat, and what a way to start our round of 32.
First heat, and we see an amazing heat of the guys. The waves didn't help much, I think. I think it's more about the surfers. They've been like surfing really, really good. Amazing to start a contest like this for the guys.
As we see White, I think we're going to go for a commercial break, as we still see Charlie Kiver, Stanley Norman on this one. And we're going to go for a commercial break. We're going to be right back.
A Coruña, provincia. 956 kilómetros de costa e camiños infinitos dan para moita aventura.
Fun por camiños que non sabía que existían.
Puxos o meu corazón a 1000.
Montamos a cabalo por paraxes increíbles.
Collen as mellores ondas da miña vida.
Quedei sin folgos.
Bañeime nas pozas.
Hai moita aventura que vivir e tela moi preto.
We are back with the second heat of the round of 32 in the water of men. We have now in the water from France, Kylian Garin, Gaspard Lassonner, Stanley Norman, and Iago Dominguez. So a really intense heat on our hands. It's going to be a close battle for the advanced positions. We have Kylian from France, Gaspard, who made the Challenger Series last year, Stanley Norman from UK, and Iago Dominguez from Spain. Sopelana.
Yes.
And Sopelana, it's known for once receiving the city event, right?
Yes, when it was Mundaka Sopelana. So they had one.
They had the final there.
No, the final were in Baguio.
I was in Baku. Okay.
But one year they did in like round 3 in Sopelana. It's good know for the Acero brothers are from there. Here we are, red. Kilian with a nice big carbine cutback. It's okay.
Kilian charges.
Charges crazy.
Crazy, he loves some huge barrels, so he's really good on the rail too. So Kilian, a really complete surfer from France. He's a really good surfer. He can really adapt to any conditions. So can't wait what he can do here. Trying there to put something on the board. Gets a 3 for his first wave. So might be looking to get a better wave. From now on, with 26 minutes to go, heats are flying by. We have amazing action coming up and amazing surfers coming up too. So if you're watching, stay around because I know it's rainy and a bit cloudy, but the surfers are bright and they are putting some light on our day and they are surfing really well. I'm getting a bit philosopher.
No, you're okay.
With the bright side of the surfers. Thanks, Ode. Making me feel a bit better about my reaction to what is happening. As we see, with 25 minutes to go, a bit of a lull. I think when it comes down to these rounds, surfers tend to be a bit more picky with the waves. They are more intelligent. They have more experience. They deal with it in a different way, right?
Yeah, I think helps a lot when you have 30-minute hits, everything going more calm. I think you have time. Don't rush. Don't pick up shitty waves. Just keep your eye in a good waves. As you see, the guys of this round are like top of the Europe. So you know you don't have to make any mistakes. You need to be in a good one if you want to make the hit. As we see in the hit before, the guys were ripping. Even if the waves didn't help them a lot, they were surfing amazing, throwing huge airs. And I think it's going to happen the same. If not in this hit, it's going to be the same next one, for sure. So we see the replay of white jersey, a nice carving.
Stanley Norman,
friend, UK.
UK. There's a big UK crew right now.
Yes.
Around the QS too, which is really solid and compact. I know they travel together. They really cheer for each other. So it's always nice to see the UK crew getting alongside and putting themselves in a position to support each other when they travel. I think it means a lot because when you're traveling, it's hard. It's not easy to do the QS alone. So every time you have a friend supporting you, it feels great as we see a beautiful wave coming up.
Yes. Wow. Well, Kilian was a big snap, another big carbon snap, another cutback for him. I think this wave is gonna like it. I think it's gonna be the best wave of the heat so far, and it's a keeper for sure.
Great wave selection. He compressed off the bottom, big layback jam there. Here he did a nice carve, extended all the way around, and he gets a cutback here. The wave flattens out, but that first turn was the money turn. I think he really applied pressure there, and the technique there was great. Kilian, once he has a bit of juice, I think his surfing really stands out. He likes to apply a lot of pressure in his maneuvers, and I don't think he really enjoys really small waves by the clips he posts. So as we see, green with a bit of a bad wave selection there. Iago there on that left. Lefts have been not the ones to choose today, but we know Iago can surf really well on his backside, as we see live. Great snap there, and the wave just dies off. So Iago there looks a bit anxious to me. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it's like it's the one good turn. He came. We have 22 minutes to go. He catch 0 waves and then suddenly 2 waves in a row, 2 bad waves. So yeah, it's tricky moment for the guys. Not many sets coming through. And as you were talking about the traveling, I think those guys now like traveling together. They maybe like copying the Brazilians. No, Brazilians always been together since long time, and they see like, whoa, this is working good for the guys.
Yeah, I think the cheerleader effect came across. It's now like part of every country, like DNA. Before we used to see only Brazilians kind of like traveling together and supporting each other, and now like we see like Australians do that, Americans do that, all of them. So they recognized the importance of cheering for each other and not only thinking about yourself when you're competing. And I think that's something that you can take for the rest of the life, your life, like not only thinking about yourself, but thinking about everyone around you. And when you're competing and you're traveling with some friends, it's not it's exactly the same, you know, like it's not because you lose that everyone needs to lose around you. Today you can lose and next comp you can win.
You win.
Or either side. Or you can lose it all and they can win it all.
And then your connection you're making with your friends when you're traveling every day, 24 hours together. And when you lose, they're going to be there helping you to say, hey, exactly. You did this mistake or that. So
exactly.
I think it's really important to travel that connection with your friends.
As we see, we have 19 minutes to go. On the next hit, we're going to have Timo TBC, Justin Brique, Luis Diaz, and Max Susuno. What a hit.
What an amazing hit.
It's going to be fireworks from the start until the end. As on this one, we see a bit of a lull. And we see on our screens that the rain is quite tending to slow down a bit. So I think it's going to be a bit easier. I think we're going to be rain stop in glassy conditions.
Hopefully we have some more sets. Here we are.
Wow.
There we are. Stanley Norman. Whoa. That was weird, huh? Section there.
I think he went for the floater, but then he saw that the wave wasn't that good, and he kind of like just threw the board away. Is that possible? Or
let's see.
Like, oh, the wave is bad.
I don't want.
You know, like I'll in the middle of the. I don't want this for my life.
See ya.
I'd rather fall.
See ya.
I'd rather fall than just keep going on this wave. As we see out the back, some lines approaching. A lot of consistency here. A lot of consistency here in Pantin.
Yes.
As we see White there, Stanley
Norman.
Thinking about his fall on the last wave. Probably thinking, I'm gonna get over this. I'm gonna come back and put some proper scores on the board. With 18 minutes to go, we have Killian with that 6 being the best wave of the heat. That layback jam he got on that first section was amazing to watch, and it has put himself in a good position to make this hit. With 17 minutes to go, he needs to get rid of that 3-point ride. And here we are on the beautiful coast of Pantin on the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. Amazing view, amazing food, amazing event. The structure here is out of this world. Anyone that is around here should join us on the beach, even though it's rainy. There's umbrellas, don't worry. You can have an hot dog and an umbrella, so
for sure
you're gonna be fine. You're gonna see the best surfers in Europe and in the world. We can say in the world.
Europe for sure. Everyone is here.
Yeah, everyone.
Everyone is here. they surfing good, they angry.
You work with a lot of them, right?
Yes, I do.
You work. Can you explain us a bit?
I'm working in a surfing factory. It's called Olatu. So we produce Puka surfboards, Channel Island,
Okay.
Lost, Christensen, and McTavish.
So you had the chance to work with a lot of athletes.
Yeah, a lot. I work with the shops, all the shops in Europe and Japan. But then I work a lot with the guys from Double SL. We trying to do our work with them about connection surfers with the shapers and give them as much information so we can do a better board. So we have kind of a team we call in Olatu that they produce boards for those guys. So same shaper, same sander, same glasser, like all the same.
Okay.
So we talk each other a lot about how the glassing is, how the shape, and as soon as the surfer is with the board, we're trying to ask for the feedback also. Yeah, this board is working good, it's not working good. And then we're trying to explain models. This shaper is important because it has to explain the models and explain for what condition is this. So in your mind, right now we have a lot of models. Maybe like 20, 25 years ago, you have 3 models, no? 2 models. Now we have so many options. So it's important to know like each board could be for each condition. And the surfer must understand that how important is your equipment.
And why do you choose each board for each condition?
And yes, and that one magic board can change you everything. You can win a contest with one magic board. It can give you the confidence to, if the confidence is like low and you have a magic board, you start surfing really good and confidence keeping up, and then you start winning contests or doing good results. So yeah, I'm working with most of the guys like Jago is in the team of Pukas. I talk a lot with him, and we've seen Joan Duru also is in the team, Adura Matriain, Charlie Kibron from Channel Island. So, and then we have some guys, they're not in the team, but still we're working with them. We have a lot of Portuguese, like Francisco Almeida, Joaquin Chavez used to be one of them. Garçon also, he works with us. So we have plenty of people, and we're gonna keep working more and more with them, having more connection with them. So I think it's important for a surfer to know what are you riding and try to help them to see, okay, we are there, you know, like it's important to see them, okay, we're there, we're watching the contest, you need anything, we're there, if you need a board like fast, we do. So we're trying to help and trying to keep them to understand how important is the board for competing.
Yeah, and keeping that proximity with the athlete makes him feel a bit more supported in a way.
Yes.
Not being just like, oh, here's the board, see you later.
See you, yeah.
Whatever you do after, we don't care.
That's changing. That's been
and
changing.
And I think that relationship like between factories and surfers should be as close as it can be, like in a way that everyone evolves together, right?
Yes, imagine
like
we're talking.
The shaper evolves, he can really develop regarding the feedback of everyone and not only like one or two.
Because imagine we're talking about coaches and the food and the training, and then they start putting the equipment there, like start putting in the same level. Okay, surfboards is really important for my dream that is qualifying or winning the contest. So right now it's like most of the coaches, they contacting us like, wait, let's have a relationship, let's talk about boards, let's try as much as models as we can see, okay, those models are really fit in my surfing. Those models are not really on my surfing, so everything is getting the same level of importance. So right now, that's we are trying to introduce to the coaches and surfers.
Great, and I think that will allow you to develop more and more models over the next couple of years. I know you guys have been around for a lot of years now, so working with a lot of athletes and doing an amazing job. As we saw there on the right, on the left, Kylian Garin trying to get rid of that 3-point right. While we'll talk, we saw a bit of a lull in this seat.
Yes.
Don't worry, guys, we are watching at our screen. But talking about boards is something that we love, and everyone that loves surfing loves boards more than anything. Most of the times, many people love boards, and yeah, they don't. Sometimes they just love boards, talking about boards, and the surfer knows that feeling. As we saw Gaspar there, really smart surfing. For Gaspar, 2-turn combo is a bit behind this hit, so a bit of a lack of rhythm for him. So he knows he needs to put something on the board, and yeah, we saw there Kylian on the left too while we were talking. So let's see if we can improve on that 3, as we have 10 minutes to go on the E2 of the round of 32, and we're gonna have after this one we're gonna have more 6 hits, right?
Yes, 6 hits, yeah,
of the men. So great action coming up, as we see Green there asking for scores. Iago, he got a 607.
Yeah, in the left. It's a beautiful left, and he was surfing. He surfs really good lefts. He's really fast. He do quick turns, and this left was a beautiful best wave of the hit. And we are waiting for Kylian. No, last left. I don't know if it's the 4.1.
He got the fall at the end, so I don't know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Didn't see that.
He fell on the last turn. So,
but it's still really open this hit. Even Stanley Norman, and he got a 2-1 and just near a 6.02. So everything is really, really close. You see, BB, it's been a really like slow hit. Huh? Every hit's getting pretty slow.
do you think it's because of the tide is coming up?
Probably, yeah. With the tide, I don't know. We see Iago in the wave, one quick turn, another one.
He's got a really fast style and approach,
Yes.
right?
Yes. He likes to surf like quick, you know, like closing out. He's surfing really good, as we see in this wave. As soon as he do one turn finish, he's go for the next one. He's not waiting. Okay, let's see what the wave's gonna do.
Exactly.
Just go.
He just wants to attack it,
yes,
as quick as possible.
And we have Stanley Norman in this way. It didn't help much. White wave, not much potential.
As we hear some whistles here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Someone did something crazy. Stanley here with a bit of white water on the face of that wave. Really hard wave to surf, so not the best wave selection for Stanley. I don't know why he kept going down the line, but he was seeing something that we didn't saw. And yeah, I think someone did something great. I don't know if we can get the replay, but yeah, 8 minutes to go. Really close heat though. No one is kind of like running away with this one.
Safe, no? No one is safe.
Yeah, no one is safe and no one is running away with this one. Like, I think anything can happen at this level. And yeah, if someone gets a gem of a wave, is going to turn this heat around, that's for sure. So we see blue there having a look, as we see red.
Kylian operating with a one big turn, big button, another snap, waiting for a finish with a huge playback, but at the end didn't make it.
Great surfing by Kylian, really composed. Great bottom turn, really waited, puts the fins out, and we see Iago, really quick surfing by Iago. Wow,
that was an amazing wave.
Crazy wave by Iago. Really quick surfing, as you said, really compact surfing on his backside. He uses the arms a lot, as you see, like the upper body never stops moving. This one was quick surfing, and this snap was even better. So I think he gained momentum down the line because he was so low on his board and so compressed, and using the whole motion of the body to gain more and more speed each turn. And you could tell he was gaining momentum down the line. And the last turn proved us that. And this was the replay that I was talking about. Kilian compressed, a bit different styles and approach. Iago a bit more speedy, and Kilian a bit more like relaxed and just drawing lines and putting a lot of power, but like different approaches. And that's the beauty of surfing, that you can see 4 amazing surfers on one heat, and the styles are completely different. So and that's something that you always need to take in consideration when you're judging surfing, right? Different styles, different approaches, what's the strength and the weaknesses of each one of them. But yeah, Iago there, I think is going to jump into the lead with that wave. That's for sure. I think it's going to be his best wave so far. And what a wave for Iago. A lot of energy, which is something great to see when you see someone competing. And he's got the mojo right now, which is something good to have.
It was good because every turn was better than the one before. He was doing boom, and then the next one bigger, and then he finished with a huge turn. And I think Garçon and Stanley are going to be in trouble right now.
Gaspar,
sorry.
Yeah.
So,
Gaspar Lassona.
So with the last wave of Iago, I think he's going to jump into the first. Even Kilian is better his score, even if he failed in the last hit.
Kilian here looking for the... So yeah, Iago with the 8-point ride jumps into the lead. Iago now is the leader of this heat. Well-deserved score. Judges love that connection and that pizzazz over the course of that wave. As we see Kilian here showing a bit of some frustration signs. And what a heat we have on our hands. We have in third and fourth Gaspar and Stanley. And yeah, it's all about Iago and Kilian until now. So 4 minutes to go, and Gaspar needs 8.4. So
yeah, it's been crazy last 5 minutes. As we see Kilian and Iago just dominating the heat. They were in the right place, right time, with the priority, and they catch those waves. They surf really, really good, really different, as you say, different style, different speed, but at the same time amazing surfing. It's good to see. It's good to see a hit like this. So, but right now for Stanley and Gaspar is gonna be like tough, because still like 4 minutes remaining. They need a big scores. They have priority, so they have only one kind of plan, and is wait for the sets.
Exactly.
We haven't seen many sets in the last few hits. I think as soon as the tide is getting up, they come in less sets. So let's see what's going to happen in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be a close battle. I think Kilian showed a bit of frustration. He's looking at this one right now. Iago in the lead with an 8. Amazing wave, really well surfed on his backside. And in 3 minutes time, we're going to have a really good hit on our hands. Timothée Bissot, Justin Bicret, Luis Diaz, and Maxime Mousseneau.
Wow.
So that could be a 4-man final. Easy. All of them are so good. So can't wait for the next heat. And this one is just going to be hard for Gaspar and Stanley to come back. We haven't seen many 8s and 9s.
No.
So they just need to get probably one of the best waves of the day to make it through. So we see Iago on a beautiful right now. Quick snap there. Another one. Quick surfing by Iago. Wow. And smashing this wave from start to finish. And that board is looking good.
Yes, it's a new board. It's a tested all-round model, and we've been working a lot with Iago and with the rest of the team. And it's a new one. He came like a couple weeks or months ago. Came to the factory, and pick up his new keeper for European Tour.
Yeah, great surfing by him. Surfing really well. That board looks really good, really quick in transition, and yeah, making himself look really, really good. So, of course, he's really technical and he's really good, but without the help of a good board, it's impossible.
He's an amazing snowboarder and skater. Also.
Okay.
Amazing. Like
I didn't know.
Crazy. Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy. Like
huge
airs, and yeah, his dad does the skateboards. He makes skateboards. He builds skateboards.
Oh, really?
And he, since he's really young, surfing is amazing surfer, as a skater and snowboarder.
Wow.
It's kind of weird to see a surfer doing.
And how comes he's so good at snowboarding? He used to go every year.
Who?
How come he's so good at snowboarding?
I think because his dad. I mean, wow, that was in the last. That was the last. Before
That was the 8. Yeah.
The
Wow.
last one was amazing.
I like the one before too. The quick vertical snap was.
The
really
way he does between the turns, that transition, like you can see the rail is not catching the water. Just go with the
exactly.
flow. Boom. Another one. Like he knows what he's
the
doing.
momentum. Yeah.
Yes.
You were saying he used to go with his dad.
Yeah, that's I'm not really know about how he came, but I know his dad is really good skater also, and then so he is good to see. I mean, I see a couple of clips of him, and it's like whoa, like crazy. It's pretty crazy. We have here a live action by Gaspar. He has not catch any good one in this hit. We've seen all the hits, like 2 guys like catching all the ways with the mojo, and then there's 2 other guys, they trying, but they're not finding any good one.
This wave actually looked really good from the start, but then just died off. So unfortunately for Gaspar, he might be he for sure will come back on the next event. As we see the last wave of Stanley Norman, he had a bit of a shocker too. So good luck for them on the next event as we finish this heat off with Iago Dominguez in the lead and Kylian Guerin in second place. So they advance for the round of 16 of the men. And we have a flurry of action coming up next with the E3 with Timothy Bissot, Justin Becret, Luis Diaz and Maximo Senot. So an amazing heat on our hands as we see Iago there splashing the water. Really stoked about his surfing, and he should be, because he ripped this heat and is into the round of 16.
We have an amazing hit coming up with 2 regulars and 2 goofies. You're gonna see good to see the guys. You will see even the hit before and this one. The guys are pushing each other
towards the right, right?
The right. Yeah, they wanted to be the first ones in the peak.
Exactly.
So it's a good move, but can be like really dangerous if a set come in and it's gonna be like a closeout for the.
And now I think we're gonna go to a quick commercial break in between the last heat and this heat. So we're gonna go into a commercial break, and we're gonna be right back for more action of the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro.
Red Bull te da alas.
Pantin Classic with green upper riding Maximo Senot is live now. We are back and with an amazing heat on our hands with Maximo Senot starting off really strong and really quick, surfing tight in the pocket, and one of the best to ever do it in Europe. finishing it off his wave. Maximus Snow there on green, as we see. Also, Luis Diaz from Canary Island, amazing goofy footer, really technical. Had some amazing results last year on the European region events, and I think he almost qualified for the challengers. I think he didn't qualify for, I think, 2 places probably. And we see now the replay of Maximus Snow. Quick in transition, foam claims, nice cut back, staying tight in the pocket, another carve, going all the way around. Quick snap there, and another snap. A lot of maneuvers done on this one, but I think all of the score is going to come from that first half of the wave, as we see the replay of Luis. Quick snap there, pushing the board all the way around, and the wave was just like really flat and small. So with the tide coming in, I think we're going to see a surfer struggling to find a bit more of steepness in the waves. So on the low tide we saw more closeouts, and it was harder to find the face of the wave, and now there's more face and there's waves opening up a bit more, but it's not as much steep. So for high scores, judges want critical sections, and I think you need to really find the wave that is going to allow you to attack a steep section. So we have 26 minutes to go, and an amazing heat on our hands, and a heat with one of the best in Europe, Max. Last year on the CT, on the he had the chance to compete on the first 6 months, and he unfortunately left on the cut. Luis Diaz has been trying some amazing clips, always in Canary on some beautiful lefts. Team Bisso, we got used to that amazing power and technique, and Justin Bicret, he can do it all. Huge waves, big air, so stack hit on our ends, one of the best hits of this round for sure. So I think it's going to be a question of who gets the best waves and who competes better, because they're all so good that their talent is going to always do the talking. So when it comes down to 4-man heat with this level, the waves you pick and the ones you go are going to make all the difference in terms of the scores you get. So I think the pick has been clear. The right end there is the go-to right now, and yeah, I think it's getting a bit like slower right now with the tide coming in, I feel like, and yeah, we're gonna have someone catching a beautiful right-hander right now.
So we have some news after this round of 32, and we're gonna stop the contest, so it's off. And women's round 16 is off for today. So yeah, we're gonna have a great 6 more hits. Wow, that was amazing. A snap for Justin, another amazing French surfer.
Yeah, Justin is incredible. I was saying just that he can do it all. He's got the airs, huge waves. He charges so hard, and he's got the power, and he knows how to do it all. Amazing wave by Justin. Combination of major maneuvers, and I love how the wave kept building. Like here, even though it was small, it allowed him to really apply pressure on this last turn. So beautiful wave by Justin, and a well put together wave. So
that was amazing. A long one of the longest wave we've seen.
It was
all
long.
Day, no? It was long.
It was long. If it was the judging was like from back then, you would get so many points for how long he was on this wave. Yeah. And yeah, he got it. It was long and technical, so great for Justin.
Yeah, that's hit is gonna be good one. 23 minutes remaining. Maxime got a 4.67. His backup is 1.7. Luis Diaz 2.5. We're waiting for the last wave of Justin. There we have replay of board of Maxime. He surfs epoxy boards. PU with epoxy.
Really?
Epoxy, yeah. He likes epoxy boards.
But I feel like he was surfing better on PU.
Yeah, epoxy, as we told, is good for some condition. When it's bigger, it's kind of it's weird. So, but he surfs a lot with epoxy.
I really enjoyed the board he had with the green painting that he won in Caparica last year. That was
Solid.
a full PU.
Yes, solid.
Yeah, so I've seen him surf on epoxies, and I feel like
Timothy,
he gets better on PU. Timothy, the powerhouse on this heat, always so powerful and quick. Timothy has been around for a while now, and is so good.
Amazing surfer.
Amazing surfer.
It's like he kind of adapts in all kind of conditions. The ways you see in this ride is kind of like hard to surf, but he is there, like next to the pocket, trying and trying and trying.
Yeah, trying to create something out of basically nothing on that
Nothing,
wave.
yeah.
That wave was just
Also,
nothing in there.
nothing.
So.
Amazing. He catch this wave that it was like kind of like nothing, and it is a couple good turns.
Yep. Team maybe looking for a steep wave right now.
Yeah.
With the tide coming in, you think it's going to be harder to find the steepness of the wave?
I think so. Before we knew, like, as we thought, okay, if you go for the big ones, we wait. You have those rides that you can create some big scores or a couple closeouts. Right now, it's changing. You see a lot more like mashy waves. It looks like it's harder to find that pocket. So I think
That's why you love the low tide.
Yes. You don't need to think that much.
Because you know on the high tide it's harder to find good ones.
Yes. We have Luisito.
Luisito. Bang!
That was a huge turn for Luis
Wow. And I think he's going to get something more, right?
Looks like, yeah. Surf's good also. Solid surfing. Finishing with another one. Now he's going to see all the waves maybe going through the beach, huh? That little beach break.
It's nice for the spectators on the beach to see it
closer.
Surfers closer. I think surfing is this turn was massive.
Wow.
Throwing the fins out. I think surfing is the closest, one of the sports that you can get as close to the athletes as possible.
Yeah. Maybe in Caparica you can see in the pier, no? You have
yeah, exactly. You can sit on the rock and see them so close. No, I'm saying on land.
Oh, on land,
when they leave the water.
Yeah. Ah, yeah.
You can touch them, talk to them. And other sports, you don't have that proximity with the player. You have like a field.
Ah, yeah.
With
right.
like
tennis,
security,
soccer, like
it's a field. You can scream his name, but you cannot really touch him.
Well, here it was yes, but in the city with the body warders,
the bodyguards,
you can't. You can touch or not?
No, I don't know. We need to
try.
We need to double check. We need to go to the next event and try. But yeah, you cannot touch. But when, for example, the last event in Lowers, when you're sitting on the rock and Gabriel, like for example, Ethan Ewing finishes off a wave, it's really close to you.
Super close.
Super close. So it's one of those things that you can get in surfing, and it's beautiful because spectators can really get close on the right tide, not on low tide.
Yeah.
Low tides are not good to get close to them. If you have an island, probably, but like you cannot see that close. But when it's side tide, it's funny because you can bear like Super Tubos, for example, high tide, barrels, when you come out of the barrel,
Yes.
you're like
You're there.
touching your grandma,
It's amazing.
watching your eat.
The feeling amazing.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone screaming really close, like here. You can see them on the barrel almost.
How good is that?
It's an amazing feeling to surf with crowd. What was the comp you did with the most crowd?
Huntington
Beach.
Yeah, Huntington Beach.
But they were screaming when you surf? Or just
screaming.
Like you say biggest crowd on the
Biggest
beach,
crowd
hanging
on the
around.
beach. It's
Okay.
Huntington, like people everywhere. It's crazy, that place. It's an amazing
Event.
It's amazing event. Yeah. It's not just a surfing contest.
All around,
It's an
there's
around.
stuff happening.
Skateboarding. And
I never been there. How's the city?
The Huntington, it's like
Surf city.
Californian surf city.
Surf city?
Yeah. But then the event's amazing. It's huge. Like I haven't seen a city like that big. It's huge. It's huge.
This one is huge too.
This one is huge. It's
The
to
structure
be in
is-
Europe, its construction is huge.
It's huge. I arrived here and I said, wow, what an event. Like the VIP tent,
You go
all
to
the
Anglet.
attractions.
Yeah, you go Lacano Anglet, Niki is not that big.
Yeah.
Probably
And,
Portugal is gonna be like this. Ericeira?
Yeah, it is set up, but
Ericeira. It's a challenger also. but
exactly. And we are on E3 with 16 minutes to go. Talking about the structures of the events, and this one, it's pretty cool. You need to check it out if you're down here in Pantin. You should join us and have a cup of coffee and watch the action, or have a beer, as you like. It's after lunchtime, so I don't know what time is it. Yeah, 3 o'clock, so you can have a beer. You're fine, and this wave looks like it's gonna stand up for a team here on the inside. Really hard wave though.
Yeah, we have at the back Maxime Husenot with two big cups. Third one, this one is gonna be a monitor, and finishing with a layback. The scores in this heat, then going mid-5 for Luisito, that ride we've seen with a huge turn. And replay here the wave of Timothy. Tricky wave, really hard to surf. This one
The
probably
wave is
best.
going backwards.
Yes. The one Maxine looks like he
Look
helps
how he
more.
gets slow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That turn was really good.
And how low he got
Yeah.
to get into that turn with that speed. Is this something Max has?
Signature, no, of Max, the bottom turn.
The hand and the way he does the
hand.
bottom turn. He's so patient on the bottom turn.
Yeah, he wait for a little bit and then go up. Yeah.
He goes like, wait,
Yeah.
wait. Now I can do. Like, he's just waiting for the board to give him the green flag.
He need a bottom, like big bottom turn to do a turn. Like he does.
He cannot just
He
go.
cannot just go straight or do
Yeah,
a
exactly.
little bottom turn. He need a big bottom turn. Every time he do a turn, go straight, do a big bottom turn, and then another turn.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
he always like really defines his
Yeah.
bottom turns. He doesn't like to cut lines
No.
short.
And we see in the heat the three guys, Luis, Timothy, Justin, just sitting next to the rock. Maxime went a little bit left side of the beach, a little bit in the middle. And as we see, there is a couple lefts coming over there, right? Here we have live action. Maxime Husenot with a little carbine, tricky wave. Tide is coming up, and we see a little backwash. Here the replay. It's gonna be a throwaway. We are waiting the last wave of Maxime. He was second. He came first with a 5.37, and second best wave for him is a 4.67. Luis Diaz still second with a 5 and 2.5. He needed a 5.505, sorry, to get into the lead. Timothy with a 3.33 and 2.83, needing 4.18 to advance into the next round. Justin with a single wave of 5.83, best wave of the heat. He need 1.67, 13 minutes remaining, and we see Justin with priority. He's waiting for a wave. He's patient. And so we see tides coming up. No many sets coming, but the guys are absolutely ripping. As we see new sets coming, Justin with priority doesn't like this one. Let's check if he's gonna go for this one. Justin of the wave, going for a big carving, waiting for a good couple big turns, and finishing with a big cutback, roundhouse cutback. Going for another little snap and finishing the wave. Just needing 1.67. That is gonna get the scores, and we see if probably gonna go into the lead. So Luis is gonna get in trouble, and we see the replay of Justin with 3, 4 big turns. He's waiting for finishing with one more. His job is done. Luisito going for 2 turns and the third one. I don't know if he make any turns before those little phone claims. Here the replay of Luis Diaz from Canary Island. One big turn, connect with another little turn, just waiting for, just finishing for a couple of phone claims and went into the inside. We're gonna wait for the score of Luis and Justin Becqueret. As we see, Justin is gonna jump into the second place or third place, and let's see the score of Luisito, how much he's gonna need to improve. So let's see if we can bear the 5.05 to make the hit. As we see, 10 minutes remaining. Another wave for Justin Burkett. It's just in and out. We have Timothy in third place right now. Okay, last wave. Now we're waiting still for last wave of Justin. Timothy Bissot just needing a 4.18. 10 minutes remaining. Just waiting for scores of last wave of Justin Becqueret and last wave of Luis Diaz from Canary Island.
Blue. We see here Luis Diaz with a big turn there and another one. Oh, what a great wave for Luis. A bit of a climb there. Stoked on that one as we see the replay of Luis Diaz. Great snap. Winds up again as we see by the face of the wave. It was a wave that was building up towards the inside section. So this part of the wave was really well managed. great snap, another off the top, and another one. So great way for Luis, and I think it's gonna help his cause. He only needs a 5.05. So I think it's gonna be close. I think he can get it on that one. And with 7 minutes to go, we have Team Bissot with priority, needing a 6.71. Team not finding his rhythm out there yet. We know Team is incredible surfer. If he catches a wave, he will for sure get that 6.71, because if he gets a good one, he can apply a lot of pressure, and yeah, he's just like a powerhouse. So as we are on E3 with 7 minutes to go, we have Justine Bicret in the lead with a 5.83 and a 5.17. Max in second with that 5.37. That long wave he got put Max in second place. Luis Diaz with a 4.37 on that last wave. So not enough for second place. And Team Bissot in fourth with a pair of a 2 and a 3. So really hard hit for Team Bissot with 6 minutes to go still. So a lot can happen. We have 4 amazing surfers in the water. So anything can happen when these 4 are in the water. And yeah, so 6 minutes to go. Team Bissot, it's pressure time for him. He needs that 6.71. So he really needs to make sure that his decision when he catches the next wave is the right one, because he's got 6 minutes to go. I don't know if he has the chance to actually catch 2 more waves, but it looks like it's getting slower and slower. So I think he's just gonna sit there and really try to get that 6.71 on one wave. So let's see what can happen as we see Luis Diaz having a bit of a move to the left side of our screen. And we see there's some lines approaching the lineup, and quite difficult conditions right now for our surfers in the water. The wind picked up a bit, and a lot of rain, a bit of cold too. So just they are used to it. They do the QS for a long time now, so for sure they will readjust and do the best they can.
All right, 4 minutes remaining. Justin Bicret went into the lead with the last wave of 5.17. Luis didn't improve his last wave with his last wave. He's third right now, needing a 5.05. It's still really open, the heat.
Yeah, I was saying that it's really slow right now. And I think Team Bissot is in a bit of a trouble. He needs a 6.71. So as we see the replay of Blue racing down the line and try getting a big snap off the top. Another one. This was at the start of the heat. This was the best wave of Justine. And great surfing for Justine. Really hard waves though right now. I feel like on the low tide was a bit better.
Easier to get a score, or easier to, I don't know. Right now it's a mushy section, then it's hard to find those.
Waves are longer, but way harder to get scores. So I feel like what you say about Pantin. You need to surf on the low tide.
Low tide, go for big turns, that's it.
I think anyone listening to us right now needs to listen to the Koyasu, because he has been competing here for the last 15, 20 years, and he has made some really, really good decisions over the course of the...
And mistakes. Many mistakes.
Let's just talk about the good stuff. You're not in the point of your life of talking about mistakes.
No, I say like
here in Pantin. Okay.
I know like my option was low tide and what to do because I make many mistakes, so I understand what I have to do.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just putting yourself down a bit, talking about your mistakes.
That's what I say. Right now, it's hard to find, but in my mind, because when I'm checking right this, I'm thinking how I'm gonna serve. So what I'm gonna do to make this hit. So just you need the pocket, and Justin is finding those pockets, just trying to hit the lip with a little. Wow, that was a nice carving for Justin.
He's finding the good ones.
Good ones with the combination of carvings and snaps.
And his waves are standing up a lot.
Yeah. Variety of maneuvers. I think he's trying to find those little like boom. It's hard to serve, but still is.
I think he's surfing on an epoxy.
Yes, looks like, wow, that was a really nice big snap.
By the speed of the board, the way it's connecting,
you can feel it.
Yeah, you can feel it. The flat, when it's flat, the way the board is going down the line, I think he has a bit of extra speed there.
It's 1 minute remaining. He needs to improve a 5.17. We see if with this last wave he's gonna get it. He surfs good. The waves didn't help much, but he was surfing really good. Maxine, it's second, seen in the second place. Just needed 5.64. We have third priority. Here we see in the wave, Maxime, with the foam plane and kicking out. With the high tide, we are seeing like more mushy waves. So the wave election is going to be really important for the next hits. So coming up, next hit. Well, we have Luis Diaz in the third place with 2 big turns, and I don't know if he made it. I don't see it.
He did the 5.05, so
5.05. It's not a big score.
It's not a huge number.
But he did the 2 big turns. Let's see if he made the last turn. So it's gonna be close one. And 10 seconds remaining. Next hit coming up, Guillermo Ribeiro, Hans Odriozola, Nicolas Poulet, and Vicente Romero. Another amazing hit. Guillermo is doing good, no?
Guillermo is surfing really well. He improved a lot over the last 2 years, and he's one of the best Portuguese surfers right now.
He won the couple nationals, no?
Yeah. And I love Guillermo. He's so humble, so nice. Like, he's a really good human. I think his dad and mom did a really good job on his education, because he's really like good to be around him. He's really positive. He's really cool with his friends, and he's really like he's happy for you, and he's not all about himself. So it's crazy to see like a kid that age with so much mature in terms of like the way he interacts with others and he sees himself. So this was the replay of Luis Diaz. Well, I know I saw the 4.37 and it was better than this one, so I don't think he's going to get the 5.05, but this is the next hit already.
Yes,
Look
Hans.
like Hans. Wow.
This kid is dangerous. This guy is really dangerous. Those brothers, him and Kai, they are right now with a wow. That was a huge turn for Guillermo.
Wow.
Big carving turn.
Lovely wave.
And just another snap.
He's really smart at choosing waves, and he barely makes mistakes. It's something that Guillermo has. Is that he reminds me in terms of wave selection of maybe Aritz a bit.
Yeah.
He's so good at choosing waves. He was talked about it, and he should be.
He liked it. He was like, okay, I keep it. I think that was really well surfing wave with different maneuvers.
Exactly.
Amazing finishing layback. I think the judges they're gonna love it because there were not many turns, but with quality.
Exactly.
He has the first big carving, as we see the replay of the first wave of Hans Odriozola from San Sebastian.
What a wave.
What a wave. He came with the first, second one, a bit tricky, third one also the same. And came with another little turn, just waiting for the inside. Come with the snap and little flutter. Good way to start a hit. This one we were talking before, the wave of
wow.
The huge layback. The roundhouse cut was amazing. And coming with the little snap.
That one was a bit sticky, but those first two turns,
money turns,
they were really, really, really powerful. So
I like this one. I like the layback also. I didn't expect that.
The hand?
No, I didn't expect the power. Like he threw a lot of water. I seen that it was hard to make that turn, and
exactly.
He did really well. I was surprised. And we seen the reply of Nicolas Paulet
from France.
Really good surfer from France. Really like light surfer, like surf really good. He has good lines, and yeah, I like to watch him also. And the fourth guy, Vicente Romero, another air guy. He's been competing for the last 15 years. Amazing competitor, really good surfer.
He lives in Spain, right?
Lives in Spain, yes. And he likes those kind of conditions. He likes going air, he likes going big snaps. It's gonna be an interesting hit.
Wow. He's doing such a good job on maintaining speed. He's a big guy.
It's a huge guy.
He's huge, and his legs were burning after that wave. But yeah, look at the size of this wave and how well he surfed this wave.
That was smart because he has one good wave, and he tried to get the second one just
to make sure he has a backup right away.
That's it. So you don't need to be worried after.
Oh,
that was amazing. Amazing surfing for me. Really, really good.
The wave was so bad and he surfed so well. The wave was so hard to surf.
Especially the last part of the wave is really hard.
It was so flat.
So hard to surf. We see guys like Hans is really light surfer. You can see even him getting trouble to surf, and then that was a replay of Hans Odriozola. He didn't like it. He came third in Newquay.
Oh, really?
And his brother won the contest. Kai. But his brother came with he won Newquay and then lost in Anglet first round. Even here he lost. He's kind of shocker because he came in with a really good expectation. He is still second place in the ranking, but we'll see after this what's going on for the challengers. He wants to qualify, so they're still really young, but they're like fighting with all the.
Do you work with them?
All the veterans. We work with them, yeah.
Okay.
We produce pukas like Mayhem boards for them. Matt Violas really wants to work with them, so yeah. They're the son of the guy of Wake Garden. So they've been practicing a lot there. Imagine how many hours they put there.
I would call my dad every day. Hi Dad, I miss you. Where are you? I'm at the pool. Oh, okay. I'm going to join you there in 10 minutes.
They're really nice guys.
You know when parents say food is ready and they tell you to go to the table?
Yeah,
They would
did.
be like the first ones.
First one, for sure.
Tomorrow you don't go to the pool. I'm like, of course I'm gonna go to the table quick. I wanna serve.
Amazing.
Yeah, great story about both brothers being so talented and so good. Ans is the youngest and Kai the oldest.
Yes, Kai the oldest.
They're like, but still they're like
Juniors.
13 and 16.
Yeah, it's super young.
Yeah,
Kai is like 14 or 15, I think. As we see, second wave of Vicentino.
This wave looks really
Yes.
good. He surfs really light, and he can connect really easily his waves. It looks like really easy to surf, but it's not. Just like the way he's really light on his foot.
I was expecting like one big move. I don't know. He was surfing really clean, surfing really good. He started with a little carving, another snap, waiting for hip a little bit leap. Maybe
there, maybe he could explode a bit more. This one was a bit better.
Yes.
And yeah, I feel what you're saying. He had a wave a bit more. Could put maybe something bigger out the back.
Seeing how the guys are surfing, seeing even Guillermo was the way was surfing. So I think it's that was amazing air rest for Paulette. That's gonna be a keeper for him for sure.
Oh, and with a lot of speed.
Front foot to forward.
Yeah.
Looks like he has a lot of energy. Sometimes the kids, when they have hungry, they want to do a lot of everything, and they make mistakes like this. Maybe they need to put like more like passions. Okay, put the feet good. See the wave how it's gonna go, and then don't be stressed. Here we are, the replay of
Nicolas Paulet. Well, I think this turn was okay.
Yeah.
Was a bit sticky. I think he forced a bit the turn there.
A bit flat maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to go that high. But nonetheless, it's going to help his
keeper for sure.
His cause on this hit. I mean, Guillermo is well and truly in the lead right now with a 6, 6, 7, and a 5. Is what I was saying. He's really smart. Look how he is with priority without moving right now.
He's there.
He's gonna catch a wave to get a 7. The next one he gets.
As soon as you have a 6 and a 5, the next move is to bear the 5.
You see, he's got priority and he's like,
he's waiting. And you see if the other guys, they don't have big scores, and even the conditions are not as good. You know, it's hard to make a 6 and a 7 right now getting small waves.
Exactly.
So the only option is to get the bigger one. You have the priority. You don't stress. Just wait a little bit. Even if it's 20 minutes, you don't need. Just need to be there. If one set come in, you have to be there.
Exactly. He's a good strategist in terms of.
Yeah, you can see. It's not. It's just paddling easy. It's not like paddling everywhere. Like, oh, I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing.
He's just gonna wait for the perfect opportunity to go on a wave. Oh, this wave was good though. Looks like it.
A lot of pump. A lot of like. It was looking really good wave, and then at the end, with like a backwash, or I don't know, it's kind of hard.
Nice.
Surfing. Huge snap for Vicentino.
Yeah, but as you said, a lot of pump. And Guillermo didn't even move for this wave.
I think there is 2 spots. One is the one he's surfing. He catch all the waves, Vicentino from the right, and then the other spot is the one this Guillermo is sitting.
A bit further to the inside.
4, maybe it's you can see the wave is maybe it's more glassy. It's easier to surf. So I think it's a good move to stay there and then try to wait for the good one.
It's where Ans is sitting to, right? As you see live action now.
Yeah, no, that was the
replay. What a good wave that was.
That's amazing layback.
No, in the wave.
Yeah, you see, it was glassy.
Glassy, and it had the wall to really apply pressure.
It's a big difference if you catch the really good wave or you catch a bad wave. Like the difference of the point even if you destroy the bad wave or the shitty wave, you can't get more than a 5.
Oh. Okay, he's got second. Nice little air reverse there for Ants. Really quick start there on that wave. Nice carving.
Amazing.
That carving was beautiful. He waits, gets a snap, another one. Let's see if he can finish it off this wave. Nice carve again. I think he's going to get one more. And he's going to kick out. So a lot of work done on that wave. I think it's going to help Ants' cause. That first air was a bit small, but nonetheless, he was trying to be creative on this wave, but this carve was the money turn for me this wave. And here he just waited for the right moment. He attacked it again. So well surfed wave by Ants. How young it is.
He's super young. I like the way he read like he's really like down the line and smooth, and it's hard to find kids like this. Kids are more like stressed and just hitting the lip.
Exactly.
And then you can see just surfing like really, really nice, and I think this way he's gonna like it. As we see, 70 minutes to go. Guillermo is still first with priority, just waiting for the set. Second place. Whoa, have changed situation right now. Hans Odriozola last wave, 4.43, came into the second place. Vicente Romero came third. We see the replay of the best wave of Guillermo with a huge layback, coming with a beautiful rounds out cutback, and came with a snap, with a stick there, but he was waiting, and he just came to finish with a big layback.
As we have Guillermo in the lead with 2 solid quick waves, I thought the difference between the 5 and the 667 could be higher.
Yes.
Because the 5 point, the wave was a lot smaller. But maybe they thought the 667 should be higher, and on the 5 they
could go higher for sure.
The 667,
yes.
yeah.
Go a 7.
Yeah, those first 2 turns were massive. And as we have the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro on our hands with 16 minutes to go. Of the heat 4 of the round 32, we're gonna have after this 4 more heats, so we've got around 2 more hours of event action, and we're gonna have a lot of good names coming up next, and we see some more lines approaching on this one. No takers, so we have 15 minutes to go.
15 minutes. We have the situation has changed with the last wave of Hans Odriozola, and Vicentino came into the third place. Now he's needing a 3.97, and fourth place it's a Nicolas Poulet, just needing 4.80. Live action Vicentino with a good looking wave. He started with a cutback, finished with the air, and let's see if we can connect into the inside. No, didn't like it. So just needed 3.97, low score, but it's gonna be close. Didn't do like really, that was kind of check turn. That was good. I don't think it's gonna change the situation with this wave.
Yeah, he's surfing on the flat part of the bank. He's surfing the wave you're saying more to the right. And Guillermo was waiting for this one, so looks like a good one. As we see Guillermo here trying to make sure he gets something better than a 5 on this one. Looks hard to me, but nonetheless, great effort for Guillermo. And yeah, Guillermo still's in the lead with 2 great waves. and he's trying to get rid of a 5-point ride and maybe improve a bit more on the score line. And yeah, we have 13 minutes to go. Red in the lead. In second place, Anzo Driozola, and in third, Vicentino, and in fourth, Pole. So it's going to be a close battle until the end for that second spot, I think. With 13 minutes to go, I think it's going to be really close for that second spot, because 67 for the tide and the conditions, it's a really high score right now.
Yes, I think as we see in the previous heats, when the tide were low, we see like a couple 8s, 9s, and 7s with huge turns. But right now, it looks like with the high tide, it's not that easy to find that critical sections. So they trying, but you see with a lot of mashy sections, the guys are trying some airs, but it's getting hard. So the heat is gonna be like really close between Vicentino, Pule, or Driozola. Ribeiro looks like right now it's kind of in safe position, but you never know. You never know. And obviously with those guys, like they're really, really good surfers. They can do huge scores. But seeing the conditions, seeing the tide, looks like he's gonna be in trouble. But yeah, 12 minutes remaining. Hans with the second priority and Pule is the first priority. I think Pule is gonna keep waiting for something that is gonna change the situation. But Vicentino must try move, catch waves, and see if he can do like something big to get a 4-point ride.
Exactly. We have 11 minutes to go now. So time is running away, and Vicentino still chasing the score. Pole too. So, but really close scores.
Super close scores. Just needing a 3.97 Vicentino. He is really dangerous, especially when it's small conditions. He has a really good backside. The guy throw a lot of spray, so I don't know if he can find some of them. It could be really dangerous. He had the replay of Hans air, like tricky only. I don't know how to call this. He came with a cutback. He was waiting for a reform, and I think this one was a money turn of the wave. It's a huge carving and finishing with a little boom, nice snap.
And another one, so he kept going.
Keep going.
He was going forever on this one.
That was a beautiful wave, I think. Here start with air, and then I like the carving. It's really nice. We're really clean. The judge like it, but as we see, there's not much potential. So I think he did the best he can for the way he catch. 10 minutes.
A bit of a lull. Now with the high tide, we see that the waves take a bit longer to come in.
Yeah.
And when they come, they come a bit more clear. With the low tide, was a lot more moving around, a lot of waves from the left, from the right. And now with the high tide, it's a bit more clean. And when they come, it's like, it's like the moment to really.
Yeah, it's mushy, but at the same time, it's like it's clean,
Exactly.
But the guys are trying to find. They know where is the score. They will have Vicentino piling this way. So watch out. You just need a 3.7. With a nice carving. Let's see what he can do. If he can go for a big air for Vicentino. That was amazing wave for Vicente Romero. Great jersey.
He said it. He's really good in the air, and he's going to go for it.
He's dangerous. I've been competing a lot with him, and he is really dangerous, especially in those kind of conditions. And tricky conditions, hard to find, but he is the guy, like, he can mix, as we see, turns with big airs.
But it looked like he put on another gear on this wave.
Yeah.
It was a bit like...
He was surfing kind of slow and
exactly.
He wasn't pushing a lot. And yeah, now this one is like, okay.
I need, boom. Yeah.
Maybe he need a pressure to
wake up.
Wake up a little bit. And next hit, warming up, that's Lede. That was Aaron Strong.
He's doing an amazing contest.
Strong, eh?
A strong contest.
A strong contest.
Aaron Strong, he's doing a strong contest.
Yeah, I like Aaron. He's really like passion surfer, surfs really good and positive.
He improved a lot.
Improved a lot, yeah.
The dedication he had over the last few years on surfing, it's amazing to watch.
No? Yeah, it's coming in green. Marla Komar.
The veteran.
The veteran. How smart is this guy, the way he competes, he serves. It's crazy he never qualified for the city. Same. Because I think the level he has, not only surfing, the way he competes, the way he surfs in Hawaii, you know, and as soon as we were like surfing Haleiwa Sunset, you can see throwing a huge turns and go for barrels, small waves, everything. It's an amazing boy. It's amazing. Don't see him in the city, but at the same time, it's not easy. You can see, even if you are an amazing surfer, it's not all the amazing surfers they're going to qualify. We've seen the screen Alan Riu, Himana. Alan is coaching now for French federations with Fredo Robin. What a coaches! Imagine you're a kid and you have Alan Riu on one side, and the other side you have Fredo, both coaching you.
What a double! Great advice they can give you.
Imagine.
They're both amazing. So, yeah, what a great double trainer you can have to really assess like what you need to do, what you should do, and yeah, it's a great group of people to have around you when you're competing. That's for sure. With 6 minutes to go, situation still the same. Now Vicentino with that last one, 6.3, so he goes into second place, and yeah, Hans needs a 6.5, and Nicolas Paulet needs a 7.13.
Yeah, we have Hans Odirozela was, I would say, it was really close. It was really close hit. It was Guillermo was saying, okay, he's kind of safe, but the rest three can't change anything. So Vicente came with that big cabin air with a 6.3, came into the second. So let's see with the last 5 minutes if Hans or Poulet they can change.
We have 5 minutes to go now. Guillermo still in the lead. Looks like there's some lines on our rising. Let's see if we can get like this last flurry of action, and see if Hans and Nicolas get another opportunity on this hit. I feel like Nicolas didn't really get any opportunity on this hit. We hear the whistles on the beach. It means there's set coming, and we're gonna see something. As we see Blue there paddling Hans. He's having a look at this one. Decides not to go, so probably there's something behind that he thinks it's a bit better. Yep, I think we saw someone paddling. That's Vicente Romero. He originally was born in Brazil, and then he moved to Spain after a while. I first met him on the King of the Groms in Osegor, first time, and he was throwing big airs. Back then, he was really young, and he was one of the best, for sure, with Peterson Crisanto, guys like Wiggly Dantas, all those guys were there on the King of the Groms, and Vicente was a standout, I remember.
He was like kind of the kids.
Top gear.
Top kids, no?
Yeah. Top kids of Brazil, that's for sure. He was on the mix. He came with his dad. He was sponsored by Mormai back then.
Mormai, yeah.
Yeah, and it was crazy the way he was surfing. And then he stayed in. I think he stayed in France a while.
Now he lives in Barcelona.
Now he lives in Barcelona.
Yeah, his grandma lives there, so he lives there.
Oh,
But
okay.
he's moving. He's moving and
Moving a lot.
yeah, moving a lot.
Yeah, so he can surf, right?
Yeah, not many ways there. Mediterranean Sea is kind of the winter sometimes, but
Really? Have you surfed in Barcelona?
yeah, but with
how
the
is
swell,
it?
it's weird because it's so different from the ocean, like kind of Atlantic. Not much period. You have like a small period, so like all the waves are really close.
Really?
Yeah, it's different. And then I don't know the way you surfing and everything is like waves are really like short and tricky waves. I don't know. I haven't
surfed
so
in
much.
Barcelona.
I haven't so much, but when I surf, I feel like wow, like weird waves.
I love Barcelona. I've been there twice, and it's a beautiful city, great food, great people. But now we are in Galicia on the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro, and we are in the middle of the round of 32. A lot of action coming up our way as we see Vicente Romero again having a look there, not catching that one. And it's crunch time for Nicolas Paulet and Anzo Driozola. They both need scores, not small scores, big scores. And let's see if they can come back on this one and get something done. As we see Nicolas Paulet on a good looking wave, great roundhouse cutback, really stylish surfer as all they said. And we have him speeding down the line, getting the speed he needed. Bang!
Wow.
Great snap off the top. Let's see how he can finish this wave. An amazing layback jam. So what a wave for Nicolas Paulet. He was needing a 713, and
Wow.
I think he's really close.
It's really close. As we see, the first roundhouse cut that was like solid. He put the rail into the water.
Nice.
He
float.
came with a nice floater.
Nice turn there. The last one.
The last one we
Bang! Layback jam.
He knew he has to go big. 7.13. It's a big score. So it's gonna be really close. Guillermo open riding with a nice snap.
Oh, this wave looks like it's gonna be a really good one.
In a standing up. Wow.
He's really powerful.
Powerful surfer.
He's not like doing all turns. Every time he does a turn, he's gonna go all the way around. But yeah, I think he's well and truly safe in first place. And I think the one that was behind that ball was Nicolas Paulet. And I think he's gonna be really close to that number. If we compare that wave to Guilherme 667, is that better or is that worse?
It's gonna be, I think, similar, but I don't know because Guillermo did 2 big tours outside, and Nicolas started with a cutback, nice cutback, beautiful, and his best turn was the last one at the end. That layback, huge layback.
Oh, he got Hans got a wave.
Yeah, Hans.
Looks like he's trying to see if there's something on the inside that it's going to build up. But it looks like it's going to be hard to get something done. But he doesn't like give up, which is something that
Trying
it's
and
beautiful
trying
to
and
see.
trying. Aaron, it's gonna be really close because as we say, Nicolas here. No, that was another wave. His best one was the last one. I think it's gonna be really close. I really like the way he was surfing, but it's gonna be really tight. It's amazing how at the end of the heat it was amazing to see all of them ripping. Vicente came to the second, and now we're waiting for the last wave of Nicolas. He's needing 7.13. You see his last wave came with a huge cutback, came to the big floater, snap, and a big layback. So we're just waiting to see if he can make that hit. Guilherme came into the first in this hit, but we are waiting for the last one. Vicente didn't catch any more wave that he could improve the 4.63. Hans was needing 6.50, and don't think he's gonna make with the last one. It was a throwaway. We are still waiting for the last wave of Nicolas. It's really important wave. We don't gonna start the hit until we take the scores. And the last wave of Nicolas Poulet, 6.43. So didn't make the hit. Congratulations to Guillermo Ribeiro and Vicente Romero. On to the next hit. Good surfing for Nicolas Poulet, Hans Odriozola. Good luck in the next contest. So coming up next hit, red Aaron Strong, blue Sam Peter, white Gonzalo Gutierrez, sorry, and green Marc Lacomar. An amazing hit coming up next. Aaron Strong from UK, living in Portugal. Really amazing surfer. Sam Peter Jr. From France. His dad is the legendary Didier Peter. Right now it's a coach also of Sam. Then we have Gonzalo Gutierrez. He almost qualified for the ISA Olympics with one spot. Kaoli and him, they were like sitting one each other, but finally Kaoli gets third, I think, and Guillermo gets fourth. So Kaoli qualified for this, and then not much to say. Marc Lacomar, one of the best European surfers on the time. French guy from Osegor, really big wave surfer, small waves amazing also, big barrels, been competing for many years. Really nice guy, always there to help people. He's been that since a couple months, I think. And he is still motivated. He's qualified for the challengers. He was doing good. First wave of the heat for Marc Lacomar. He started with a couple little turns. Third one, just waiting. He's just looking for that big turn. There we have. And looking for that big closeout. So, good way to start, Marc Lacomar. 28 minutes remaining. So we are gonna wait for first score of Marc Lacomar. Here the replay.
Yeah, Marc here, just trying to build up something on the scoreline. Marc knew he needed to put something on the scoreboard straight away. And we see Aaron now up the back on a good looking wave. With a lot of speed, Aaron had a really good heat yesterday, beating Kaoli Vast. Not beating, Kaoli made second, so they both got through. But yeah, he got in first place and Kaoli in second, which is something to look for. It means he's surfing well and he's winning heats. And yeah, this wave was just like a better wave from the start, and he couldn't really build nothing from there. And Marc with a quick start on that right hander with a couple of snaps, nothing really crazy, but nonetheless a start. As we are on the fifth hit of the round of 32, we're gonna have 3 more after this one, and then it's off for the day. But for now, we're gonna have some amazing hits coming up next. We have in the water some really good surfers too, and we have 4 heats after this one, with the legend himself, Jatir Berasaluce, coming up next. And Jorgen Cuisinet, Leopold Etienne, Manuel Fernandez Lopez. Don't know much about Manuel Fernandez Lopez, but he might be. I have to double check this information. Manuel Fernandez Lopez, but maybe
he's a local guy.
Local guy from here. Great. He's doing really good on this contest, and he's on the round of 32.
Sorry.
He's doing really good on this event.
Yeah.
And he's on the round of 32. So great event for Manuel Lopez, Fernandez Lopez. And on the water right now, it's a bit out of rhythm, the ocean right now. So you need to wait a lot and just keep yourself focused in the moment, wait for the good ones, and try to put pressure and really connect with the ocean when you need to. So a lot of downtime it needs. Sometimes it's hard because you think about everything you possibly can think of. Am I going to make this seat? Am I not going to make this seat? Is it the good one going to come for me? Am I going to make a mistake? So all these thoughts coming your way when you're waiting for waves can get into you. And we see Blue on a good-looking wave. Sam Pite, the son of the legend Didier Pite, with 2 first snaps out the back, and now trying to connect with the inside section. Let's see if he can fit one more turn on the inside. He's trying really hard to maintain his speed down the line, and he got 2 more maneuvers in, and that's it. I don't think it's going to be a huge score, but nonetheless, it's a start. I feel like they're just trying their best to get something on the board, and yeah, it's going to help him to have something on the board, that's for sure. As we see Sam Pite trying to connect on the inside. Just a really, really hard wave to surf though.
I think right now, as we see, like there's not many sets, not many waves. It's good. They took like it's good to start with something, you know, cut some waves and see how's the waves going. If you can have like 3 and 4, and then maybe after you can wait for a bigger one and keep building the scores. So I think the planning, or they're doing like kind of like this. So, but Gonzalo at the way is different. He likes to wait. Strong surfer. He needs to catch the good one to make some scores. He's a big guy and really good competitor. His backside amazing, strong. He likes these morning conditions, you know, like low tide, closing out. He's really good in that kind of waves, and also a strong surfer for like throwing a big carbon. So excited to see him surfing against those guys. Let's see what's gonna happen.
How old is he? Is he young?
He's young, yeah. I'm not sure how old is he, but I know he's young. Like maybe your age, probably younger.
Maybe younger. Huh?
Maybe younger. Oh, you are
30 now. It's like
I think you're he's younger. Like
he's younger, like 24,
26, 25.
Yeah,
more or less.
Looks like it. As we see, Blue having a look on the left. Sam Pite trying to generate speed down the line.
Watch out.
And bang, low tail reverse. How stylish was that?
That's
great
amazing.
Start of the wave, and now he's going to get a double up on the inside. So, bang! So great wave for Sam Pite. As you said, keep your eyes open and see where the opportunity is. And Sam Pite just went left, put himself in a good position after a low tail reverse, and it was on the good spot on the bank to actually get a big turn on the right.
Yeah,
on the
that's
inside.
amazing. The inside was.
Yeah, look.
It was beautiful. That was a nice turn, and then finishing with a huge turn.
Bang! Lost the tail. So this wave, no one looked at it, and he identified the potential. He made the most of it, and it's going to be by far the best wave of the heat so far. So a great wave for Sam.
Sam is one of those kids that he surfs really good. His frontside is really good. He's doing huge airs, huge tailouts. If you see video of him, or you follow him a little bit, the tailouts he made are huge. So he knows that. So right now we have more rides, but I think he's like, okay, there are more rides. I'm surfing good backside, but I can't do in a shitty left something big. So I think he see the opportunity. He went there, and then I go for a nice reverse, and then suddenly came with a nice wall, big backhand turn, and I think it's gonna be a really good score for Sam Peter.
Yeah, Sam showing that he's got a good lack of types of maneuvers he can do. So he has a 517, and that wave was really bad. The inside was good though, but the first section was almost nothing there, and he managed to get a clean turn. Really stylish though. You can tell he's really technical, and that his father is Didier Pité, because he's just too technical about his surfing. So it's really good to watch and see him perform here in Pantin. And I don't know if he had already that breakthrough result yet, or if he's trying to find his rhythm yet. But last year I think he made a couple of hits already.
Who?
Sam,
yeah.
But on the QS, have we seen a major result from him? I don't think so.
He's more like juniors and French,
exactly. But the major result, I think we are still waiting to see him have that major result like Kai Odriozola had, or something like that.
No, I didn't. I think he's been focusing a lot with his traveling. He was spending time in Costa Rica, training. I think it's really important to, if you want to be a professional surfer, you want to be in the tour. It's really important to understand how to compete a lot, because as soon as you get more hits, you got to be used to it, and then you learn. But at the same time, you have to travel and surf good waves, because your surfing is going to improve a lot. And as soon as you improve your surfing, after it's easier also to make hits, because you're going to mix your surfing level skills with the competition skills. And then if you mix this, it's amazing. So I think Didier is doing a really good job with Sam, traveling and at the same time doing contests, and he is still really young. And
he's like 19 or something.
Yeah, so right now he has to like try things and go for it and enjoy. I think it's really important. That was a really like clean reverse, beautiful.
And I feel like surfers nowadays are maturing a bit later.
Yes.
Like as before, when was Gabriel and Philippe qualifying, they were really young. And nowadays you see like guys with potential to qualify trying to delay their process of trying as much as possible to get mature. And when they make it, they stay longer on tour. You see Caitlin Simmers, for example, she qualified and she said, no, I want another year to train, mature.
Tash Barrow did that also.
Yeah.
When he was 6,
I did
17.
I did that.
No, but that is smart. I think it's really like
that, yeah.
Because it's not the same surfing like a European level or local level or even a QS than the city. It's another world. Like even for I will see Maxime, he was surfing amazing, but wow, the city is the city, and you're not used to it. It's not. I'm not talking about the level of surfing. I'm talking about the way that you compete in, because
the way you actually score waves.
Score waves, everything. It's men on men. The waves are different. You're surfing like Bells Beach, Margaret. You're surfing Chopo. It's like, wow,
whole new world.
Whole new world. It's nothing to. You're surfing Pantin. You're surfing Huntington. You're surfing like it's so different. So looks like they need time, or they need, maybe it's mental. I don't know if it's mental, if it's physically. I don't know if I think it's a mix of everything. So Gabriel did that, Kaitley did that, Tash Barrow did. I think it's a smart move, and for the next year, or next year, maybe you're feeling like, okay, now I'm ready.
Taj was amazing.
Taj was amazing. I remember Adriano, with 16 years old, he won, I think it was in Durban, the ISA. And for me, it was the first time I see someone like that good in that age. I was like 16, like I was like 17, 18, and I was like freaking out, like, wow, he's too good. Like, where did he come from? He was
out of this planet.
Out of this planet. Now you see kids like in surfing, ripping. You know, right now you see many kids.
See, but back then
it was impossible to see one guy like this. And Adriano was like the first like
guy that
crazy guy. Like, where did he come from? He went to Australia, won all the juniors with 16, all of them. Like easy. It was amazing.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Doing airs already?
Big turns, huge turns. Like he's surfing now, but younger.
More fast, baby.
Yeah, more fast, same style, doing airs, but he was really like solid surfing. Always and a smart competitor, really smart.
Already with
age,
16.
With 16, that's for his age. Wow, that was amazing.
This is a big lull in the action, right? We have been here for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen a set rolling in, so really hard conditions right now as we see on the inside. Sam on another one, looks like he's going to go for the air. Nice one. He's so good at the airs. Why didn't make it?
No, it's okay. He's getting confidence. And
it's okay, but I thought he could make it. He only needs to throw away a 3-point. And this is probably better than a 3. Maybe a 3-5.
Yes.
4. So I thought he could make that one. And
you never know. Maybe at the end you're gonna need that score.
Exactly. You never know. So that's a bit of a mistake. Yeah. Didier is writing that on the notebook.
I think so. I think every wave you have to go 100% because you never know what's gonna happen at the end. Maybe you have 2.8, but maybe you need 3.2 at the end.
And that wave was
3.2. So I think Didier is just in front of us with the umbrella, a huge umbrella there. He's gonna take note of this. But then we have Gonzalo Gutierrez. He is still waiting for his first wave.
For 15 minutes now.
15 minutes.
Hard one to swallow.
Yeah.
A bit of a lack of rhythm for him. But he looks calm though.
You can't do nothing. Like right now,
but listen,
if
like
you stress, like he's not gonna go for a good point.
Exactly, but him or even Aaron are in the same spot.
Yeah,
like a 1 or a 0 is the same. So Mark, Aaron, and Gonzalo is gonna come down to who catches waves.
I think right now it's gonna be dangerous Sam, because as we see in the scrim, he got a score. He saw where is the potential. So he's okay. I'm gonna stay there. I have the 4th priority. I don't care if you catch one wave or 15. I'm gonna keep there, and the others they can't move. You have to stay there, wait for the set. So 2 different strategies. So I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll see. Looks
so
like
this is some lines approaching. We see Mark there. We see Gonzalo with priority. Can't wait to see what they can do now. As we see Sam flying a bit under the radar, and he's going to get a left again. So Sam doing the best he can. I think he just landed a big air. So Sam,
we heard screams.
Yeah.
People screaming. Yeah, 12 minutes remaining. We're still waiting the first wave of Gonzalo. He is still waiting for the set that some lines we are seeing right now is coming up. And Gonzalo with priority is gonna take the first one, and we'll see if he's gonna like the second one, but doesn't look like gonna be the good one. Sam Peter, he's first right now with a 5.17 with that the reverse and a couple backside turns. Second place or second wave of St. Peter, second best wave is 4.20. I think it's the last wave we saw, but I think it did air, but we're waiting for the replay. Third place, it's Aaron Strong. He got a single wave of 1.93, I think. And fourth place is Gonzalo. We're still waiting for his first wave to catch up. We see some sets coming up. We have on the screen Aaron stay. We are first wave of Gonzalo with a big turn, with a second good turn. Well, first wave with 11 minutes remaining. It's not gonna be a huge score, but it's gonna be his first and the best wave. I think has to paddle fast, go and try to get another one, because the rest of the guys are catching all the waves and getting some good scores. We're waiting for some scores for here the replay of Gonzalo. I like the first one, that was a nice one, and the second one for closeout. Nothing special, it's not gonna be a big score, but has to start. He has to start because only 10 minutes remaining, and he needed to catch up a couple waves before the end of the heat.
Yeah, when I was watching it up, I was watching Gonzalo paddling for that wave, and I saw that Sam got a left as well. And the left of Sam, I tell you what, it was amazing surfing. So Sam Pite, he just found a new spot on the lineup. He found a double up left on the high tide. So Gonzalo had the plan A, which was sticking to the outside to catch the right. And now if you look to the ocean, lefts are better than the right. And they're really good, as we see Gonzalo having a hard time finding a wave. And I think his mindset was, well, I'm going to get out there and get rights. And suddenly the tide gets too high, and there's some really good lefts on the inside. So everyone looking at the right, and Sempite, he adjusted. He saw that the left was starting to work, and he got like 3 lefts in a row. So
that's what we were talking before about the A plan, and you have one plan, but then the tides are moving, and depends the heat, you have to take decisions. And then he tried, I'm gonna try the left, and he saw the potential. He said, okay, I'm gonna go there. And he has a couple of fives already. And right now, having a couple of fives, it's a good spot. Like, we are in a good spot. Because
he is.
Right now, it's only 8 minutes remaining. He has a couple of fives. Gonzalo, with the last wave, he got a 3.3. We're waiting for the last one. It's gonna be less than a 3.3, I think. We're waiting for the last score of Mark also. And yes, last score of Mark 383.
Really hard conditions right now.
Really hard, low conditions.
They're struggling for 4s. So as we have 8 minutes to go, I think there's a score still to come for Sempite, because he got another left right now.
One. He adapted really good in the condition. Sam, I think that was smart. And I think Didier did a good job there, like explaining, okay, do this, but as soon as keep an eye in the left,
exactly.
Let's see what's going on. Open riding, we have Gonzalo on Aaron Strong on the wave.
Wow.
That was a huge tour for Gonzalo. We have Aaron Strong. That was a huge territory.
Amazing. Strong turn.
For a strong.
Man. Exactly. So, great wave for Aaron and Gonzalo Guterres. So, exactly when they need it. So, this is going to spice things up on this heat.
Yes.
Suddenly, Sempite can be in trouble.
Can be trouble.
If they catch another one in the next few minutes, we see the replay.
This is the last wave of Aaron Strong with a little cutback, coming out with another roundhouse cutback. And He was waiting for a big turn that he found a huge tail out.
Really good one.
He knew he's gonna have to go big.
Yeah, he
the
knew
first turn was okay.
I like how he kept patient. He was really like calm. He was not forcing. Wait. And then when he needed to apply pressure, he did it. So I think that's a point of difference when you're just waiting for the wave to build up. As we see the replay of Gonzalo, I think Gonzalo got a really good one. It's not this one. I think it was the wave after. But he got a good one with a big snap and another one. So this is Mark's replay, the 383, right?
Yep.
The first turn was good, but then he lost a bit of momentum with the wave, so he couldn't really fit another big turn there. But yeah, Mark is in trouble right now. I just feel like Gonzalo Gutierrez might turn the heat, or even yeah, I think Gonzalo might turn the heat. Yeah.
I think Gonzalo's wave was like a strong. Let's see, Marla Comar with a huge turn right now.
And another one.
Another huge turn for Marla Comar. And another one. How quick are changing things? Exactly. We're talking, we see replay again.
We thought, and they just prove us wrong. Amazing snap. And this one, more critical.
Huge.
Boom. And another one. Bang. Just the way we need it. I think he's going to go into the lead with this one.
Easy. You know, like we're talking about the wave of Gonzalo was really good, a strong surfing from him. Even Aaron is strong with the last turn. We're talking, okay, they're going to move. Mark is in trouble. He needs one wave.
And then,
boom. I got a wave, and then I'm going to destroy the wave. It's not like I'm going to get a wave, and then I'm going to surf smooth. No. He went into the leap straight, 3 big turns. Probably the best way of the heat.
Exactly.
By far.
Yeah, by far. It's going to be the best wave of the heat so far. I think he's going to go to the lead, that's for sure.
But watch out, 4 minutes remaining. We still...
his backup is low.
His backup is low. Some sets coming. We see some lines.
This is going to be a closey. I'm getting excited.
We need something like this. Well, watch out, Gonzalo Gutierrez. Start with a cutback. Coming with another snap. He's trying to generate the speed. He didn't like it and just come out. At the back we see Saint Peter.
We see him on the inside here. Looks like the wave is going to double up now, and he's going to be able to fit a couple more turns in there. So great wave there for him. As we see Aaron on another wave. Looks like he's going to go for the air. No, just a float, and just a little too late to that last section. With 3 minutes to go, we have a heat on our hands. Are they?
Yes, the judges are getting busy. We're waiting for like many scores. We have here the replay of Gonzalo. He started with the cutback, came after with a nice snap, but he didn't like it. Just come out.
He's surfing like with a fish board, right?
Yeah, it's epoxy board.
And looks like a fish.
Fish, yeah, probably.
As we see Aaron here. Bit,
he was trying, like a big turn, but then the rail catch up.
Strong with a 5.5.
Yes, so it's similarity of the wave of Gonzalo, 5.23.
Aaron only needs a 3.16.
But we are waiting the last wave of Marla Comar that is going to change the situation. But it's going to still really be really close. Whoa, 6.33 last wave of Marla Comar. That is going to be, that's really good news for Saint Peter, because right now the travel is not travel, but Mark is going to be a bit stressing because it's really close.
It's really close, yeah.
And it's still 2 minutes
Gonzalo
remaining.
And Aaron need only a 4 point. Right. But a 4.94, it's a 5, and a 5 isn't that easy right now. But
you need a wave. Mark has priority right now. He must wait on the peak, but check the other two. You know, I mean, it's important to not go outside. I'm gonna wait for the good one. No, just we have 2 minutes remaining. Just keep an eye with Gonzalo, with Aaron, and if you because 5 point, you're gonna see the 5 point as you say. The 5 point is gonna be like okay, one good looking wave. So yeah, Mark is asking for the time. 1 minute remaining. As we see, St. Peter first place with a 5.17 of 5.07. Second
I thought
place.
the wave of Mark was going to come
higher.
Yeah.
Me too.
That wave was brilliant.
The second turn was the walk factor. Like, wow, like strong. Like he didn't even think. He just went.
It was a 3-turn combo.
Yes. So
on a really good wave. So
because I think it was better than 5.17 of Sam, but I don't know. I mean, here we are, St. Peter with a big layback turn in the left, finishing with a huge tailor turn. Mars La Comar, open riding. Oh, wow, that was beautiful surfing for Mar La Comar. Beautiful.
I think he's going to go to the lead with this one.
Yes, because I don't think Sam is going to improve his 5.07.
And suddenly Sam isn't safe at all because both third and fourth with 30 seconds to go need a 5.
Yes. So I don't know if it was a good move to catch these waves, but let's see replay of last wave of Mar La Comar. I mean,
I love these last 2 turns. Bam!
That was
this one.
Really good combo. Yeah.
Really vertical.
That's a huge combo. Mark is a smart surfer. The way he surfs is really smart also. The way he know what he needs. He knew like okay, I need to do 2 big turns, throw some spray and make the hit.
It was a stressful hit for him though.
Yes. It wasn't safe in any time. Anytime was like everyone was changing situations and we're waiting for the last wave of green. And
593.
593 going into the lead. So congratulations, Mar La Comar, St. Peter, going to the next round, and good luck, Gonzalo Gutierrez and Aaron Strong from the next contest. So we're gonna start next hit in red, Manuel Fernandez, in blue, Leopold Etienne, the winner of Lacanau Pro 2023. In white, Jordan Cousinet, one of the best European surfers right now. It's almost city surfer, always been there in the line. And green, Jatir Berasaluce, another veteran, been surfing for many years in Pantin Classic. Really good competitor. I think we're gonna see good hit right now.
Yeah, we have an amazing hit on our hands. Date 6, right?
Yeah, hit 6.
We have 2 more to go after this one, and then it's done for today. As we started off this morning at 10 a.m. So we're gonna have around 6 or 7 hours of competition today.
Well, okay. Not that bad.
What?
Not that bad. It was okay.
It was okay. Yeah, we could stay here longer.
Yeah.
We have a fridge with, and right now we're gonna go for a quick commercial break, and we're gonna be right back for more action of the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro.
So we back to the heat number 6. 28 minutes remaining, and we are waiting for last score of Léopold Etienne for France. And wow, watch out, white jersey, Jorgan Cousinet. Oh, it's a huge turn. That's probably the stronger surfers in the contest, or one of the strongest.
I like how Jorgen is really technical, and I like that he always puts a lot of pressure in his maneuvers. Jorgen put up on a lot of muscle. I remember when he was young, he was really light on his foot, and suddenly he started training and putting a lot of muscle. As we see Jatir there, Berasaluce, one of the veteran competitors here in the Pantin Classic, really looking really calm, walking back to the outside. So before he used to be a bit more
more like active. No?
Active, like maybe stressful.
Stressful, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Rare moments of seeing Jatir walk during a heat. But yeah, Jatir maybe is a bit more mature. He's older. He's just calm.
We see a good move for Jorgan Cousinet. That was a huge turn, finishing with a wow. That was an amazing surfing for Jorgan. I mean,
he's killing this wave.
The guy just.
Oh my God.
That was really smart. As you see, he was paddling out. He stayed and check this way. So I'm gonna have a backup. Well, the backup is gonna be the better than his first one.
Releases the tail again, and even more on this last section. And here, when we thought the wave was over, he goes and he fits one more. So this is going to be a big score. That first one was so aggressive.
This is probably something different than we've seen today. I think you seeing him surfing is like, whoa, this guy, watch out! Like, the way he hit the lip, it's
different.
Different.
Yeah.
Here we have,
as we see, the local surfer doing a 2-turn combo.
That's nice for him, for Manuel.
But yeah, Jorgen, I think he's going to go excellent with that wave. I think he needs to go excellent on that wave because everything about that wave was aggressive. Everything was flow, aggressive, pocket. Everything was good. So Jorgen,
if you see, it was a inside wave. Like he didn't destroy because the wave was good. Like he did more than the wave offered him. You know, the way he surfed, the way he hit the lip. I mean, that was an amazing surfing for Jorgen. We are waiting for the score. We have the first wave of Leo. It was 4.83. The first wave of Jatir was a 3.8, and the first one for Jorgen 3.43, and the first wave of Manuel at 3.10. We're just waiting the last wave of Jorgen. It's gonna be really good score. 24 minutes remaining. Hit number 6. 2 more to go. The next hit coming: Joaquin Chavez, Adura Matrian, Tomás Ledé, Kauli Bast. Another amazing hit.
Wow, it's gonna be a good one to watch.
Yes,
can't wait to watch it. Joaquin.
Also, really important this round for those guys. For the next one, just you made it points, but the next one is gonna be important because you're going from 4 hits of 4 men to men on men. More points, more money. So it's gonna be important this round and the next one. Really important for those guys. So
no, they've got a next round. I think is 4 men.
Yes, 4 men hits. So they have this one and the next one. So after you have men on men. So
yeah, 7.83. So we were right, and we see a huge error from Jorgen. So Jorgen, in a matter of minutes, has put
pressure.
A different pressure. Wow.
That was an amazing.
Sick air for Jorgen.
He's one of those guys, he's not sitting for one wave. I think he knows the potential he has for the way he surfs. He fits really good in catching many waves.
As we see Jatir. trying to get something done down the line. Wow.
That was a nice turn for
That was a
Jatir.
nice turn for Jatir. Making sure he fits one more in there. So
He always in a good one. He every time he cuts the good waves. Here the replay of Jatir. He started with a cutback, carving. Was nice. He was waiting for hit the lip, and I think this one was a money turn for Jatir Berasaluce. So it's gonna be important wave this one for Jatir. I think he's gonna score like he's gonna have good score there. See the last wave of Jorgan Cousinet there.
Oof,
Watch
live
out. Again.
Oh, we're gonna see another
Wow.
excellent score.
That was an amazing surfing.
So well served. I think this is gonna go excellent.
How's that combo? Huge turn,
First turn,
big
and
air.
How's that board?
It's
It's looking
feels amazing.
amazing. Look,
Yeah.
bam,
Looks like it fits really good. You know, the
and
pump and
bam.
everything.
Wow. I think this is gonna be even better than his first.
Yes,
I think it's gonna go higher.
I think so.
That's
Bigger
a,
wave, bigger wave.
I
No
think
wall.
that's a flat 8.5, 8.5, easy. So good to see Jorgen with his momentum. I know Jorgen for a while now, and it's really good to see him perform this well. Was his last wave a 647?
647.
Was it 647?
Maybe the one before there. Maybe there. He did a air.
Ah, exactly. The one before.
The one before.
He claimed.
Yes.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
I was so far away from what I thought.
Me too.
Imagine this is gonna be an 8, 8.5 easy, and then it comes in as a 6. Okay, I'm leaving. No worries, I'm leaving. And we see Low Paul Etienne with a 5.5 and a 4.83. We know Low Paul Etienne can go excellent too.
Yes. We're waiting for.
And Jorgen is on another level in terms of momentum. Every wave he catches, there's something. Not this one, but most of his waves were amazing. So great to see Jorgen in this type of momentum. 8.
8. That was 8. As we say, 8.
Yeah. So no, I'm stoked now because we.
Now, yeah. You think it was the 6.4, no? The last one. No,
I was scared.
The air was like, no.
I was scared, not because I was wrong.
I was scared about maybe how high you're gonna go. You know what's happened with Jorgen? He did 8 and the 7.83, but I think his backside is even better.
Well, I think it depends on the conditions.
These conditions, I think he's crazy. How big he's going.
But he's
No?
huge. It's impressive how he goes so fast in such a small conditions.
Small conditions, yeah.
On
He's
that
really-
right-hander, he was flying down the line.
And how was the between turns was like the connection was like really fast, good. I mean, smart. Really
I think he looks like the surfer to beat
Yes.
in this contest.
I think for this run it's been.
And the last
For
round.
what we see right now, it's
Last round he got 16 point total.
also
He was the best scoring hit of the
of
whole
the
round.
whole round. So this
And
one
again,
also again today.
Do you reckon he can have that curse of doing the best event and on the final, the shocker?
He did that in Las Americas with Ruben Vitoria. He put a combo, the guy, and in I don't know 5 minutes the other guy just come back and put in combo Jorgen.
I remember that event.
That was crazy.
Ruben Vitoria.
Ruben Vitoria. That was crazy. So you never know. Like that's why we're talking about before with Sam. Oh, I'm doing air, whatever, and then I leave it. You have to give 100% every wave. You have to be focused. 30 minutes. The heat is not 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's 30 minutes right now. Even for him, it has the almost. It's gonna make the first. You know, but you never know. You never know what's gonna happen. You know.
Exactly.
Maybe 1 in 100 is gonna be some change, but normally if everything goes like we think, it's gonna make the heat easy. But
Yeah,
you never
exactly.
know. You never know.
So this is it, 6, right?
Yep.
We have
Two more
another
to go.
2 more after this one, and we're gonna see after that Odey Collazo eating the water.
Yes, a little bit.
A little bit, as we see Jorgen doing a beautiful turn, just a one-turn maneuver. But how technical is this, Ode?
That was an amazing turn. He's like he doesn't need a good wave. He feels really good. He's like loose, and you can see he is happy. And I think every wave he's gonna catch, he's gonna do something special.
Exactly. As we see, we have 2 more hits to go, and on the last 2 hits we have hit 7. Joaquim Chaves, Adura Matrian, Tomalede, Kauli Vast.
Wow. Wow.
And hit 8 we have Joan Duru, Pierre Lamotte, Charlie Quivron, Francisco Almeida. Almost my name.
Almost, eh?
I thought I was like, am I in?
You're
on
in.
the last hit of this round? Imagine you just realize you're in the contest.
It would be amazing.
Am I?
But yeah,
Ode,
I think
Ode, sorry, you need to go to your hit.
well, low tide, I was thinking that wow, I wanted to compete. You know that feeling? I came that feeling in low
You
tide.
had the feeling?
Yeah. Now, okay. Let's see the replay of the air of Jorgen. That was a 6.4.
Exactly.
How's he just going into the flat? Bah! It's amazing.
Yeah, he likes to fly to do the air to the front of the wave instead of going up, so he can project a bit more.
Yeah.
Because he's a big guy, so to actually go really high, you need to generate a lot more speed on a bigger wave. And with this type of wind and the section like that, it's easier to go to the front of the wave to project more the board and look more radical. So it's a good option for tall guys like Jordi does that.
Yeah, Jordi also, yeah.
And yeah, normally tall guys with small waves, they do that in
flat, no? It's amazing because Jordan is huge, and you look between turn, looks like he's light. He's going like super light.
Yeah, exactly.
It's here we have the local guy.
Bang!
Oh, wow, that was a huge turn.
Beautiful maneuver for
Manuel.
Manuel. Have you seen much about Manuel?
No.
But he's surfing really good.
Yeah, I like it.
Bam! Oh, I like the finishing, like after he drifts.
Yeah.
It drifts a bit, like that was technical. So Manuel Fernandez Lopez, I didn't heard about him, but he's on the run of 32, doing an amazing event, and with a 417, he's back on this heat. He needs a 616, so with surfing like that, he can probably do that in a single wave. As we see, Jorgen hunting around waves. He's always trying to find something under the pack where he found that first 8-point ride. So Jorgen with an excellent hit, and Manuel Lopez again, bang, first snap, gets another one, and you can tell he's really young.
He's young and
it's like
he's
16 or
exciting.
something.
Yeah, he's exciting. Huh? You can feel it.
And he's stoked, like
yeah,
competing at home in front of probably his family, his shaper.
Surfing with Jorgen, and you know, I mean,
of course,
it's amazing to have kids like this surfing with your idols of Europe. You know, right?
Exactly.
I mean, probably he knows
Jorgen,
he knows
of course.
Leo, he knows Jorgen, and when I was young, or you were young, you know, it's amazing when you start surfing and
you look up.
You look up your same kid with maybe you with Thiago or David Luiz, probably.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, those guys are amazing. Then
yeah,
you are in that
Ruben
point.
Gonzalez.
Ruben Gonzalez. You know?
Yeah.
For me, it was when I was competing, the episode was like Thiago and Mickey and Patrick and David Luiz and Ruben. Like, wow. And Eco Acero, you know, like those guys were like Pablito, God, Jonathan, like, wow. And then you, in few years, with you there, competing with them, friends, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
To have them like idol and then
being able to compete with them.
Yeah. So
for Manuel Fernandez, it's what it's happening. He's doing a good job. You can tell he's really young. So with 13 minutes to go, we have Jorgen leading by far on this one.
First combo, no, of the day.
I think Anat Lelior.
Also, it was combo the others.
The third and the fourth, yeah. I think so. Not the
No,
second
I
place.
was the second. I was thinking the second.
Oh, the second place?
The second place. Leo need a combo.
I don't think we saw anyone putting everyone in combo until now.
Right now, Leo is not safe. I mean, they need 6 points, the others.
Exactly.
And you see Manuel did a 4.1 with 1 turn. Imagine if he found one wave with 2 turns. He's able to do a 6 points. So I think Leo, he has priority. I think he must wait a little bit and try to improve the 4.8 because Jorgen is kind of out of the heats right now. 12 minutes remaining, hit 6. Next one's coming up as we saw, wow, Joaquin, Adur, Thomas, Kaoli. That's gonna be amazing hit. Kaoli coming second in Anglet last week with the Moyo. Here we have Jorgen.
Do you reckon Jorgen can leave?
He's doing every way something different. He's trying. He's enjoying. He's kind of, no?
Is he gonna leave? Looked like it.
Imagine.
But this air, he tried the slob, which is something that we used to see a lot, like guys like Julian do.
Yep.
You see the front end touching the front rail. He went for the slob air, and Jorgen just left. You see?
He's gonna keep the magic one
alive
on ice there.
On ice. He's gonna grab the bad board right now.
Maybe. It's not a bad move. But
someone needs to get Jorgen 2 pair of fins.
Yeah.
Please, if someone is watching, he's an excellent surfer, and he needs just 3 more fins. As we see, Leo Paul-Etienne going big on this section, not as high as Jorgen, and the section wasn't really there, so quite a maneuver he had to force. We know Leo can go really high, the winner of the Lacanau event, so Leo, now Jorgen is taking all the mojo from him on this hit, but Leo is an amazing surfer, and we see Jorgen with another board. Maybe he's trying a new board now, because you know he's in first, and
different feelings. I don't know what's.
He's seeing if the board is broken.
Did you change many boards between into the hit, like between the hit?
Never.
Never, no?
I never tried. I never changed one, I think.
I don't think
I
so.
think I stayed with the wrong one the whole hit.
But you don't see much this, in the contest.
Well, it depends on the break. If it's close to the shore, how long does it take the change?
Yes.
And
but you don't see often, I say, in the contest, like people changing.
No.
Like
sometimes when you get it wrong, you get it wrong, and you just understand after you lose.
I think people change when, when it's flat, but sometimes some sets come in. So if you have a small wave board, it's like, what I should do? Stay with this board. You don't know what to do.
I once had a hit in Ribeiradilhas, and I was surfing an epoxy, and since the first wave, that I thought, what the hell am I doing?
Epoxy and Ribera, is not fixing.
I cannot do like 2 turns in a row without bogging the rail.
Ribera
turn after turn. And I got combo.
You need drive in Ribera.
I was on a man-to-man hit, and I got combo.
You didn't change the board.
I didn't change. And I didn't change the board. But on the first wave, I told myself, why this one? Why did I don't know what I had, but I don't know. You just sometimes you make bad decisions, and that one was a bad one. So as we see, this hit has 8 minutes to go. A bit of a lull.
Yes. Slow hit.
Jorgen gave us a show, though.
Give us a show.
Yeah.
And the best is like he didn't catch like that set was amazing. Yeah. He surfed like a bird, like amazing. Like he catch
anything,
medium waves, anything, and he got scores because he was surfing in another level.
I think we can tell he's probably top 5 surfers in Europe right now.
Right now, yeah, I think so.
In terms of performance surfing, I think he's top 5. for sure.
He's been surfing like really a strong. Wow,
Oh.
let's see this. That was a.
And the pump he gets after the first turn, and this air.
How fast was the after the pump?
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Feeling of
like
oof.
he did the turn, and it was like the urgency of like just giving another pump to go for the air.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You feel when you feel this, it's like wow, amazing feeling when you do this.
Yeah.
Like. But yes, he's right now like it's been a couple of years, like 3-4 years in.
You almost qualified two.
Almost qualified.
2 in a row.
But he was really good surfer, maybe inconsistent, and then suddenly like training, focused, and then he just jumped. And the last 3 years, just been amazing to.
I used to
watch him.
compete with Jorgen on the juniors.
Oh, yeah?
And he was really, really, really inconsistent. Like he couldn't put like 2 waves together on a. He was doing like 6s and a 3.
You know,
and then you said it well. He started like training, putting like some muscle, focusing, and the way he just like really improved this surfing it's incredible.
You know who was like this? Like a guy who was doing a 10 and a 1 in the same heat when we were young, we were juniors. Michel Bourres.
Always.
Michel.
But
was
on the
like
city, it was like that a bit too. He was
But-
waiting for the bomb. He gets a 9, but he couldn't help himself to get a backup.
No, but when we saw Michel with 17, we were like, "Whoa, this guy is really good," but we didn't know he was as good as
he was
after because he was really inconsistent. Then, okay, so he was doing a 10, a 1. See Leo in the wave.
Oh,
whoa, that was a huge air for
huge
Leo
air.
Etienne.
Leo making sure everyone remembers he's in the heat, and this one was a big air.
Almost full.
I think this is going to be around the same score as the 647 of Jorgen if you compare them both.
Yes, me too.
Maybe this one was a bit more lofty.
Smaller, the wave
This
also?
one.
No, the wave is smaller.
Jorgen was more to the front, the 647, and this one was a little bit more up and lofty. So I think the score is going to come around the same area. I think so, but
let's see.
Let's see, with
But
5 minutes to go.
The good is like he's gonna improve his backup, and then he's gonna put pressure in Jatir Manuel because they're gonna need now a bigger score.
As we see Manuel Fernandez here trying to 827 for the last air of Leo Etienne.
Okay.
So
that was a huge air, huge score. So bad news for Jatir and Manuel. They need in a 9.37 and 9.6 right now to advance them into the next round. Sorry. And 5 minutes remaining.
Well, I thought the 827 was a little too much. I thought the 8 from Jorgen was a way different level in terms of the way he connected the dots. The first snap was huge, and then the air was huge too. So that's why I thought the Leo Paul was a beautiful air. Don't get me wrong, and everything was there, technique. But in comparison to the 647 Jorgen got earlier, I thought it was not similar, but close to it. Maybe a little bit higher, the Leo Paul Etienne one. So maybe around the 7 range would be ideal. Judges loved it. So 827, great for Leo, because Leo now only needs a 7.56 to get back into the lead. As we see Jorgen on a beautiful wave, bam, throwing the fins out and trying to get rid of the 783, but it's going to be hard because to get a pair of 8s today, you need to be really in a good connection with the ocean, because it's
not easy.
It's really hard right now. So
we see like the best waves came from air or 2 turns. Like we didn't see any excellent wave and someone just catching the waves and doing like 5 huge turns.
Exactly. Maybe Kaoli Vaz can do that.
Maybe Kaoli. We'll see.
Bam! Big turn there, and here it was a bit just cruising. As you see Manuel Fernandez Lopez, the local boy who has a bright future, is in 4th right now. But what a great round to be in, right? Round of 32.
Nice, good.
I don't know how many hits he made, but probably he made a couple.
Probably.
I don't know. He came from the round 1, right?
Okay. Well, we see Jatir Berasulus in the wave. He's looking for finish with one turn, but Manuel on the wave also. Yeah, 3 minutes remaining. Jorgan is in first with 8 and 7.83. Leo Etienne just break the. We'll see the replay of Jatir with a nice air, coming with a phone claim and finishing with the turn, but he didn't finish it. So Jatir needing a 9.37 and Manuel needing 9.60.
I think Manuel was the wild card.
Manuel is a wild card, no?
I think so, because he started off on the round of 64.
In red, yeah.
And he's a local
wild
Euro,
card.
so probably the wild card for Manuel.
Wild card of the contest.
And he did a good job. He got through the round of 64, which is a round with a lot of good surfers, and he beat Thiago Carrick.
Yeah.
On the first round, so
amazing.
So amazing job by Manuel.
Thiago, the last winner of Anglet, also last week.
So,
and he was first in the ranking.
So Manuel Lopez just beat the #1 surfer in Europe.
Amazing.
Right now.
Amazing.
So it's great to be wildcard and to be young and to be known throughout your results. It's why you stand out and start appearing to everyone. And Manuel did just that, beating the #1.
Was surfing really good. I mean,
yeah.
The 4.17, that was an amazing turn. Waves didn't help him a lot.
Exactly.
So a bit unlucky with this, but contest like this. 1 minute remaining. The heat is over. We have in the same first place Jorgan, second place Leo, and Jatir in third place in a 9.37, and Manuel in 9.60. Doesn't look like it's gonna come any sets. We see in the screen Charlie Kibrom. He is coming the last hit of the day. Here the replay of the 6.4 of Jorgan Cousinet.
And this is the 8?
This is the 8, coming with a huge first turn and an amazing error.
8 point right there for Jorgen.
Amazing surfing for Jorgen. I mean, he's been
the standout surfer for sure.
Yeah.
And Leo in second with that 8.27 and the 5.5. Really close to Jorgen as well, the past event, the Lacanau winner. So great surfers. I think Leo and Jorgen, they know each other really well. And I don't know if they are from the same island. I think Leo is from the island.
I am a bit lost with the
no,
islands.
No, they're not. They're not. It's from Leo is from Guadeloupe.
No, he's from Reunion Island.
Exactly. Like Leo is from the island of Charlie Martin.
Charlie Martin. Mot, maybe Le Car?
I don't know exactly, but we're gonna go for a quick commercial break. Congrats Jorgen Cousinet and Leopold Etienne, and we're gonna be right back with the 8.7.
Ground
are back live with an amazing hit on our hands. We have right now in the water Joaquim Chaves. Oh, Tomalede live with a big snap off the top, and another one really quick surfing for Tomalede with a bit of a pizzazz there. Really quick surfing. And we see the replay again. Looked at really good left. Bang. Great snap. And another one. Bang.
That was amazing surfing for
Tomalede.
Another French guy from... He's also from the Caribbean, I think.
Yeah, he's from the island of Gatia, I think.
Gatia also. So many guys coming from... French guys coming from the Caribbean.
Yeah. Many.
But that was an amazing start for Tomás Lede. Also, we have Joaquim Chavez in red, Kauli Bast in green.
What a hit.
What a hit. And in blue, Adura Matran coming from an injury right now. He was qualified for the challengers, and then in Balito, doing a free surfing, he just twisted me a little bit. He's been in. He didn't compete at Lacano. He didn't compete in UK, in Fistral Beach, and he did a couple of hits in Anglet. He's back.
Okay, so he's coming back.
He's coming back, and let's see what's going to offer for us.
As you see, Joaquim with a nice snap and a nice blow tail there, and we couldn't really see. We have a tree in the front, but yeah, looked like it was with the flow on that left. Joaquim is a bit like Sempite.
A little bit, no? Stylish.
The style and the
same
kind of surfing. So
he improved a lot, no?
Yeah, a lot. I think he's bigger now, and every time you see talented kids like Sam, Joaquim, Matias Canhoto, like those kids, like once they get like more like bigger, they get a lot better. Like because they just like the way they connect turns and the drive they have. It's just different. You see Kaoli, he has that because he's stronger, and wow, really quick surfing for Kaoli.
That was amazing. Fast, doing quick turns.
You see Kaoli is a lot bigger, like
strong, like he's big. You can see.
And
like
I think it makes the difference when it comes down to power surfing. Bang, and the last one.
Because they have the technique, and you mix with the
power.
It's the best combination.
Exactly. So you see Kaoli having that bit of a how do you say, like getting the nod over his generation, because I think he's so good, but at the same time he put on some muscle so early because of his genetic type, and he's like way more stronger than the most of the kids his age. Like, he's huge, so it makes a huge difference when you want to beat guys like Jordy Smith. You know, like you're gonna compete at Huntington Beach on a Challenger Series. If you don't have power to perform against like guys that are on the Challenger, it's gonna be hard for you because you can qualify, but then when you get there, it's just like, what am I gonna do? You remember Kolo Andino when he qualified? It was the same. He got to the Gold Coast and oops. What do you, and you see Meek fanning like with huge legs coming out the back and doing huge carves, and it's just a whole different game, like small surfing and big and powerful surfing. You know? So you can be a good QS guy, but not a good CT guy.
Now they understand, I think. The new generation.
They train a lot more.
They know.
They need to put on some muscle.
They need to mix everything, like the technique, but not that much because they're doing huge air and they don't want to like break that kind of flow. You know, I think so. It's important to find the mix, and I think Kaoli is one of the guys. He's training on probably with Patrick, with PB, back in France. You know, Patrick is really like
he likes to train.
I like to train, and
he trains every day.
I see him in Anglet, and he's still the same body, like he's fit and motivate. And it was good to see him.
He eats everything.
Good guy.
He eats everything well. Like, what a great guy to have around. I don't know if he's here. Patrick Pevin?
I haven't seen him, but
I haven't seen him, but we haven't left the.
You never know with him.
But we haven't left the studio.
No. Yeah.
How could we find him?
Yeah. We could sleep here, maybe.
Yeah.
Put a bed here.
We didn't leave the studio for 8 hours now, so
we can come and take the free surf.
we didn't have lunch. We are such a we are
lunch.
so committed to surfing. What a pleasure to have all day here with me all day throughout sun, rain, big air now. Nice air.
Amazing tail-out air repairs for Kaoli last.
The speed it generated on such a bad section was amazing. And yeah, we have 23 more minutes to go. It's getting a bit colder here right now.
Colder, yeah.
I'm feeling cold.
The wind changed, no?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, we see some lines coming up. We have priority. Adura Matrain, he didn't catch any wave.
I see Joki. Oh, a bit sticky there on that one. So the first float was transitional move here. The intent was good. He saw a leap there, and he wanted to get a good turn on the leap, but
the rail catch up, no?
Yeah, the rail catch up a bit. So surfing on JS. There's a bit of a JS guys now. Kikas
also, no?
Kikas is on it. And, we used to see a lot of Australians on it, and now we are starting to see Europe's also using it. As we see Tom Alade, you can tell he's a big guy, but he looks really
like skinny. Not skinny, but more like tall.
It looks like speed at the same time. So yeah, he looks tall and skinny.
It's like a Tien, a little bit, kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's good. I like the way he's surfing there, the way he, but the waves didn't help him a lot.
As you see a claim from Kaoli.
Yes.
He probably smashed the wave. I don't know how many times.
Let's see the replace because the last one of Joaquin was a huge turn. We're still waiting the first wave of Madur. He didn't catch any. He's still waiting for the set. And he's probably the first guy doing this for the last 3-4 hits because everyone he was getting busy, catching many waves, building scores, and then not many guys sitting for one wave. And then so that was Kaoli with 2 huge turns, finishing with one. That was an amazing surfing for Kaoli.
Yeah, it was really quick. Those last 2 turns he managed to fit was amazing. A slower wave for Joaquin, nice finishing turn, but different approach from Joaquin and Kaoli. Kaoli maybe a bit more aggressive, I feel like, and Joaquin he has the line, like you can tell he can do the same type of surfing, but he needs a bit more space to open up. Like as Kaoli was like such a short space, and he was like bam, bam, like really explosive, like maneuver.
Kaoli was more like Iago, that kind of surfing, not thinking.
Iago Dominguez.
Iago Dominguez.
Said, yeah.
Were they like?
I thought you were saying Iago Dora.
No, Iago Dominguez.
Yeah.
They've been surfing like kind of similar surf.
Exactly.
They like not thinking much, just going top, bottom, top, bottom,
yeah.
top, bottom. And Joaquin is more like, okay, I'm gonna sit in the bottom, I'm gonna check the face,
the leap,
I'm gonna go the leap again, I'm gonna check. So
the
different.
process is different. Yeah, the pace is different.
So,
but
that normally happens. The people they surf a lot of point breaks. When you see the point breaks,
here.
So when you surf point breaks, you
tend to wait in between turns.
You wait a little bit, so you go, and then people, maybe Kaoli beach breaky, like I don't know. Like Iago, like Papara or Iago surfing in Sopelana is like Saraos, like here, like everything is fast. You have to do fast. If you're doing fast, you lose time and you lose turn.
You lose like the momentum of the waves.
I think many people, your surfing is fixing and the way you live, like you're living in a place you're surfing the one kind of wave, similarity, you're surfing gonna fix in that kind of way. Right?
Exactly.
Look, Mick Fanning, Parco, those guys.
Yeah. You got a 5.27, Joaquin, and Kaoli got a 6.57. So almost a 2-point difference in
Yes.
between them, but they really enjoyed the calm last approach of Joaquin as well. So
I think the last
that's
turn
the good part of having space for both, like someone a bit more quick and whippy, and the other one a bit more on the rail, calm. So yeah,
two different styles.
Yeah, goofy, both goofy.
Both goofy. It's
And,
not one better than the other, just different. I mean, that's beautiful in surfing because you're probably gonna like maybe one kind of surfing. I like maybe other one. That's the beauty of the surfing.
Yeah, you can have like, but yeah, I can see what you're saying, especially on the backside. Cowley reminded me a bit of Iago. The approach.
He was doing check. He was like, boom, again,
boom,
boom. It's not like waiting a lot in the.
I think like the judges were a bit biased on this one because he pumped the board
a little bit.
You see there, he had to tuck, 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 and then boom, boom. You know, but
they don't like that.
They don't like that. But other than that, like it was a really well the score you got for the wave that it was really well seen because it was like third priority. It was paddling out, and he managed to paddling out, getting a 6.57. So he made a really good decision in terms of strategy in this heat that can lead him to win this heat at the end of those 17
We've seen many people doing that, catching a first wave and then sitting in the middle, trying to get a backup, and then suddenly the backup is better than your first one that you're thinking it was better. You know, I mean, it's good. Like they're doing really good. The kids and they competing good, surfing good. The conditions they are not as good as we wanted, but they're surfing really good.
Yeah, Jürgen did the same thing on the last hit, right?
Yes, he catch the first one, and then the 8 was the one he catch in the middle.
Exactly. As we see, 16 minutes to go now. There's a bit of a lull now.
And I think Adur is getting in trouble because he has catch any wave, and I don't know. I mean, what do you do in that position? You wait for a good one. You go for a 5.
If I was Adur, probably just wait for the set and try to put something around the 5.56 range. Because one thing that can go into his favor when you're, as we see live action, just throw tail reverse really quick. He's got the turn and lock. He was able to generate a lot of speed out of nowhere, which was great as well, because the wave was really hard to surf. I was saying, one thing that is great when you're like that with priority and everyone has a wave, is that you've got the standard for the heat.
Yeah.
And you know what you're looking for in terms of score-wise, as we see Adur.
Oh, that's nice turn for Adur with another sick layback. He's back. He's there. I think he's there. Let's see the replay.
Yeah, first snap off the top, and the last one putting a lot of power on that last turn. So yeah, I think he's going to be back in this heat.
Yes.
And he waited a lot for that wave though, but he did a good job on making sure he doesn't fall.
He surfed fast. I mean,
really fast.
The way he's doing the carves, like really fast. The way he did the layback. I mean, he's surfing really smart. He doesn't feel he's like injured. So let's see what's gonna be the scores of first wave of Adur Amatrian, because the hit is Kaoli first place with a 6.57, 4.33. Thomas, he's second place with 5.5. I think it was a 4. And we're waiting for scores. And waiting for last score of Blue Adur Amatrian. Yeah, this is the last hit. No, we still one more hit coming up.
Next.
Amazing, this one also. Joan Duru, Pierre Lamotte, Charlie Quiberon, Francisco Almeida.
It's going to be a good one. You see the replay of Adur pedaling out and getting a wave on his way back out.
He's there.
He's back on the heat. He got a 5.52.
Yes,
I think. So I was hearing from the beach announcer. So I'm giving you guys the news earlier than you guys should know, actually, because you're gonna see it now when the scores pop in on your screen. 5.53 there for Adura Matrian, needing a 3.47 to go back into second place. And it's a close seat right now. We've got everyone with a pair of 5s and Cowley with the 6, so the highest score of the 8 so far. So it's going to be a close battle until the end.
Another close one. Huh? Another close one. Yeah, we have Adur that is back in the heat right now. Joaquin Chavez with his that ride, he make a 5.27. He's back up with 2.67, and he need a 3.74 to get second place. And in the second place we have a Tonalide with 5.5 and a 3.5, needing a 5.41 into the lead. It's gonna be a close one because all of them are really close. The tide is high, not many sets. It's getting like tricky, and it looks like people is trying to find anything. Scores everywhere, inside, outside. So 12 minutes remaining. That was amazing surfing for Kaoli. I mean, look at it's like hard, like weird waves, and then he was surfing fast. I saw him in Anglet also, the finals. He came second, but he was surfing amazing. Like you can see, he was different of the others. You see, fast and kind of same kind of waves, maybe more like walls, but kind of onshore and closeouts, and he was surfing really good.
And this heat is going to be a close battle until the end, with 11 minutes to go. Everyone is super tight, and this heat is going to come down to that last flurry of action, who gets the nod on those last waves. Even Kaoli is in a position where he's not safe at all.
No, he's not safe. He could go from first to fourth if the others catch one set. There are not many sets, but as we see, the guys are ripping, and those guys, they know what to do. So
we just had a waterfall of rain.
Crazy.
Fall.
It's raining again, guys. It's
a lot of rain.
A lot of rain. But
so it's a bit colder now than in the morning. I don't know what happened, but someone turned on the aircon.
Yes.
And I'm feeling really cold.
Chilly.
It's really chilly. I can tell by Odai's leg that it's getting really chilly here.
Yeah.
He's bouncing the leg a lot. With 10 minutes to go, we see some lines approaching. Surfers trying to get into position to catch the next good one that comes in. And yeah, we can wait to watch the next flurry of action and see who's going to take this hit and get into the round of 16. This is one of the best hits in paper we've seen.
For sure.
But the time of the day is not one of the best times of the day in terms of wave-wise. And a lot of rain. Unfortunately, we saw the sun pop up just for a tiny bit in the morning, and now we are having trouble to see the bright and sunny light behind the mountain on the sunset.
Well, the good news is like tomorrow looks like no more rain. Hopefully we see the sun. It's gonna be warm up a little bit, so it's gonna hopefully big as well. So
it's gonna be bigger tomorrow.
It's gonna be big. I'm gonna check, but it looks like let's check.
This is only one of the few places there's waves today, actually.
Yes.
In the old Europe.
It's really open, this one. It's like with the northwest coming like really straight.
Okay, so
the other beaches are more like with other direction, like it's hard to
to get all
to
the
get
swell.
all the swells. Yeah.
So for everyone at home, Pantin is one of the beaches in Europe that get more swell. So everyone, everywhere else is quite flat today, and here there's some beautiful waves. So
We have Kamale there
oh,
with a beautiful turn with another floater and trying to. He's gonna try to finish with a big turn. The guys are surfing good. I mean, conditions are hard. The guys are flying. I mean, it's not easy to surf these kind of conditions.
yeah, this wave was so hard to surf.
It's crazy.
Yeah. And we are here on the calm side. 8 minutes to go. A lot of action today already. We are going to go for the last hit of the day. but
Yes.
We had 16 hits.
16,
right?
yeah.
And me and Ode, we had 16 hits together. As
Oh,
you
it's
see
fun.
Really fun. We had a lot of good talks. We saw got a lot of good action happening, which is really good. We saw the woman surfing in the morning, ripping, and now the men is round 32 as we see Kaoli pedaling for this one. A little bit behind the white. Oh, big turn there. Another one, and I think he's gonna fit one more. Wow.
That was amazing.
That's crazy how much speed he can generate and the pressure he can apply in between turns and on the maneuver. So Kaoli showing a lot of aggressive movements, right?
Yeah, you can see he's going like he wants to surf like solid, but in the same time he wants to surf fast
And
He wants
aggressive. Like
aggressive,
he doesn't want
fast.
to.
Nah,
It's like he's not holding back anything.
he's
Like,
not doing like huge turn. Then okay, the next one's gonna be like just check turn.
No,
he's
it's
going
like
for a big,
he
strong.
wants to like just
Yeah.
kill the wave.
I think
As you see the replay.
he's his way to surf, like the way he's checking the. Wow, that was amazing. And this one also, the connection of the first one with the second, that was amazing. I don't know how much he need to improve a 4.33. I think he's gonna better his backup and he's gonna put more pressure on Thomas and the other guys. Watch out. We're checking.
Oh,
That was a nice way for Joaquin Chavez. He just needed
only
3.7.
3.74. So I think that's gonna
Yeah.
be enough.
Yeah, sure.
So Joaquin Chaves putting himself in a good position.
Was safe, a little bit safe in the beginning, no? He didn't hit the lip like strong as we see like as Kaoli, but really good surfing for Joaquin Chavez that only
Kaoli
needed
got
3.7.
507 on that last one. As you see the replay,
That was a nice one.
snap, getting another turn in, doing a little snap here, and the finishing turn. A bit sticky that last one, but the first two were clean, and I think it's going to be enough for him. As we see Tomalede here on a good-looking right, trying to get something done. I don't think that's going to factor in.
No,
It's not like a huge error.
no, it's nothing. Nothing special. I mean, that was a nice air for Tomas, but it's not gonna make any change in the situation. 5 minutes remaining. We're still waiting for scores of Joaquin Chavez. Adur still with priority. He only catch 2 waves, I think, and he only needs 3.4. We're still waiting for the last wave of. There is Adur on the wave. That was a bad decision for him. We're still waiting in the wave of Joaquim. He probably is going to move into the second place. So Thomas Lede is going to need a wave to make this hit. 4 minutes remaining.
How much was Joaquin Chaves one?
How much was? He needs 3.7. He's going to be 4 5 maybe.
He needs a 4 right now.
He needs a 4. He's going to have a 4.5 more or less.
Oh, this was the replay of the 374, I think.
Yes.
from, yeah, if we compare this one to Joaquin's one, Joaquin's is going to be
5.
Yeah, I think so. So I think Joaquin is going to go to second.
5.2.
3.9.
3.9.
Yeah. So Adur needing a 3.64 right now. So
he knew that.
It looked like a double up, but he couldn't really find himself on the critical part of this wave. Rare mistake by Adur. He normally catches like
good waves,
always good waves. So maybe feeling a bit anxious about like getting injured and coming back, and it's always a hard process.
It's not that easy,
It's
not
not
that easy. When you, because he was with the mojo, he was winning contests and he was there. You can see like surfing and amazing. In the challenger he was making heat. Suddenly this happened, and then looks like everything went down, and then it's like all the injuries. It's hard to come back. You need a little bit time to come back and to readjust, and then to feel again with that confidence. I see him surfing. I've been surfing with him at home like last week, and you can see he's surfing good, but it's not the same surfing at home, free surfing, that coming to the heat and then
performing.
It's not the same. But we still have 2 minutes remaining. Looks like Kaoli is kind of safe. We have Joaquin went into the second with the last wave. Thomas Lede needing 3.67 in third place, and the fourth place. Adur Amaten needing a 3.64 to advance. And it's raining again.
A lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell by the screen, but it's raining so much right now. Like crazy. 1 minute 45 seconds now to finish this heat. Looks like Kaoli is going to get the nod over everyone else. I think he's safe. I think the battle now is for second place. Let's see if Thomas or Adur Amatrian can catch up with Joaquin. Joaquin making sure he gets the 3.9. What a wave to get. What a wave to get. And now the rain and everything gets really hard for third and fourth. So what a moment to get a wave for Joaquin.
Yeah, it's gonna be like every time it's raining, after it's like soft everything, no? Like the waves, and with the tide we see like in the morning we have like waves with more powerful waves, and right now it's kind of mashy waves, but the guys are doing good job and getting big scores. Let's see, 1 minute remaining. Tomale they needing 3.67 and Adur needing 3.64. Priority is with Kaoli. Second priority is with Joaquin. Third Toma, and fourth Adur. So interesting move here for the guys. Here we are Toma and Kaoli and Kaoli.
Oh,
20 seconds remaining. Still the same situation.
There's 13 seconds. 10 seconds. So I think that's it. It's gonna be Kaoli maybe in first, and in second is gonna be Joaquin. So as we see Kaoli there with a victory lap. And congrats also Joaquin Chaves from Portugal, getting through to the round of 16, which is an amazing result. Good luck for Thomas Lede and Adur Amatrian for the next event in Santa Cruz. Hopefully we see Adur with a bit more mojo to his side. And yeah, we see Adur here leaving the water a bit frustrated. That's normal. And Joaquin happy with his performance. What a great surfer. And Thomas, unfortunately, bowing out as well.
Next kid coming up, Joan Duru, Pierre Lamotte, Charlie Quibron, Francisco Almeida. It's on the last hit of the day. Tomorrow we're gonna have
And now we're gonna go to a commercial break. We're gonna get back to action after for the last hit of the day of round of 32 of men.
Hi guys, we're back in action with the last hit of the day. 20 minutes remaining. We're seeing the replay of Francisco Almeida from Portugal, going for 2 big turns, coming up with another one, another cutback, and finishing the wave with a really good surfing from this kid. That was Lamotte, sorry. And Francisco Almeida, that was the Francisco first wave. We see some claims, so I think we're gonna have some good scores coming up.
What a good wave for Francisco Almeida to start this hit off. Francisco really likes open faces. He's a surfer that his surfing stands out when he has space, so that wave suited his style of surfing really well.
You can see it, the way he's surfing, the way he waiting the bottom.
He's really technical.
Technical,
Yeah. Great style. I like his surfing a lot.
Joan kind of also really like stylish. Same of, it's gonna be good to see Joan. I mean, he's probably one of the best European surfers. He's been in the CT. He's there qualifying for the challengers also, or for the CT. He's in, no? I think. Oh,
he's
11.
11
Yeah.
or 12.
11 or 12, yeah. Also, Charlie Quibron, another amazing surfer from France.
Really stylish.
The kid stylish, go big in barrels, towing, he charges, even a small wave surfs really good.
He's really good.
Yeah. We have this first wave of Francisco coming into the 6.17, best wave of the hit.
Well deserved.
Well deserved, yeah. And we are waiting to see more waves coming up. We see some lines. And we priority Joan Duru in red, and second priority Charlie Quibron in white. Let's see if these waves are gonna work for the guys. But I think blue, no. Pierre just doesn't like it. There's many French in this round.
Is what I was saying
before
earlier.
You say many French.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
There are a lot.
Even in France, the last day were like all of them were French. Girls and boys, French everywhere.
They have been doing a really good job. And the competitive side, it's high in France, so that allows you to really, as a young surfer, to get better and really progress.
France
quicker.
always been they try, like, been years they've been training. I mean, they have like a program since for small kids.
For a long time now.
For a long time now. I mean, working a lot with them. It's not like they are alone at the beach break surfing alone. No, they have coaches,
they've got programs. Yeah.
programs, and then also you see many French guys, but most of the guys are from islands. That's amazing also.
Yeah. But on the islands, I think they go for the free surf.
Yeah? Yeah. Then coming here to train contest,
Exactly.
and then I go surfing the winter.
Yeah.
Board short,
Board shorts, relax, spend the
winter there.
Christmas back home.
Christmas back home, yeah. There we have Charlie Quiberon from France in white. 24 minutes remaining, last hit of the day. The tide went up really quick. Let's see, the French guy.
We see a bit of a lull now. 23 minutes to go. Joan splashing a bit the water, but he's got priority now, so he's gonna wait for a good one. Joan is really smart about the waves he needs to catch. As we see, Pierre Lamotte on a really small wave, but at the same time it had a bit of face to work with. So quick bottom turn and snap transition to another really quick off the lip. Nothing really crazy, but for the wave that it was really well surfed.
Really well surfed, yeah.
Yeah.
He has a really good wall the wave, and I really like the way he was surfing. Let's see what the judge is going to score.
As we see some lines approaching out the back.
Yes, Joan is still with priority. I think he's going to wait for a wave. What a surfer, what a backside. This guy.
Oof. J-Bay event, do you remember?
J-Bay event. That was
one of the best surfing I've seen Joan do.
For sure.
It was fireworks.
World class. World class.
I remember also Nathan Edge being so good on that event. He did an amazing event in Tiopo last year, right?
Yeah.
As we see the 617 replay for Francisco Almeida. Chico. Bang. Nice surfing. He has been working really hard. Francisco.
Where is he from?
Well, I think he's from Cascais. No, Lisbon, sorry. He's from Lisbon, not Cascais. But like, he lives in Lisbon.
Where you surfing? You live in Lisbon.
Exactly, and he surfs everywhere. That's why I was like trying to remember.
He can go Carcavelos, or he can go like Caparica,
or Irisada,
Santa Cruz.
He can go anywhere. Or
local everywhere.
He's a local of everywhere. No, but I know he drives a lot, so he's from Lisbon. I know. And yeah, he has. He's working with Fernando Moreira.
Yeah.
Fernando has been working with a couple of athletes on the mental side.
You guys have many coaches in Portugal. They're like
in terms
surf
of
surf coaches.
Surf coaches, yeah. No, but he's not like a surf coach. He's more like
like us.
Yeah, mental coach to really put his head in a good position, in a good mood to win it. Wow. As we see, Johan. He has been doing this for ages now, right? He's so good. Quick snap there. I love the feeling of this board under his feet. Looks really quick. Bang! And what a great surfing.
That's amazing.
What's that model? You know that model.
He's probably gonna surf in the Pocket Rocket.
Pocket Rocket.
Pocket Rocket.
He's good for small waves.
Yes, he's good for everything. He surf Pocket Rocket and Driver 3.0. You have the Driver 3.0.
What a pleasure to have.
The Driver is better when it's maybe a little bit bigger than this, but he likes the Pocket Rocket. He's been riding a lot the Pocket Rocket. And you see the way he stands in the board I love that kind of feeling. Like after the first turn, he was waiting. Okay, I'm waiting. It's not gonna do one turn and another one. He was waiting for 2 big turns. I mean, the way he still.
Whoa.
Second one is gonna finish with a boom.
Crazy how good that wave was.
He doesn't need much to get scores, John. I mean, with a little bit of face, he can get scores.
Yeah.
So easy.
Nice first turn there, quick snap, and this one. Bang! Really good snap off the top. So
I think Joan has been surfing really solid since he's young, but I think right now looks really fit, and I feel like he's more smooth. He's not that kind of slow surfer, and I think he improved in that. Still strong surfer, really powerful, but at the same time, like light.
he adjusts, yeah.
He adjusts everything. So we have the replay of Charlie Kibron with a huge carving. He's probably gonna go for air, little tricky, and he didn't like it. So 18 minutes remaining. We are waiting the last score of Joan Duru at Charlie Kibron. And here we are, last wave of Joan Duru, 7.17. And we are still waiting for the last one of Joan Duru.
Yeah, 717, well deserved. Really well served. A lot of pressure, technique, and flow. So
everything. He did everything in that way.
He's beautiful to watch, actually. So 717 and well-deserved wave for Joan, and I think he's going to back it up right now with a mid-range 5-4,
probably,
something like that. So he's going to be in the lead in a matter of 3 minutes.
Yes.
And
doesn't need much right now. But for Francisco, he's doing good with the 6.17 and 4.5. The French guy, Pierre, also, well, here we are, Charlie Kibron with one big turn, second one, and he's coming with a good finishing wave. So 17 minutes remaining. Looks like the 4 surfers, they're going to have one good score in the pocket. It's gonna be good hit, interest hit to watch.
Nice carve.
That was amazing.
Bang again. In this last one, he put something in there, throwing the fins.
It's class, eh? He has like a stylish, easy surfing, clean.
I think he's back on this hit with this one.
Yes. All the 4 guys, they're gonna have one good score. So it's good. Still 16 minutes remaining. It's gonna be a good one to watch. With priority is Bleu Pierre, second priority Francisco, and third Joan for Charlie. We see in the screen Joan just moved a little bit to the left side, and the other 3 guys went more like into the rocks, I think.
Exactly. As we see another good one for Charlie. Throwing the fins out to have some variation on this wave and trying to have something more on the inside. Really, really, really bad wave though. The wave was
tiny.
Everything was bad about this wave.
Okay, yeah.
And he looked like he was surfing on a whole nother day. But this wave was a wave that I would love to not be in the next couple of years of my surfing existence. But Charlie made it look so good. So that's why this is the round of 32, and these guys are flying around in everything they see, right?
Everything. It's amazing. We've been looking the scores, and in every hit we have a 7, 6, 8. But if you see the quality of the wave, all of them were like kind of medium, nothing special.
Exactly.
So we see surfers like they've been surfing an amazing.
As we see Joan
again in another beautiful wave.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, that was
this
an
the
amazing.
best one so far.
Probably, yeah. I mean, that was an excellent surf. took the wave. It's like a mashy wave,
Bang.
nothing special, and then
Bang.
he start
Well, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be the best
small.
one so
It's a
far.
small one.
The other angle looked a bit better. Yeah.
I
But-
like his last turn. Like he's really close.
Yeah,
in the
he
turn.
pushed the fins out. Yeah.
Fins out. I mean, he's doing really good with this. Not many guys do that.
Yeah.
People only like touching like the lip and then going straight, and he always
Puts the all rail
all right
and comes
into-
back.
yeah.
Yeah.
He already have 7.17 and 6.2. I don't think he's gonna bear his 6.2, but he's in good position right now. Second place came Charlie Kibron with the last two waves of 5.8 and 5.1. Another one for Joan. He found the little left, right, Joan. He stayed more open from the other guys, and he found
His
like a little
corner.
reform, no?
Yeah, exactly. He found this little corner there. So Joan with the 7.17 and 6.2, well and truly in the lead. Second Charlie needing a 7.57. So Joan has put quite some space, as we see a good looking wave for Charlie actually. We see live, I think he's going to go for the air. He's upset he didn't saw the section there at the end. And we have Francisco Almeida that got the 617 early on, and now he has been sitting around for a while. So he's looking for a specific wave for a long time now, Ade.
Yes, he's been first place for almost all heat. Here we are, Pierre, in a good-looking wave with a nice carving. That was a huge turn up here, and another beautiful carving is gonna try to finish with a big snap. Watch out! He needs 6.57, and that was a really good surfing wave for Pierre.
Great carve there. Winds up again, bang. Release of the fins. He was able to carve around again. Three-turn combo out the back, and he was able to finish it off with a click of the fins there. So, interesting wave. I'm wondering where is this going to fall in terms of score-wise, but was a really well-served wave. He had the potential out the back, and I don't know where Francisco was, but he was close to him. So, and that wave looked really good for me.
Francisco is, I don't know. He started really good, and then looks like he's a bit lost because it's not he missed one wave. He missed like the 733 of Joan, the 717 of Joan. Like he missed the wave of Charlie. This one, I mean, I don't know where he's sitting, but I think he's not getting the rhythm of he was starting. So we are waiting the last wave of Pierre. It's gonna be a good score. Let's see if he can advance. It's gonna be close. I think maybe he's gonna need another wave, but let's see. It's 11 minutes remaining. This is the last hit of the day. First position, Joan Duru with the 733 and 717. Looks like he's safe, but you never know. Second place, here we are in another beautiful wave. Charlie Kibron. Let's see what we can do. Nice tail release. Snap.
If he gets the opportunity, he's gonna
watch out. He's gonna destroy.
He's gonna go for it, but
because he's loving that tail outs. I mean, he wants it. He wants it.
Exactly.
So one is gonna be interesting because Pierre is gonna be with priority right now. We are waiting for the score. Depends. Okay, last wave of Pierre 5.57. He has priority and he needs 5.41. So this one is gonna be
a close one.
Close one, yeah.
As you see, Charlie, the replay, you can tell he was winding up a huge turn, but the section wasn't really there. But that was cool and stylish.
The wave was terrible, and he just went amazing.
And after probably more than 10 minutes, he stands up and he shows signs of frustration. So Francisco Almeida there with a solid start, and now trying to find himself again on this heat. We know he can post some excellent numbers. Yesterday he posted up 8-point ride, so Francisco, I think his surfing suits this wave really well. But now it's Pierre Lamotte with the priority. We hear some whistles coming from the beach. It means there's the set coming, and they are moving further down to the right side of our screen to try to catch this one. And no,
He didn't like it.
maybe this one.
9 minutes remaining. The situation is still Joan Duru first, Charlie Quiberon second, Francisco Almeida needing a 4.80 and Pierre needing a 5.41. It's still really close. Like all the hits we saw today, almost all of them, they were really close. They did in 5s and 4s and 3s, and
I think the scale is well,
yes,
and truly.
And watch out for this wave. Charlie Quiberon, beautiful carving, coming out with a nice vertical turn with another snap and finishing with one more turn. He claims he like it. He need to bet a 5.17. I don't know if he's gonna bet it, but
I like the flow he had on this wave. The wave was really, really bad again, and he surfed like the wave was actually good. Here he sells it to the judges. I don't know if he will improve. I don't think so, but nonetheless, really, really great surfing by Charlie.
the way he surfed was like really clean. I mean, everything did perfect in that way. I don't know if you can do much more.
Yeah,
there.
technique of Charlie is so good.
It's never like putting the rail too much in the water. It's always clean,
Yeah,
fast.
he's got a good feeling about about his board, and he's well and truly connected to the wave and his board all the time. So every time you see him surf, he feels like he's always like,
he knows what he's doing.
yeah, exactly. He's like, oh, now I'm gonna push just a bit more, and he pushes. Oh, I'm gonna try to do a layback. So he doesn't do anything by luck, you know, like what I mean? Like, oh, I wanted to do a layback and I ended up doing an air. No.
You don't see this.
If he tries an air reverse, he's gonna go for the air reverse. And
He knows he's gonna go for the error.
yeah, exactly. As we have 6 minutes to go out of 16 heats today. This is gonna be the last heat of the day. So heat 8 of round of 32 of men. We had women round of 32. We have men now last heat in the water. And tomorrow, hopefully, we're going to run the round of 16 of both divisions and hopefully more. Because tomorrow the swell is going to pick up again. And we're going to be able to see the best surfers in Europe in action again here in Pantin. So today was a beautiful day of action. A lot of great surfing by everyone, women and men. And yet, we're going to have a couple more rounds to enjoy the best surfers in Europe here in the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. So, what a great day we had in our hands. Beautiful day. Even though with the rain, as they said earlier today, Pantin is beautiful. And we had an amazing day watching the best surfers, as we have 5 minutes to go, and Green is paddling, only needs a 4.8. Bang, off the top, winds up again, gets a quick carve. Let's see if the wave allows him to get something more. And we see behind him Charlie with a nice air reverse and getting another turn done. So really hard conditions right now. I feel like Joan found something a bit more with steepness on it. So
and it's getting harder being surfing more in the shore right now. No, the last 5 minutes they moving a lot. They moving more into the short break, as we see in the replay of Francisco. I like the first one. He has hit strong. He was next with the card back, and then with another hit in the lift with another turn, and then he didn't like much the wave. At the back we have the replay of wave of Charlie, just waiting for the beautiful air, and the wave didn't help much later. They're surfing really in the shore right now. It's has changed
a lot. This is my tide.
This is your tide, high tide, no?
Oof, no paddling. Walking to the main break.
Give me the low tide, please.
You like to surf really far.
Yes.
I love like beaches like Praia Grande on the high tide, where you get those punchy,
like reforms,
ramps and reforms. Yeah, I love those types of waves. Every time it's low tide, I don't go to the beach.
No.
I just take some time off.
Pantin is different. Low tide always been like magic place.
Yeah.
Even Sarat, where I live, it's normally it's mid high tide is better than low tide.
Really?
Yeah.
And high tide.
High tide mid. Oh yeah, it's the better than low tide.
Okay.
It's like your place.
As we see,
Francisco.
He's gonna go for the air. Come on. Punt.
He doesn't.
I don't know. Like, I just felt he had a bit of a meltdown around the 11-minute mark.
Yes.
He was struggling already emotionally because of letting go so many waves, and he's kind of like blaming himself maybe. Oh, Joan got a 7.
Probably.
Joan got a 6.
He
Charlie got a 5.8.
Stress maybe.
And then I think all that happening with his
in 10
priority.
minutes. Yeah.
As you see the replay of Charlie. Wow.
That was an amazing turn.
That turn was so sick. Quick snap. He's feeling relaxed, huh?
Really nice. It's not pushing too much. It's just waiting for the...
He's keeping the rhythm in the ocean too.
Just with the flow. We need to... Francisco get a 5.4, 4.5, sorry. He need 4. And now Charlie improved with a 5.80 and a 5.50. And Francisco now needs a 5.13 to advance. And Pierre needs a 5.74.
So
1 minute remaining, minute and a half.
Minute and a half remaining to finish off this day of amazing surfing competition surfing. And with me I have Ode Collazo wrapping up this beautiful day here in Pantin. I think we've said Pantin a couple of times today.
Pantin Classic.
Pantin Classic Pro Galicia.
Yes.
Pro Galicia. And yeah, what a beautiful day of action. We have 1 minute to go. Let's see if Lamoth or Almeida can come back on this one and get that 5-point ride they need. We haven't seen many comebacks on this event.
Not really, eh?
Once they are behind the curves of being behind.
We've been talking like there are a lot of 1 and 2nd place really kind of safe, and then 3rd and 4th they like not getting the rhythm and they kind of lost.
But this one's it's actually really close.
Really close, yeah. But never came.
We saw comeback.
No comebacks. No 1 or 2 comebacks. Like been talking. Okay, we maybe, but we didn't see it. So I don't know.
Like a guy getting a score on the last 10 seconds.
The last 10 seconds.
We haven't seen today.
No.
We need some emotion all day.
We need. Yeah, it's been
we
everything.
We
has
need
been
someone
really
to give us that. Is that now? Can you guys give us that now?
15 seconds.
I don't think so. I think this end is gonna end really soon with 8, 7, 6 seconds now. So I think it's gonna be a wrap. Let's see if Green can get up in time. No. So really
That's
hard loss for Francisco Almeida, who really started off quick this heat and then now ending up losing, as we see there. Round of 16 of women for tomorrow, not today. So today, this is a wrap. We had woman round of 32, men round of 32, and what an amazing show of surfing all day.
That was an amazing day today. Girls were surfing really good. That was amazing to watch. And then the boys, as the girls, they've been ripping. We saw some big scores. Hopefully tomorrow, with the cleaner day, on the biggest swell, we can see also a good comebacks.
Yeah, can't wait for tomorrow. I think with the rising swell, we're going to see some waves. And what do you reckon it's going to look like tomorrow?
Tomorrow in the morning, like today, and then the swell is going to pick up during the day. So hopefully tomorrow is going to be like not double like today, but we expect to have a bigger wave on the better.
Can't wait for tomorrow. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and we're going to wrap this day of competition. Me, Francisco, and Ode Koyasu, we see you guys tomorrow.
See you.